Be sure to check out APPW's Decentmania 2 on this YouTube page after you listen to the latest tripod session with Julius Caesar, the great brettzky 99, and the man who has a crush on me. Join the discoloration nation. Now hit that music, Mangeria.
Good morning. Have been sleeping for too long, I'm yawning. They buried me in black suit, black tie. I'm alive and I woke up looking fly. So from now on, from now on, you can call me Lazarus. From now on, you can call me Lazarus. From now on, you can call me Lazarus. From a dead man walk, Lazarus. From now on, you can call me Lazarus. From now on, you can call me Lazarus. From now on, you can call me Lazarus. From a dead man walk, Lazarus.
They got a missing person report and they can't find the body. Let them tell the story, I was shot up at a party.
What's up, fuckers? That's right. If you thought this podcast was already off the rails, just wait, because I am the great brettzky 99 and I am the host for today. This is episode number 76 of the After Party Hangover, and these are the Tripod Sessions, the greatest wrestling podcast that you've never heard of. And today I am the host, as I mentioned, and I have got along with me by my side, I don't know what it's like on your screen, but I am currently in the top right corner, and in the bottom of the screen, all by his lonesome, the man holding up that really fucking stupid looking championship that I don't know how he still has. With a really fruit booty background as well going on. Kind of looks like the LGBTQ flag with the sky going on. So I don't know what messages or signaling that's saying, but the man on the bottom of the food chain, the bottom of the tripod, holding us up, one of the three legs, Julius_Caesar. How are you doing on this fine Saturday evening?
I'm good, man, because I'm still decent champion, still have the belt, and still slanging them L's. A certain fruit booty ass hoe who hasn't been on Instagram. I'm pretty sure he's on Suicide Watch. It's like I mentioned in the chat. Gotta call Space Force. He can't show his half black face on the planet anymore. So we probably had to bury his ass on the moon, brother. Dumbest fuck boy in all of APPW. That TBG 99 officially sucking balls and losing to Caesar every time he gets to the ring. That guy, he's out of here. And still here. You hear? That's real, baby. You hear? Y'all hear? Y'all hear? It's still here. This ain't CGI. It's fading in and out because it's real. It's real. Y'all.
With the Hell in a Cell in the background.
Oh wow, the disrespect to the
disrespect.
Great
That's all we're about on this podcast. Disrespect.
Well, Big Carpe, gentlemen, we will be getting to APPW and the events that unfolded at Decentmania later on in the night. But before we get to that, and before we get to any of the other shows on Tuesday and Wednesday, we have the main leg of the tripod. On my screen, he is to my left, alongside me on the top of the screen. I don't know where he is to you, but it doesn't matter, because wherever he is on your screen, he is the shining star of anything he's involved in. It is the one, the only Mangria_Fueled. How are you doing today, man?
He's standing up.
For those on Spotify, he's standing up.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Hit that shit one time. Hit it one time.
Do the dance. Oh yeah. For those on Spotify or an audio-only platform, Mangria just stood up and revealed the Sami Zayn dancing shirt and did the fucking dance. So if you're not watching on YouTube, go to YouTube, and he's got the bottle of Mangria. It looks like you're doing pretty well, man.
You know what? I might have cut my head open last Sunday, but I'm doing pretty good today.
Oh my god.
Last Sunday.
What the fuck?
My wife shaved my head, and then I proceeded to, you can't see it now, I think it's healed, but I cut my head open on top, and it was pretty gnarly looking, but thankfully these past 6 days that have passed, it healed. I'm doing great. I'm ready to talk a shit ton of wrestling. Take it away, host Brettzky.
I know the real story of what happened to Mangria. He was probably doing some Bills Mafia pre-gaming for Decentmania last Sunday and went headfirst through a table onto some concrete. But
ate that shit.
Before we get into any wrestling, I will say, Mangria, at the end of every episode, you always talk about this Jesus guy. And I did some research because I'm Jewish, so I wouldn't know. Turns out that Jesus was actually Jewish before he did all that whatever nonsense he did later on. And so, with that being said, I figure there's no better way to start this podcast off, this episode of the Tripod Sessions, episode 76, After Hangover, and talking about our top 3 Jewish wrestlers of all time, any company, any era. I will personally get us underway as the resident Jew. And I have in the number 3 spot going in order from 3 to number 1. And the 3 spot I have the man that we see every week on Wednesday nights. He is a future legend in the business, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF. The only reason I have him at number 3 is because he's so young and he's barely been on our screens, but you can just tell from his aura and his presence that he will be a superstar. And on Twitter, he says that if you're not Jewish, you can fuck off. So I respect the fuck out of that. My MJF is my number 3, I think, for very good reason. He's absolutely a future Hall of Famer in any promotion. Mr. Carpe, Julius _Caesar, who is in your number 3 spot?
I didn't know you were really going to be serious with this. So I'm going to.
Brettzky, you see?
I knew it. We knew it. We called it.
But I did have 3 things I was going to speak on. The top 3 ass kickings of that TBG 99 guy, because I heard he's Jewish, by Julius Caesar. And number 3 was in a tag match he had with that other fuckboy, Sid Chaos. Lord, Caesar was whooping that ass alongside his man Stick.
Oh, the
disrespect.
Whooping that ass all around that thing they call the rang. He was that boy. Got some that night. He whooped it. Oh man, that's got to be my top 3. That's 3. That's 3 right there. That
man. Well, I think I can speak for everyone when we know that the Great Brettzky 99 in that match was only taking the L because he had to babysit that fucking idiot Cynic. But
I'll give him that. That's a valid excuse. That's a super valid excuse.
I think that's fair to put at the lowest spot, number 3, Mangria. Who is at your number 3 spot of Jewish wrestlers?
Well, the Great Brettzky proposed this idea during the week, and I too thought he was joking. But just in case he was not joking, I did my research and I looked up the list of Jewish professional wrestlers, and wow, was I impressed with the list. It was actually difficult to pick just 3 because there was a lot. So
actually, I could pick 3 out of this.
Well, hold on there, Caesar. It's my turn. Okay.
Slow down. Slow roll.
Number 3, you all know, she's a 2-time former WWE Women's Champion, 5-time former TNA Knockouts Champion. She had a very memorable feud with Trish and their memorable hardcore match at Survivor Series 2002 that had her go over and on Trish to win her first WWE Women's Championship. It's Victoria's Weird Butthole, y'all.
She's Jewish?
Jewish. And she has an incredible finishing move called the Widow's Peak. She her entrance themes, by the way, All the Things She Said by Tattoo. And then after that, if that wasn't good enough, she had Don't Mess With by Nicki Minaj, by the way. She even shaved Molly Holly bald at WrestleMania 20. She had a leaked sex tape, so we got to see her weird butthole firsthand. My number 3 of top 3 Jewish wrestlers, Victoria.
That is a hell of a pick, Mr. Mangria. And I'm actually going to go with my number 2 spot. Another all-time great women's wrestler. This is someone who, again, when I looked it up, I was a little surprised to see that she was Jewish. But apparently she was. When all my research, she's Italian, but also was raised in a lot of different homes, and apparently grew up Jewish. Even though she celebrates Christmas, so I don't know how much she counts, but she counts enough for Brettzky 99. At number 2 spot, one of the most influential women of all time, with one of the most controversial throwing in the trash cans of the WWE Women's Championship belt on WCW television. It is Medusa, aka Alundra Blaze, at my number 2 spot, simply for the impact that she had on many women and the dream match you can think of her against women nowadays. She was ahead of her time. Great in ring, honestly, great promo character work, and shocked to find out she was Jewish, but she's at my number 2. Caesar, what do you got for number 2? What ass whooping of TGB do you have for number 2?
Let me go back. and then say, actually put over somebody who's not getting used. He used to crack me up in the old days with his funny ass signs. I do like the way this guy wrestles. He is young. Mr. Drew Gulak would be my third pick if I had to pick. Number two ass whooping. Number two ass whooping. That number two ass whooping just happened. It's from that picture. It was in that Hell in a Cell, and it was one of the greatest lines by that fuckboy Ted Cuds. Brettzky looks like he got stars in his eyes. He's got dick in his eyes because the BB is coming out, and the 1, 2, 3 Julius Caesar. God damn, that boy Ted Cuds can call a match. That boy can call an ass. The fuck shit he had to call. But anyway, yeah, that was good shit. Whooping that ass. That was a good one. Number two, I got to give it up to my girl. The wrestling sucks. I heard her OnlyFans is lit. That is Miss Kelly Kelly. Did not know she was Jewish. You got to put a woman on the match. You guys took the other better too. So I will represent for the ladies. I can get behind anybody who's willing to show a little ass for some change. It's strange times we living in. OnlyFans is popping. And we all got puppies in the king and great commentary from that drunken asshole sitting ringside. So I will give number two Jew to Kelly Kelly. Besides, it's so nice, had to say her name twice. Why not be number two?
A great pick, sir. And I will say for the ass whooping you mentioned at Decent Mania, I have heard from very reliable sources that the Great Brettzky 99 is a very valid reason for losing that championship match. And frankly, Caesar, you should be ashamed of yourself for taking it to him like you did, because from what I've heard, he has a very valid reason. Frankly, I would be disgusted if I were you with yourself. But anyway, moving on.
I got 2 words for you. Fuck it.
Moving on. Kelly Kelly, actually, I looked up, was apparently half Jewish. I believe it was on her father's side.
Yep.
So in Judaism, that is not a true Jew, but it's Kelly Kelly. Because I believe religion is based on the mother. But Kelly Kelly, I'll take that OnlyFans as part of my culture. I'll take that. So Mangria, you've heard our number twos, Alundra Blaze, and Sash Medusa. Kelly Kelly, who do you got for number two?
Yeah, Caesar, I was shocked to find out, you guys, that she was Jewish. I actually watched the YouTube clip of Peter Rosenberg interviewing her, and he goes,
I wonder if he's Jewish.
He goes, are you
probably
Jewish?
is.
She goes, yes, I'm really Jewish.
Oh no, I don't like that voice. That voice reminds me.
That voice. Yeah, you send that whole.
What? No, my number. Hey, I'm like 4 drinks in. I'm already getting.
Yes.
Yeah, you keep doing that shit. I could probably make me a night. It's only 10 o'clock. I can get out of here.
Number 2 on my list, a former 3-time WCW Cruiserweight champ, former 4-time WWE Cruiserweight champ. He's held the tag championships with Conan, Rey Mysterio, and famously, Paul London. Billy Kidman is my number 2 Jew. He's very cool, innovative cruiserweight who he holds a victory over John Cena, believe it or not, from an intergender match at Rebellion when he teamed with his wife Tori Wilson against John Cena and Dawn Marie. I don't think the Rebellion pay-per-views count because they're overseas, so no one remembers that.
No one cares.
What a weird match.
He had his finishing move was the shooting star press. He now works as a producer in WWE. Billy Kidman.
Caesar, I don't know if you were actually grabbing something or not, but it looked like you were just like
High-fiving yourself.
Title.
Oh, nice. I can't wait to watch that back. You did it, man. You did it.
Oh man,
I was actually turning the ceiling fan on.
I gotta put that in the intro now.
Billy Kidman, a great pick. As for me, my number 1 Jewish wrestler of all time.
Please say who I hope you say.
I think you know who I'm going to say. I think you're going to like it. It is, frankly, in my opinion, the greatest jobber in the history of jobbers, in the history of wrestling. When he finally got that win, it was electric. He always kept fighting, embodied the Jewish spirit of you keep on knocking us down, keep on taking it to us. But frankly, we always get the fuck back up and we'll beat you eventually if it takes the rest of our goddamn lives. Barry Horowitz is my number 1 Jewish wrestler of all time. He embodies Judaism, and man, he was fucking fun. Named Barry Horowitz in wrestling, that's as Jewish as you can get. Caesar, What's your number one ass whooping? And what's your number one Jew?
All right. Number one ass whooping is what that shirt came from. When I beat the TBG asshole in 4 minutes and 24 seconds in the main event. Main event. You gonna come to the main event of a show, Brother Quarter Show, episode 25 on the dot. Brother Quarter, who shows up on this show when he's not on tour, fucking fat white women. Showing up here, you gonna get on his show and only give him 4 minutes and 24 seconds of fucking commercial worth of entertainment. A commercial. Couldn't even be no picture in picture. That match was so quick. Ooh, child. That was the number one ass whooping Cesar ever gave that TBG asshole. Goddamn. And so the number one guy, I looked over the list. Maybe Mangria will bring him up. You did say wrestler, but I'm gonna say guy in wrestling because this guy entertained me.
Yep.
This guy entertained me. It's not who you think. It is from the company you think. That old EC Dub.
Oh.
I'm going with the guy who liked wear a neck brace, no shirt, with the suit.
Oh,
Great
See if I
pick.
can do him justice. Joel, your mother's a whore because I fucked her on the floor while your father crept in the back door. Gertner, my man used to come up with some wild shit. Although I swear to God, I think one day I looked up Joel Gertner promos, and there's like a 20-minute long fucking YouTube series. He is on Cameo. I swear he's real cheap, and his shits are funny as fuck when you view him. Like he literally keeps talking like that. The quintessential stud muffin. Fucking Joel Gertner used to crack me up. So I'm gonna give him my number one Jew in professional wrestling.
That is a phenomenal pick. I actually, if we were going that route, I would have picked Paul Heyman, but I think he's like above and beyond everyone.
Yeah, I thought you would have picked him, so I left him off. But yeah, definitely Joel.
Yeah, that's a phenomenal pick. Actually, I think I've told you, Cesar, in the past. I do have connections to Joel Gertner,
Yeah.
and so that's actually really cool. I mean, my parents have had dinner with him and his wife. Apparently, he's a great guy in person. I've had minimum conversations with him. Great guy. I might actually have to send him this for the shout out and to get a rating, a Carpe rating on the impression. But I'm going the greatest jobber. Cesar is going one of the greatest managers and one of the greatest announcers. Mangria, where are you going for your number one Jewish wrestler of all time?
you know, like I said, the list is impressive. I left off Macho Man because I could have swore one of you guys were gonna pick him.
Well, I saw a clip. It said Macho Man Jew or not a Jew. So he's got like that.
Well, him and his brother are both.
Yeah, he's got that question mark above his head.
I thought you guys would have picked Raven, so I didn't pick him.
I am wearing the Macho Man t-shirt today, though, in honor.
Paul Heyman as well. I thought you guys were gonna pick. I knew someone was gonna pick Kelly. I thought someone would have said Colt Cabana. I thought somebody would have said Matt Sydal.
No.
Also, did you know that Albert A-Train is a Jew?
You mean the guy who looks like Lord Tensai?
Yeah.
So I bypassed all the obvious choices and I saw a name on the list. I was like, oh damn, this dude, hell yeah. This and brettzky.
You said David Arquette, I swear to Christ.
He said wrestler.
Do.
So I was like,
He
wrestler.
won the championship.
Okay, so Bretsky's gonna cover Drew Gulak because I thought for sure that was a must. And then Kelly, well, so wrestler winning 11 titles across ECW, WCW, and WWF, the number one wrestler in the world in 1997. Daniel Bryan said this was his number one guy while he was growing up. He is the man of 1,000 holds. Dean Malenko is the number one Jew on my list. He worked as a road agent after he retired for WWE for 18 years. He is now currently with AEW as a senior producer, but you want to talk about wrestler, this is the wrestler, Dean Malenko, technical wrestler, awesome, his fuse with Jericho, his stint with Lita and WWF, it was all good. Dean Malenko, number one.
That is great list of number ones. Except for that weird thing Cesar was talking about, this like, I don't know, video game bullshit. I don't know. But anyway, moving on. If you are listening right now and you want to know where we're going from here, I'll give you a quick little rundown in case you're too much of a lazy piece of crap to listen to the whole thing through. Mangria is currently 4 drinks in, according to himself. So that means we're going to be here for another 5 hours. So right now we're going to cover NXT, NXT. Then after that, we're going to go to AEW. And then after that, we're going to cover in depth Decent Mania 2. And if you have not yet seen Decent Mania 2, or even if you haven't want to watch it again, yes, what Cesar said, but definitely go check it out. If you're watching this on YouTube, on the Mangria Fueled YouTube page, it is on the same exact channel. It is the latest update for APPW After Party Pro Wrestling. So go check that out. If you haven't seen it yet, go watch it first and then come back to listen to us break it down. So definitely go do that. Before we get there,
then
like
kill
I
yourself.
said, yeah, just
so we get the views. So we get the views first. Then kill yourself.
Before we get to Decent Mania, before we get to AEW, we gotta get to Tuesday Night Delight, NXT, and we kicked off NXT this week with a fucking Falls Count Anywhere match, free money. Isaiah Swerve Scott, whose house? Swerve's house versus Leon. Never gonna leave the mid card rough. In a Falls Count Anywhere grudge match.
Not on 205 Live.
The breakdown of the match is as follows, because I actually did take notes this week and I was on my phone, so I was able to have a little more liberty with writing. Thank God. My hand didn't fall off. Right at the bell for the first time maybe ever, the ref stopped the guy from attacking another guy, because the ref stopped Leon Ruff from attacking Swerve in the entrance before the bell even rang. But then right away, Swerve took his time and Ruff ran right into a knee from Swerve Scott, which is a really cool way to start it. Swerve looked cool throughout the entire match. Scott from the beginning had an answer for everything that Ruff tried to do. He tried to hit the Spidey sense thing, like right at the start, he got him with a German, stuff like that. But then Ruff Hurricane rounded Scott to the floor, which you'd think would change the tide, but then Swerve caught him midair and just fucking flung him into the apron like a $2 steak. Scott then threw Ruff into the barricades, sidewalk slam into the ramp, and Ruff kicked out because it's Falls Count Anywhere. You got to remind that. Then Swerve just out of nowhere, fucking massive superplex to Ruff. But Ruff kicked out at 2. Ruff with a great sell job here, just screaming in agony. You could see his face was in pain. Probably was in real pain because that was a massive, kind of sort of delayed superplex. Ruff then got out of the way from a running kick from Swerve, and he hit him in a tree of woe on the apron, in the ropes on the apron, and he hit a drop kick, which looked pretty brutal. But then again, every time Ruff got momentum, he would get derailed because Ruff just got swiped out of midair. And Swerve just chucked a toolbox at him, which is pretty funny. Ruff barely got out of the way. Then we go to picture in picture, which I will leave all the picture in pictures because I assume that Mangria took some semblance of notes. It's very hard to take notes during picture in picture. So just kind of, if some stuff I was able to get, some stuff I wasn't. This I was not able to get much. Back from commercial, Scott is standing and Ruff is down on the stage. Apparently, they went all like the garage and gym and all these other places during the commercial, which I don't know why they wouldn't do on actual TV, but that's just my 2 cents. Ruff then kicks Scott off the stage, hit a dive, gets a 2 count, and Ruff blocks a massive superplex again for the second time, and actually it's a crucifix bomb from the top rope. Gets a 2 and 49 out of 50. Scott misses Ruff and punches the apron, which you think again would be a turning point, because then Ruff hits a Frankensteiner off the goddamn apron. Holy shit. Swerve rolls away from the cover. He starts trash talking, and he hits I guess it's called the confidence boost onto Ruff on the floor. That's just a nasty looking spine buster powerbomb looking thing. But Ruff kicked out and Scott got pissed. I gotta say Swerve mad here. Swerve mad for sure.
Hella mad.
Then Scott ran right into the fucking steps, hit his knee, then Ruff threw the toolbox at his knee. Toolbox really coming into play, the only real weapon that you see them use when it's not picture in picture. Then a massive frog splash, but Swerve kicks out. Then they go over the barricade, and Ruff climbs the camera scaffold thing, whatever it's called, dives onto just some big guy who they say is named AJ Francis, who is from Scott's entourage. And he drops Ruff the quote, "You must be out your mind." And apparently Ruff was. Then finally he hits the JML driver and beats Leon Ruff. I personally think this is a very good way to start off the show. I was very intrigued how they didn't use a lot of weapons. They kind of just kept it more to brawling, which I thought was very interesting. And I thought this was a great way to build Swerve up, because you have him culminate this kind of long-term feud with a guy they've kind of been building a little bit like Ruff. And then he established a faction. Swerve has looked cool. He looks great in the ring. And I also thought if Ruff has a stable, he needs to have his followers be called the Ruffians. Mangria, what are you thinking about this match, and what do you think about the entourage actually coming into play on NXT TV?
Take notes. I have a page and a quarter on this one match.
And a brother quarter?
Like you said, Brett, this was a fantastic way to kick off NXT. Leon Ruff with his dull techno theme versus DJ Swerve in a Falls Count Anywhere matchup.
I like his music. I like it.
Ruff chomping at the bit to get his hands on Swerve, gets stopped dead in his tracks by a well-timed knee by Swerve. Like you said, Brettzky dude looking smoother than Smooth Jiffy. I don't know, I'm drunk. Ruff suicide dives towards Swerve. Swerve catches him in a fireman carry style and then tosses his ass on the corner of the ring apron. That was incredible. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Beth, of course, calls it the hardest part of the ring. Swerve tosses Ruff at the barricade as well. Swerve with the devastating top rope superplex. Ruff sells brilliantly. While fighting outside of the ring, Swerve throws a toolbox, like you said, at Ruff. The real MVP of the match is a fucking toolbox. Ruff gets out of the way with the shocked expression on his face, like, I can't say the word, Cesar, but you can. This trying to kill me.
Yeah.
Wait, what's the word? Okay. Mangry, I'm confused. What word do you mean?
These guys, that African American's trying to kill me. No. These guys made me believe they really hate each other. I loved it. The passion in both of these guys' faces, everything they did, it made you believe that this was real. It's still real to me, damn it. The fight leads backstage during the commercial picture-in-picture. Swerve clobbers Ruff with the equipment box. That's what you missed, Brettzky. Ruff blind Swerve with the stage light. I've never seen that. That was unique. It was cheesy, corny, but it was unique. Then Swanton dives onto a standing Swerve. All that was the commercial. Then Ruff with the second turnbuckle crucifix bomb to Swerve. Ruff nails a poison Rana off the apron to the ground. Holy shit, I even said that out loud. My wife turned around like, oh. Swerve crawls away. Keep trying. You can't. Keep trying. You can't. Talking shit to Ruff. Hits his finisher to Ruff off a barricade. Ruff kicks out. Ruff uses the toolbox, like you said, to attack Swerve's knee. Applies a leg lock with wrench. He does the diving cutter in the ring. He does a diving cutter outside the ring. They fight over the barricade. And like you said, Ruff was climbing that tower, and then Suge Knight catches him as he dove off the equipment. Death Valley drive Ruff onto the barricade. His neck hit it. That looked really ugly. Then the JML driver, Swerve wins. We are going to see a Swerve stable, that entourage we saw him with in his promos when I started calling him DJ Swerve. I thought they were extras, like background extras, but no, Swerve has a stable. This shows that NXT has a ton of faith in Swerve. The dude has it. Swerve has it, and they see it. I think this is the beginning of the rise of DJ Swerve.
Absolutely. I'm very happy to see a stable. Now, Cesar, the biggest complaint that we kind of have about AEW is that, one of the biggest complaints we have about AEW is that they have just this way too many teams, stables, factions. Yeah. But NXT really kind of, got away from that. They really just had the Undisputed Era, which was the main faction. You kind of have Imperium, but they're like sort of here, sort of NXT UK. Now you have The Way. Now we have Swerve's group. Do you think that Swerve, as the head of a stable, will be good? And like what do you think of this match? What do you think of him as leader of a stable? And just what do you think about these two fine men?
Yeah, no, I thought it was a great match. The only complaint about the match I have is, why did they let them get into the ring to start it? If it's a Falls Count Anywhere, technically everywhere is the ring. Yeah. So it should have started when they started fighting. They should have just been like, fuck it, let them go. I don't give a shit. Falls Count Anywhere. He beats that motherfucker on the ramp coming in. He beats him on the ramp coming in. Quick match. Let's go home. Everybody get a check. I like that they're giving Swerve some faith. I think this is kind of a payoff because we've seen Swerve have phenomenal match after phenomenal match with anybody. This is kind of I would say it's a step up, and it's a bump in the way, and giving him faith without giving him a title. Also some great heel shit. I mean, they signed all these people. That one dude is the guy I called Wednesday instead of the weekend. He just shaved his head.
Oh yeah.
Adonis or whatever. And then
Yeah, Shante the Adonis.
Yeah. Who like started off like feuding with Swerve and now he works in the booth with him as his producer or something. The other chick is somebody who used to do MMA. So she's getting into the wrestling gig. She just graduated from, she was in probably one of them t-shirt, the pictures we see on NXT. And the third guy is an ex-NFL player. I mean, they turn out really well in WWE, let's be honest. We got Big E, John Cena,
Corbin.
Yeah, Corbin. Fucking,
Mojo Rawley.
He's the exception, not the rule. The Rock, shit. 90% of them turn out great. Then you have Mojo. But he's also on that show. You know that new show where they go hunt down like real artifacts?
Oh, that's that guy?
Yes, that's that guy.
No way.
Yeah, that's him. So that's why they called him by his real name.
Yeah, WWE Treasures, Hidden Treasures.
Yeah.
I didn't even put it together when he said his name. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why they called him by his real name. That's actually his real name instead of like a wrestling name because he's known for, he's on that show and he's using his real name instead of a name. But he's also in training as well. He also went through training as well. So they're all freshly green, which I think is great. Swerve has been in the game for a while, so why not him be a leader to team these guys up? We're going to get those great. Yeah. Well, Adonis is good, yeah. And we're going to get these guys in the booth. DJ Swerve going to be doing his thing, dropping shit in the booth and then slapping bitches with records. He slapped somebody with a record. I'm going to lose my shit. I'm dead ass going to lose my shit. He slapped somebody with a record.
Well, he's going to hit someone with a turntable.
Oh, yeah, he's got to, man. He's going to be up there like DJ booth in like a pay-per-view or something. And then Loomis's dead ass is gonna be like standing up there drawing pictures of him DJing and fucking like stop the track and put a different record on some spooky shit. But no, I thought this was a really great match. Of course, Leon Ruff ain't gonna escape the mid card. But the dude shows he can wrestle, man. I think they're doing everything with Leon Ruff that they should have did with Leo Rush.
Yes.
They're just realizing their mistakes. Like you can't just look past these. Well, I don't think Trips is looking past anybody. If anybody can wrestle, they can wrestle. But when Vince takes control of shit, shit happens. What you gonna do? But I mean,
did you notice they're being careful too with his shirt? He came out with a Leon Ruff shirt.
Yeah.
It's clearly like a good design, like a good looking design instead of what happened to that one dude.
Yeah, that guy was. First of all, that guy was being a little bitch.
What was his name? Miles.
Jordan Miles.
Yeah. Jordan Miles. Yeah. I forgot. I don't know who he was.
Jesus.
I really didn't care.
Man, he won. He had an NXT title opportunity. Let's not forget.
Yeah. Forgot about that. Fuck. Yes.
In a tournament with Dexter Loomis and Bronson Reed and Cameron Grimes, I believe.
Yeah. Could have been a contender. Dumb motherfucker. Mad about a shirt. Just like send it back and get a new shirt. It's fucking merch. It's like 40% of your check right now. Because that's all they're trying to do is move merch. You're not traveling. But no, this was a great match. Swerve got a win, which is what you want to do when you're debuting your stable.
Yeah.
And you're still a heel. You've got a power guy. He's got a guy he can team with. He's got a chick who can take on the women's title. Good shit. I like it all around.
Absolutely. I agree with everything you gentlemen said. Now moving on, we're going to get through the next three in this one sitting because after the match, we see Finn Balor show up and walk to the arena, and then we go to commercial, and we come back from commercial to one of the best segments of the night because Johnny Gargano and Austin Theory are going to walk in on a meeting between William Regal and Scarlett Bordeaux. So Johnny's complaint is that he has wanted to meet with Regal and he hasn't been able to. Regal's been brushing him off. So they go into the meeting and Regal's like, "Oi, I'm in a meeting." Oh, like whatever.
He's Australian?
Oi.
Fish and chips.
Fish and chips, lad.
And he's in a meeting with Scarlett, which is interesting because you don't know what's going to happen. And they kind of say they're going to leave and Regal get back, and Johnny's kind of being sarcastic. But Theory stays, looks down at Scarlett and says, "Those are huge. Are they real? Those are the biggest nails I've ever seen." Fucking, and he grabs her nails and "Don't touch people, Austin. Do you see her nails? Yes, her nails are massive." Fucking Absolute
Don't touch people.
gold.
Lost it.
Are those real? Those are massive. Absolute gold from Austin Theory. And then right after that, we get to a match on the card as it is Asher Hale, who kind of looks like a Dollar Tree version of Corey Graves when he used to wrestle, versus versus
Oh boy.
Fine Cameron Grimes in a one-on-one affair. A great line here from Large Richard Vitchard. And Cameron Grimes is a walking, talking ATM. Grimes takes Hale down right away, but Hale actually gets a side headlock on old Grimy. But Grimes shoots him off and knocks him down with a shoulder tackle. Hale getting some offense and drop kicks Grimes' knees, but then Grimes has a massive clothesline in response. Hale actually gets an enziguri off and gets a really cool looking like dragon screw thing. Like he had Grimes in the ropes and twisted both his legs when he tried to kick him and hit like a dragon screw. Then a missile drop kick as well, but then Grimes took control back real quick with a knee to the stomach, and he plants him in the center of the ring and hits a cave in for the win. So Cesar, I'll go to you first. We had Finn Balor showing back up. We got Austin Theory talking obviously about Scarlett's jugs, and then Asher Hale versus the Fine One. What'd you think of those three segments back to back to back?
Let's go with the least important one first. Yeah, Finn Balor just walking with a suitcase. Don't care. Second is Grimes and Asher Hale.
Yeah.
Apparently I looked this guy up. He's debuting tonight as well. I think he's from Impact.
Really?
Or he used to be a tag team champ with somebody in like Impact or RO. No, sorry. I think it was ROH. I think he's one half of like a past ROH Open Champion, tag team champion or something like that. He came into the PC the same day. He came in with MSK.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what happened to his tag partner. Could still be in ROH or some shit like that. But he literally came in with MSK. So this was like his debut. Because yeah, there was a big thing about all these debuts on NXT this week. We got Swerve's guys, we got this guy. And somebody tweeted out, like, I don't know what his old name was, but it's something very similar. No, this guy's good. Like you said, that dragon suplex, dragon corkscrew thing was awesome. This match was good. As I said, this motherfucker, he's gonna do that shit all night when he has to get up. That's gonna be great. Great content.
Watch on YouTube.
Yeah, it's good, such good shit. No, this guy's great. I like the match. It was a great match. Your boy old Grimy needed a win. So why not on a debuting guy? They can always take a loss first or, win. It depends on how you want to build them. But great match. Good, solid match between these guys. Not too long, not too short. He showed what he could do. Also, the right guy won. Grimes is a veteran there. Still a guy they're building and putting up, so he needed that win. That was good. I've watched this fucking thing I don't know how many times. This dude Austin Theory, I'm thinking, oh man, there's no way he's getting better every week. Like with his backstage shit, when he gets tsunami and he talks like he doesn't have air, 5 minutes, and like how dumb he shit. And then like the Christmas episode, they gave him a PS5, and he was like, PS5, holy shit. Just like while he's eating whey protein, while he's eating Johnny's mix.
Just straight up whey. No milk.
Just straight whey, no water. He's just sitting there.
The spoon.
Holy shit. He was great before when he came in with the heel work and the attitude, and he's young. This shit now is like, it's almost like when Kurt Angle found his funny. You know what I mean? You got a guy who's an awesome wrestler, great shape, can kill it in the ring, phenomenal talent, and then he finds out he can be funny as shit. And this is pure gold entertainment. Like if they drop the ball with this asshole at any point in his career, that's just lazy writing. It's literally lazy writing. So I don't know if you guys did, but like on Wednesday, you scroll through the stories after NXT, and like Scarlett reposted at least 12 people's like reaction while the scene was going on to her story. So I'm like, all right. I mean, like, you're like, it's really like, is Trips and Sean really going to her like, we're just gonna make fun of your breasts this week and your nails, but it's really gonna be a bunch of nails. Like, let's just be honest. And she's got to be like, all right, but like when you repost it 12 times, you really understand that. yo, this is gonna be some dumb funny shit. Like, I'm cool with it. So that's always a cool part of the biz, knowing that, you know, using what she's got, but just make it funny. Because his dumbass was really like,
He was like almost drooling.
yeah, he's like, it gotta be real, right? No, yeah, it gotta be real. You're crazy. Those are the biggest nails I have ever seen.
Just grabs her hand.
Yeah, and grabs her hand, and Johnny's like, "What? Don't touch people. What's wrong with you?" Well, yeah, they're big nails. I see them, man. I see them. They're huge, massive. Like those two idiots are just gold together. I don't know who put them together or who figured that out, but you got gold bars every single segment. I mean, they don't miss.
No.
They do not miss. I don't understand how they don't miss. Great, all three segments.
Yeah, I agree. And Mangria, do you have anything to add about those three segments, and as well as your personal opinion on the lovely Ms. Bordeaux's nails?
Well, as you said, first Finn walks in with his suitcase. He's like, "Oi, I've arrived."
Oh,
No, just kidding. And then the way
he would say something like potatoes.
the way segment to me was the segment of the night. That was the funniest shit. I loved it. And I can't. The only thing I can add to what you guys said is I'm hoping this branches into a feud with Karrion Kross. I hope this is a whole story where the North American champion takes on Karrion Kross. I want to see the way commingle with Karrion and Scarlett. Maybe we'll get a funny Scarlett segment where she like adds to it comedically somehow. I don't know, but that's all I got to say
Theory
about
has a
that.
big dick.
But,
Yeah.
Yeah. Up
Huge,
next,
huge dong.
Fine Cameron Grimes versus Asher Hale. Wade Barrett, the $1 Million Man can kiss his grits. Big Dick Vic calls Cameron Grimes old rubber legs. Hale hits impressive leg lock twisty move against ropes, like Brettzky says. And Brettzky, you didn't say this. I thought you were going to say this for sure. But as Cameron Grimes was hitting the cave, and he goes, "To the," and then when he hit the cave, he goes,
Yep.
"Boom." And he got the pin for the victory. Was that the $1 Million Man stuff?
No.
That's all I got to say about that. That's all I got to say.
You know, the only thing that could be funnier is if somehow the title isn't on the line next week and Johnny cheats so that Austin Theory pins Karrion Kross and like steals the title and then thinks he's the heavyweight champion. And Johnny's like, "You're not better than me. Give me the title." Okay, Papa John.
Betrayed.
Can I have the North American title?
Betrayed.
No,
Yeah,
you
betrayed.
can't have any title. Yeah, you give me both titles.
I also love that would be a Carrion's first fucking loss.
Lost to Austin Theory in a no contest match.
Oh man. Yeah, no, I'm excited for that match next week, which is announced later on in the night. But that's actually really cool. I like how they're doing that with their champion. It's really cool to get the champ on TV. They're gonna go through the next couple of things. Mrs. Big Dick Vic, Mackenzie Mitchell, is backstage with Casey Catanzaro and Caden Carter. Caden does not want to hear anything else about Xia Li and Tian Xiao. And Casey says that they want the next shot at the tag team gold, no matter who comes out of the street fight main event. And then Frankie Monet comes with her dog and just patronizes the fuck out of both of them. Then,
This bitch.
then we go backstage to the second of three fine Cameron Grimes segments of the night, because he is in the locker room celebrating his victory when this happened, I dropped everything and I paused it and I had to go take a lap because I was that excited. Because fucking Everrise shows up with their goddamn incredible Everrise mugs that I'm going to buy once they go on sale. And Grimes is celebrating. He says, "We're going to the moon." And Everrise is like, "Well, where are we going?" "We're going with you." He goes, "I only got room for 3 people. Me, myself, and Cameron Grimes." And he walks right off, leaving Everrise in the dust. Poor Everrise. I feel bad for Everrise. Hopefully they get the sad Corbin gimmick that Jake and Zanka came up with. It's just sad Everrise. Because Everrise rules, frankly, in my opinion. Then we get to I honestly, this is free money right here. And you can see, I don't know if you can see it on my phone, if it'll show up. It won't
It's
show
really
up in the
bright.
background.
There it is. Yeah, I see the notes now. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see I typed out so many G's because next up is the Grizzled Young Vets soon to be recognized
Goddamn right.
versus Toothless Timmy and Champa Mad. Great Grizzly Young veterans with a great pre-match promo. They called the Florida crowd swamp creatures with webbed toes, which is really funny. Florida crowd really took a lot of beatings tonight from them and LA Knight later. Then Ciampa is so mad that he and Thatcher interrupted the soon to be recognized part of their promo.
Disrespect.
So Ciampa and Drake start out the match together with a very physical lockup sequence, and Ciampa with a quick pan off of a shoulder tackle. Ciampa is dominating the match early, then Thatcher comes in and continues to dominate James Drake, but he eventually gets away and tags in Mr. Gibson. Shoes off if you hate Gibson. Thatcher keeps up the dominance on Gibson for a little bit with great technical and submission offense, but then Gibson turns it around on Thatcher for a second, and then just as quickly as he turned it around, Thatcher turns it around into a sleeper hold, which was awesome. And James Drake intervenes, but the sleeper is still held on, which is incredible. You know, James Drake comes in, like, fucking tries to break it up, but he's still got the sleeper on because he's that much of a madman. Thatcher and Ciampa have stereo, kind of 10 meets of the Byron, like Sheamus does, onto Grizzly Young Vets, and they stand tall going into the commercial break. Then a really cool tag sequence when you get back from the commercial is that Drake illegally tags in Gibson when they're both on the apron, and Drake takes advantage of it because the ref is talking to Gibson like, "No, you fucking idiot, you're not in the match." He's like, "Oh, what do you mean, oi, you?"
Oi. Any foreigner is getting an oi. I don't care what race they are. I hope we get the Asian people wrestling next week and be like, oi.
Well, Sarai does compete later on.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, so then Drake takes advantage and just attacks Thatcher, grabs him by the ear, and just fucking throws him into the ropes. And GYV is double team dominating the Toothless One. Toothless Timmy chants are ringing out as Gibson technically dominates Thatcher, but he escapes in a head-to-head collision. 2 headbutts knock both men down, and Ciampa gets the hot tag and cleans house. He is fucking jacked. He's flexing in the middle of the ring. I am scared as fuck. If I'm some kid right now and in like 12, 15 years, I'm dating Ciampa's daughter, and I go to his house the first time, and I see that man, I see Thatcher in the background in a dark room smiling with a shotgun. I'm getting the fuck out.
I have a fucking bazooka the way I'm taking it out.
Thatcher stands. This was one of my highlights of the match, just from the facial expression. Says Thatcher at one point wants to get tagged in when Ciampa's in the corner beating the fuck out of Drake, but he just grabs the rope and he goes, just stands there. He just stands there and waits stoically for Ciampa to stop beating up Drake to tag him in. Thatcher uppercut into a Ciampa knee, then a double chop, and then a running knee from Ciampa, but Drake kicks out at 2 3/4. The match starts to break down now. All men in the ring slugging each other. Ciampa and Drake go over the top. The Gibson and Thatcher trade European uppercuts. Beautiful sequence. Thatcher the butterfly suplex, but Gibson kicks out, and Thatcher maintains control of the arm and puts on an armbar. Ciampa bounced off the table by Drake, and then he dives onto Ciampa and takes him out for the time being. Gibson into a spinning suplex to Thatcher, but Thatcher kicks out, and Wade yells that he lost his shoe. Oi!
Lost my shoe, oi!
And holy shit, Thatcher hits Gibson with the Wade Barrett shoe. Oh, Ciampa distracts the ref. He puts Gibson in the armbar, and Gibson taps out. Personally, I love how they fucking still cheat, even though they're technically faces, just because they want to beat the fuck out of people. Like they don't give a single shit.
Eddie vibes, baby. Don't give a fuck.
So, Mangry, I gotta ask, what do you think of this match right here, as well as Karen Grimes interacting with Everrise and Mrs. Big Dick Vic herself interviewing future potentially women's tag team champs?
Well, during the Caden and Casey interview, like you said, Frankie and her bitch interrupt, and she's being very condescending, going, "We believe in you." After that, the Everqueers try to join Cameron Grimes.
Disrespect.
Celebration. I've only got room for 3. Me, myself, and
Cameron Grimes.
I'm going to the VIP section. Everqueer say he's not good at math. The grizzled young Vex, and they're cutting their promo, gets disrespected, interrupted by our boy Ciampa Mad and Toothless Timmy, who are wearing matching blue trunks. The grizzled young vets with their KFC bucket trunks. Toothless Timmy working on the limbs of grizzled young vets, had Gibson in a sleeper. Drake tried to break it, like you said, but Toothless Timmy he held on with that toothless grin, gave me Benoit vibes. I was like, oh, he better someone check on his kids. Ciampa mad attacks
Fucking
Drake.
Christ.
Stereo chest pounding to grizzled young vets. The ref does not allow the tag on the apron, like Brettzky said. That you can't tag on the apron. Toothless Timmy chants were coming from the crowd. Excellent teamwork by Ciampa and Toothless Timmy. They whooping Drake like a government mule. Yeah, I was drinking. Ciampa mad hit an elbow to Drake's head that sounded like a board snapping. If you can go back and watch Ciampa, he went like this, bam, right to Drake's head, and it really did sound like a pow, like snap. I was like, oh shit, he's gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, grizzled young vets get upper hand over Toothless Timmy. However, Ciampa tosses Wade's shoe in the ring. The ref distracted. Toothless Timmy hits Gibson with the shoe, then locks in the Fujiwara for the win. Little added notes. The ref in this match was suspended. I don't know if you read any of the dirt
Really?
sheets, but the super tanned ref in this match was suspended over his he's a Proud Boy. And he's an anti-masker. So he was getting a lot of heat online. It was trending on Twitter at some point, like on Monday or something, about this dude getting suspended, but I guess it wasn't that heavy of a suspension. But those are my fat 2 cents. Back to you, host.
Yeah, I had no idea that the guy was suspended for being anti-masker. Interesting that I guess people care that much about a referee.
I guess.
Hey, all right, yeah, doxing referees now. But Cesar, got to get your thoughts on the 3 segments that we just covered. I know that you're a big fan of Everrise and Cameron Grimes, so I'm excited to get your thoughts on that. But let's start with the interview with Caden and Casey and eventually Frankie Monet and go down the list.
This whole Frankie Monet be cracking me up. I don't know about y'all, but she be cracking me up. She's just an ignorant boot. Like she is doing everything she said. Just an ignorant, boozy ass chick just butting in where she's not invited, saying some ratchet shit and getting out. So she's getting a little heat from everywhere, which is great if she's playing that role. And that fucking dog everywhere, like somebody's gonna hunt that fucking dog. I don't know how they're gonna edit that. Somebody needs to like kick that dog and it'd be like a stuffed dog flying over something. That shit would be funny. Pop shit out of me. Yeah, well, we know she can wrestle, so we're just waiting for her to mix it up with the deep ass women's division that they have in NXT. Yeah, the Cameron Grimes Everrise segment was really good. I thought he was gonna say me, myself, and the moon, and then I'm going to the VIP section. I think that probably would have been funnier. I would have like laughed at that. If he was literally like, I ain't going to the moon's come with me to the VIP section, but he's going to the VIP section. I probably would have popped it more, but we all knew he was gonna say myself and I, but he did say Cameron Grimes. Yeah, Sweet Everrise Cups with their morning talk show thing that I never see. I guess it's online. It's on YouTube.
I think it's on 205. I think it's either on 205 or it's like they take over the social media every now and then.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I'll never watch it. I don't watch wrestling on social media. Who does? That's why we all don't watch dark. But no, it was a great segment. Cameron Grimes still just being a dick even to other heels. So, yeah, you gotta love it. He's going to the club after getting a win on some fresh no-name guy. Just any win is the reason to celebrate and spend the money from them stonks. If you Cameron Grimes, and then this match is exactly like Brettzky said. This shit's some free fucking money. Instead of normal WWE fashion where one guy wrestles a guy and the other guy wrestles a guy and it leads up to them two fighting each other. They got straight to the meat and potatoes on this one. This is some free money shit. This is like the Dusty Cup on NXT, fucking free.
Oh yeah,
fucking money. It was a pay-per-view match that they just had on fucking TV. I'd watch it again next week. I don't even care. Put these 4 assholes back in the ring. Let them do some fuck shit like this again. They could run literally the same match back, and it would not be a waste of money. All 4 of these guys are great. The grizzled young vets who are yet soon to be recognized are phenomenal for NXT to have. Like, if you people don't watch NXT UK, these guys were killing it over there. They were early tag team champions. They had a really good long reign. There's other dope tag teams on NXT UK. There's a reason why, they don't have the funding to put all this shit on TV. So some of it has to be on the network. If you have the free time or if you have the network, just go back and watch the shows. They're fucking great. I mean, Pete Dunne, Tyler Bate, Mustache Mountain, Walter, all these guys are over there fucking killing it. They come over to regular NXT and people are like, damn, these guys are great. Yeah, no shit. They're on every week too. Go on the network. Don't watch 5 hours of Brock match. One three. But no, fucking free money. Wade Barrett loses. I lost my shoe, boy. Lost my bloody shoe. Oh, it's my shoe. It's my shoe. Cheating. And then even
size 15.
Size 15 loaf, Vic. And then even somebody said something else about tag matches. Like Wade had a match for like everything this week. Yeah. Wade, you better do match. Like, oh yeah, one time was in a no holds barred match.
Oi.
Yeah. I was in a no holds barred match on a SmackDown. I gave that guy some bad news. Yeah, it was great. And then even after the win, if you notice, like Thatcher sitting there with like Loomis vibes, like on his hands like that, and then and then Ciampa comes and grabs his fucking beard from the back, and he's like, "How are you still mad? You gotta win! And why are you pulling on this man's beard and some 50 Shades of Wrestling shit? Like, there's some sick fucks going on. They're about to go tag team McKenzie in the back. It's just gonna be lost to them forever. And Sick Dick Vic, he's just gonna be crying. Like, all I can't do is locker room leader, man. He's still mad. Gets his aggression out on old McKenzie after a match. But no, fucking free money. You guys got a treat this week. It's a free money match. Free entertainment from the way. I mean, Jesus Christ. What more can you ask for on a Tuesday where ain't shit going on? A great match.
Absolutely. And I will hark back to Vic, another line from him about Cameron Grimes. He calls him the Doge Father, which is incredible. But going forward, we have a couple of things that I will get through. First is Gargano and Theory are back, and they are backstage again, and they say they're going to bust down Regal's door, but instead Theory just knocks. And Johnny actually...
Good call.
Yeah, good call. Then Regal shows up behind them anyway, and Johnny's complaining about his North American title match, says Dexter Lumis is the reason why Theory lost. Regal says, you still have the match, boy. And he also says that Scarlett got Theory a match against Cross next week.
Theory's new best friend. His new best friend.
And then great line again from Theory. I don't even want to be your friend, Johnny. And backstage again, we see Swerve and his entourage in that great hall where everyone leaves NXT from. And Swerve said, and he's like, well, what is this? What'd you do? And he says, well, I did what I said I'd do, and I beat Ruff. And then we go a look back at 2 debuts from last week, for the last couple of weeks. The first one being Sarai and the other one being Zayda Ramir. And they're going to have a one-on-one match later tonight, which will probably be good. And we'll get to that in a minute. But then the last thing that we will cover before we get your thoughts, gentlemen, is Karrion Kross comes out to the ring accompanied by the large-nailed Scarlett Bordeaux.
Super huge nails.
Yeah, they gotta be real. Kross is annoyed that people aren't afraid of him because he's like, I said you should sub up to me, not to just say backstage that you're not afraid of me. Fucking come out here. And he's not afraid of anyone else either. He's a champ. He says he doesn't need to prove anyone in the back wrong, but you need to come out and prove yourself right, which I thought was a great line. And next week, he basically said he was going to kill Austin Theory. He said next week he's going to dive bomb Austin Theory on his head.
Yeah.
So basically threatening to murder Austin Theory.
Arrest this man. Who's he? Randy Orton? Just gets to commit crimes on TV? Arrest this fuck.
He's gonna set him on fire the week after.
Oh God.
I probably will.
Yeah. Then Kyle O'Reilly interrupts, not looking like Orange Cassidy this week, and he tips his hat and bows to Scarlett. Wade calls him a gentleman, oi. And Kyle wants to tell Kross to his face that he's not afraid and that he wants a match. But Peter Dune interrupts Kyle O'Reilly. Oh, you two having a laugh? Oi.
Oi.
Dunn does not care about who wants to see Kyle versus Kross, or the fact that there's a new Kyle, or the fact that Kross is the champ, because he is the baddest man in NXT, and he dares you to prove him wrong. And then who's gonna dare to prove him wrong other than the returning Prince, Finn Balor, as he comes out after Dunn says, prove me wrong. And he has been there, done that with Dunn. He has been there, done that twice with O'Reilly. And then he just fucking attacks Kross. Finn gets rocked. Dunn attacks Kyle and Kross. A fucking brawl cuts out. And security comes out. Everything's falling apart. But Kross is the last man standing in the ring. And he starts like Saida suplexing security, and you think that he's going to be the last one standing, but then out of nowhere, Johnny Gargano and Austin Theory attack from behind, but Cross does not give a singular fuck, and he kills both of them until finally Theory and Johnny hit double super kicks at the same time, and a shot with the North American title takes out Cross. Finn's standing on the stage. Cross is kind of in the ring with Scarlett. And then we actually come back from the commercial break real quick to see Johnny and Theory just leaving a little early. They're getting the party ready for Candice and Indy later in the night. So Julius _ Caesar, that was a little bit to cover, but we got Gargano and Theory starting with the backstage, and they knock down the door. Then we get Swerve and his entourage. Then we get the look back at the 2 debuts. Then the Cross segment, which is kind of familiar to some other segments we had in the past, but still good. And then Gargano and Theory bouncing early. What are your thoughts on all those fun little segments we got?
Yeah. So first of all, Wayne, always entertaining. Yeah. We're gonna go to them now, John. We're gonna go to them now. Come on, Theory. We're gonna break down the door. We're gonna break down the door. We're gonna break down the door? Yeah, break down the door. Okay. Good call. And then even when Rico showed up, Theory's still like looking through the door, and then he's like even at the small thing. Randy always said it best: the small things. Yep. Small things from Theory still make it great. So obviously he still has the match, and then I think he announced the North American match against Bronson Reed for Johnny, and then he said, "Oh, and I mentioned Scarlett, your new best friend. Once you have a match with Karrion Kross, Theory doesn't even want a new best friend." Yeah, they leave. Then we find out that I gotta Google this Saray chick because a couple matches she's had, which we'll get to later. I ain't mad at her. She seems to fit right back in with the group. She's putting on some shit. She's got some good moves. I ain't mad at her. She's killing it. So yeah, we'll see those two ladies mix it up later. Nothing wrong with that. Then we what was next after that?
Before that, as actually Swerve and
Swerve. Yeah, who cares? Yeah, Swerve, you won. Get the fuck out the room. You got your boy Thursday. You got your light-skinned ass, you got your watered down Suge. I'm gonna call him Suge Day. And then you got the quiet mute bitch from what's that fucking movie with the guy Jordan? You know, he made Get Out. He made that other movie with the clones and they didn't talk.
Us,
yeah, that bitch. We got a light-skinned bitch from Us who don't talk. Like that bitch ain't said 2 words. Like Swerve says, get out, the bitch gets out. What black woman you know when a black man says, hey, yo, go get out, give me some time. You know, this bitch, this is a real hood bitch. Like she trying to be, this bitch would be like,
what you say,
getting out?
motherfucker?
Yeah, motherfucker, you get your dumb ass out. You go get me a sandwich. I slap your bitch ass. And, you know, if she just said some shit like that, I'd be like, oh, she gonna shoot a bitch in the ring. That's what I'm talking about. Give her the strap now, because she got the strap. This bitch just don't say nothing, man. What, she mute? She mute? I don't know, man. Swerve, put some dick up on her, man. Bitch, make a sound or something. I don't know. I need to know something.
You can see the alcohol is now affecting Caesar right now.
Man, I'm just saying. And this whole Thursday or Tuesday, whatever the fuck his name is, he gets a new haircut. We supposed to forget that this cracker was who he was, looking like a fake ass Weekend. Whatever. All 4 of them niggers can get out, go get some chicken. Yeah, I said it. I said it, but I can say it. And I know they wanted some chicken. Go back in the booth and make a piss ass record or something. I don't care. They care about this either. Cross comes out with that hoe and their long ass entrance. It's all in black and white. So now the guys in the back got to do editing and turn it black and white and make it color. Nigga, just walk your dumb ass down to the ring and talk your shit. This ain't no match. Why he's got a 20-minute intro all the way? Even the Taker didn't get all the smoke. He came out for talking a promo. He just walked his old ass to the ring, talked some shit and left. This cracker Cross got bitches dancing with smoke, black and white. Anyway, great promo. Yeah, I like the way he said it. He's like, yeah, you don't have to you gotta prove yourself right. You don't gotta prove me wrong. He talking shit. And I still don't like his music. Cool Kyle. Apparently big dick is Vicarous. Couldn't get that out. He stuttered through it a few. He's like, it's cool Kyle. Cool Kyle. Yeah, cool Kyle.
Cool Bananas Kyle.
Yeah, Coco Bananas. He's crazy. He comes out with another old ass band T-shirt. So I'm pretty sure if we say this now, 138 will go back and watch and jerk his meat to whatever band T-shirt he had and talk about some show he went to when he was 28 years old, drinking 38 Coors Light, and pissed on a tree or some shit. Had a cigarette.
Oh my god. Shout out to 138.
Shout out to 138. We always gotta shit on somebody, and it's either you or Cynic. And we haven't heard from Cynic.
And Cynic will come later.
Hey, don't fuck that guy.
Uh-oh.
Fuck you, Cynic. As always. There you go, sir. It happened at 1 hour and 6 minutes and 26 seconds. Just for your records. I know you're keeping a record, you bitch. Yeah, this was great. All out brawls in the soul. What the fuck do they have security for? They go get fucked up by these. Security is 3 times bigger than Kyle, Dude, and Finn Balor. And security got them hands. They got worked. They got worked the fuck over, bro. Like an Asian girl in a massage parlor. Work that ass over with your hands. They got fucked up.
Minus the happy ending.
Yeah, definitely right. Deshaun Watson has all the happy endings.
Oh my god.
I said it. Yeah, then Johnny didn't bank his ass. Then they hit a very AEW-esque of a certain team. They hit a super kick, a double super kick.
I wrote that down.
And then hit that cracker with the title. And I was like, hit him with his title. It's right there. Why don't you hit him with your title? Hit him with his title. Crack that hole with his title. And then look at his girl and like grab your junk. Like you big nailed bitch. Then leave. That's what I'd have done. See, that's just me. I'm a sick bastard. I don't care. Everything was good though, except for, fuckboy talking about going to eat some chicken in the hallway. I don't need to hear no promo from Swerve and his Fruit Booty All-Stars about going to eat some chicken. You gotta win. We knew you said, all right, you said you were going to win, you got to win. Get your ass back in the booth and cut that promo. I don't need a promo when it leaves. But everything else was great. No complaints. Hit that cracker with the title. I laughed. And
then last but not least, you had Gargano and Theory leaving early.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We already knew that. And then what? Beth and Sick Vic talking about, yeah, I wouldn't want to stick around either. What? Nigga laid out. I hit his ass with another title. It should have stole the title, hit him with that shit. I knew they're going to win. And we're getting the party ready because we're going to pop champagne to celebrate. And then if you check Instagram, they're all taking pictures together, which means they left and had to come back. So either way, still funny. Oh, yeah. Why did Finn Balor have a suitcase? Motherfucker didn't even change clothes.
That's true.
Should have just,
Oi.
what the fuck you have? A whole ass rolling suitcase. That means that she had to go through the airport, go through customs, get on a plane on the bottom of the plane. You had to sit in the airport. Oh, that's my bag. And then put it in a rental to drive up to not change clothes to beat up a cracker for 4, maybe 2.5 minutes to go get his suitcase in the back after beating up security.
Hey, Cesar, the golden rule in wrestling, always have your gear. That's the golden rule in wrestling. Always.
But he didn't wear it.
He didn't even wear it.
Always bring it because you never know.
A suitcase. He could have brought his gear in a backpack. That shit wouldn't have to have a ticket.
Triple H called him and said, "Hey, Finn, just in case, bring your gear and all your fucking faggot.
Bring your gear." So he has to bring a pair of black drawers and 2 boots, and he needs a whole ass suitcase. I mean, hell, Southwest is
you didn't hear me when I said your faggy demon paint.
Yeah, I mean, Southwest is 2 bags free. This motherfucker had a whole ass suitcase. He fit 50 pounds in the suitcase. Cracker wears, so he wears 2 armbands, some red paint. Put an X on that shit. Some black.
His wife was in the suitcase.
Bitch had to be. Or he had like 40 pounds of Connie's. He was gonna smash some Florida bitches, and beat Skeet and leave. I don't know what he was gonna do. That motherfucker had a whole suitcase, a whole ass suitcase, and he did 2 minutes of work in the same clothes. That's all I'm saying.
Well, while Cesar cools down, from the disrespect to the suitcase carriers of the world, Mangria, what are your thoughts on all of those segments back to back, whatever?
Theory and Johnny is must-see TV. The way everything they do, I mean, that alone is enough to tune into NXT every Tuesday or Wednesday in the past. It's incredible. I love every segment these guys are in. After that, I knew neither of you were going to mention this, so I wrote it down. It actually has to do with the problem that we talked about in the chat earlier in the week with promotion. We actually got an NXT UK commercial.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Fucking advertised. I was like, holy shit, we finally got an advertisement. Got that commercial. Then the DJ Swerve and Entourage, whatever, they exit the building. Sammy, Saray and Zeta Ramir, I'll have thoughts on them later on during the match they have. Karrion Kross and Scarlett Bordeaux. We got an actual Worlds Colliding people. Karrion Kross said, let's give these people what they want. I wrote that down. I was like, oh shit, he said it. I was expecting the camera to go
Trent?
Zoom out.
Yeah, Trent.
Kyle O'Reilly?
And like you said, I'm going to dive bomb you on your head, Austin Theory. Kyle O'Reilly interrupts, sporting his Mick Foley flannel. And Cesar, he was wearing an Easy E shirt.
I don't care what he was wearing. I don't like his music, so I don't pay.
Pete Dunne comes out, Finn comes out, brawl ensues. Security, pull apart, Cross stands tall, attack security, Johnny and Theory attack, and then super kick party. Then attack. Yeah, we saw that, and then they leave the arena. But yeah, that was a pretty cool few segments there. Anytime, I think Triple H knows too. You know what? We need more of the way. So that's why they have so many segments every week, because he knows that's good shit. It's such good shit, pal.
Such good shit.
Such good shit. Yeah, so we get back after the commercial break, and we get back after Johnny and Theory are gonna bounce, and we get Zeta Ramir versus Sarai. A very good match, in my opinion. It was short but sweet, to the point. A fast start from both of these girls, but Sarai uses a headlock and a dropkick to get the advantage. Her offense is dropkick heavy, which we'll come to see throughout this match. Ramir counters a leapfrog from Sarai into a submission, which is really cool, but Sarai reaches the ropes, and she plants Ramir with a slam and puts her in kind of like a surfboard sort of thing, submission, but Ramir then reaches the ropes. Sarai then hits a vicious dropkick into Ramir in the ropes, which it looked nasty, a lot of whiplash effect. And then she hit a high bridge fisherman suplex pin combination, and Ramir kicks out, and then Sarai comes right at her with a missile drop kick. Like I said, drop kick heavy. Then Ramir tries to come back, but Sarai hits a running drop kick and does not let that happen. And then Ramir avoids another one of those vicious rope drop kicks, and it's a kind of slightly botched landing, but still okay. Gets a 2 count. Ramir hits a sling blade, and starts to come back.
We're all drinking this episode.
No.
I got my water. And then Sarai would say thrust kick and a German suplex. Oh yeah, the thrust kick and a German, followed by a really, really pretty half and half suplex for the win. I gotta say, I do like Sarai's theme music, and I will get these two things quickly out of the way. That happened after backstage. After the match, we go to Walter and Imperium. Walter's on a very pixelated iPad with Imperium around him. Walter says something in Swahili, and then he says "Oi," and they cut to commercial.
Swahili.
And then we come back from commercial to a backstage segment where Zoe Stark is checking on Zeta Ramir, and Booty Storm is confronting Zoe Stark. Before we get to the match comes after that, which is Fruitwood Atlas and LA Knight. I got to go to Mangria. What are your thoughts on the match between Ramir and Sarai, and then the Walter iPad and Booty Storm confronting Zoe Stark?
Okay, Zeta Ramir versus Sarai. Sarai, every time she's on the screen, it's Camel Toe Mania, brother. You know, that's where my eyes go, because
running wild. You look for the.
Don't know.
Oh God.
Discoloration Nation was watching closely as Camel Toe Mania was running wild, brother. But after that, Sportsman Respect handshake to start. Zeta hits an STF, but then Sarai answers back with the reverse STF, and that Crimson Gash was eating her trunks. Saray's drop kicks look painful. Sarai has the best female drop kick in the business. Sarai wins with her unique Uranagi Exploder. I don't even know what to call that. Is it a half and half? I'm not really sure. It's very impressive though. Imperium with in the video chat with Walter. Alexander Wolf walks out, which kind of You saw the weird behavior between him and Killian Dane. I don't know if there's some like sanity nostalgia feels between them. I'm not sure if Alexander's going to break off, but they have a match next week. Spoiler. And then Brettzky, you skipped over the MMA Diamond Mine advertising.
I forgot about that.
Hopefully this isn't another Raw Underground. And then we get Saray and Zeta backstage. Tony
Zoe Stark.
Tony storming up to them.
You wrote a pun while drunk?
But what? Zeta, Saray and Zeta backstage. Tony storming up to them. I must have stopped.
He literally wrote a pun while drunk and then couldn't figure out the words.
Who stopped Tony from walking up to them?
Zoe Stark.
No, yeah.
Okay, I didn't even write that down, but yeah, that's. I guess that's an interesting. I guess you think Tony's gonna answer, avenge the losses she got to Zoe Stark? Is that gonna be a long-term feud, or you think that's just gonna be a short-term before Tony starts going after the other newbies, Zeta and
No, I think this is probably going to be Tony's wheelhouse for a while.
Yeah.
Probably be a mixed breed between her, Zoe. She's got to get a win back against Zoe. She's got to get a win back against old girl, and then she probably will fuck with
Zeta.
Saray, yeah. So
which will be a hell of a match.
Yeah, which will. I mean, it's great. It's gonna be great TV. I don't think they will team up to take her out, but I think separately they'll like have each other's back or whatever. But then, I think this is going to keep her out of the title picture. But if she does get a bunch of wins in a row, give her another reason to get back in. If they want to do Raquel Tony, if that's going to be her next, because you never know, Io could be back or. Since Shotzi and Ember don't have the title, they could separate and go up. I mean, you never know.
Well, Cesar, I'm getting thoughts on the whole Sarai, Tony, and all them situation. What are your thoughts on the initial match between Sarai and Zeta Ramir, excuse me? And then going forward with the Walter Swahili and the Booty Storm confrontation.
No, it was a great match between two people I've never seen have a match before. Which just shows how talented they are and can be. If two people who you've never seen wrestle, I'm just going to assume if I haven't seen them wrestle, the average person hasn't seen them wrestle, which is the average person probably more watches than, even some of the hardcore marks like us. And they can have a match that good because it wasn't bad. I mean, yeah, it's not free money, but it wasn't bad. It was a great match. If they can have a match like that between two people I've never seen before, like you get them in there with any other the great women in that division that we have seen wrestle and have put on fucking 5-star classics, it's only going to make them better, which is only going to make the fucking division better, which it is the best division, women's division in all of fucking wrestling. I mean, let's really be honest with what it breaks down to. Saying Sarai is the best drop kick in the business when like 6 out of her 7 moves are drop kicks. It's like saying black people like watermelon and grape Kool-Aid. I mean, she's drop kicking.
Sticking with what she knows, I guess.
Yeah, man. And you know what? I ain't mad at it. She does have other moves in her offense, and I think once she gets older, she can't throw 7-8 drop kicks out of nowhere anymore. But she does have those other moves in her arsenal. That second rope, like drop kick fall on you move looks like it hurts like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
And I think that's because she's so good at drop kicks. Like she doesn't really have to jump for that. It's more of a running, like everybody does like a running knee or a running slam into that, but doing a running drop kick, like I've never thought of like doing that with somebody sitting on the ropes like that. And then also the falling on you part, like sells it more that it hurt.
How Zeta doesn't have neck issues after that match, I have no idea.
Yeah.
That bitch got some whiplash after that.
She's like, $120, so she's young. That's probably what it is.
Imagine if she did that to Paige.
Oh.
We'd be reading her obituary next week.
Yeah, Paige would be just done. She wouldn't be on Twitch right now, like crying about stuff.
Well, she'd be twitching.
Oh man!
Oh my god!
You drunk bastard!
Are you God, take the sauce away. Where's Miss Mangria? Take the sauce away.
Yeah, she'd be twitching, saying, "Oi,
oi, oi." My neck's broke. Oi.
Just because she's Mexican, no.
my
Oh, I thought you
neck,
were
my
talking about
back."
the wife.
Yeah. No, it was a great match. Great after promo. Like, Zeta's sitting there, and then Saraya comes up. She's still showing the respect. The respect. She's showing all the respect by shaking her hand, saying it was a great match. Then Zoe Stark being there, and then Tony coming up to get some revenge from last week, and Zoe stopping her or whatever. And then future when she cuts the promo later. No, I think it's all around great stuff. I'm not mad at anything. This is just good wrestling entertainment. Yeah, it's not blowing you away, but at no part you're like, oh, I just can't miss this, because I mean it's good stuff back to back to back. Great storytelling after a good match, which is a part of wrestling. Like, it's an undeveloped part, but it's so good. I love a great story with great storytelling. I still think this is great storytelling, and then putting Storm in the middle of this, I also still think is great storytelling.
Absolutely, I agree. I mean, I'm not gonna go back in a year and be like, I gotta watch this episode of NXT for Sarai versus Zyder Amir.
But
it was
you could because you could be like, this was the beginning.
Exactly. Yeah. And it's not gonna blow you, like I said, not gonna blow you away, but it's still very good. It's just progression. Speaking of very good, because up next we get a match between a returning fruit booty Jake Atlas and L.A.
Knight.
The ruler's back, and that means a bunch of incels out here are going to be saying my name in a minute. What the actual fuck did LA Knight just say? He called Florida people incels. I paused the TV. I died laughing and paused the TV.
He's so good. He's so good.
This fucking guy comes out to his GTA 4 GTA San Andreas theme song. Comes out, just immediately calls them incels. And then he's not even done. I'm going to point your ass so far down the street, you'll need an atlas to find it.
Find yourself. Just like your name, you'll need an atlas to find where you are.
I would like to start a petition to give LA Knight every single championship in all of wrestling.
I'm telling you, he's White Rock.
Commentary.
He is White Rock on the mic. He is just saying some foul shit that is genius and hilarious.
And you want to boo him. You want to boo him for it.
And you want to boo him, but he's too funny.
Exactly. Then Atlas gets the first true offense with a deep arm drag, but Knight regains control in the corner, and Atlas hits a flurry of drop kicks. I guess he liked what he saw in Sarai's match, and Knight rolls out to the floor, punches Atlas, and goes out for a dive, and that's kind of when he gets back control. He dominates back in the ring, but he misses a knee drop. Great line alert from commentary. Wade Barrett says that LA Knight, he reads off his schedule of training. He says it eats 3 pounds of meat per day. And Beth says, is bologna on his grocery list? Because he's full of it. Elite line from Betty Phoenix. And then right after that, Knight hits the BFT and gets the pin for the win. However, before we talk about that match, there are some other things to talk about. Because we go backstage and we see Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae talking about they're going to win. We see also a painting from Dexter Loomis on the chair that Candice immediately throws into a locker. Sure, because she wants to make sure that Loomis is not on Indy's mind. And then we see the lights turn on in the doorway, and Loomis standing there with a bouquet of roses. And Candice sees it, just goes, "Don't want to have boys." Just closes the fucking blinds.
Yeah,
that was great. And then we come back from our commercial break to what Cesar alluded to, a booty storm backstage promo. Zoe Stark is pissing her off. She's the flavor of the month and doesn't deserve to breathe the same oxygen as Toni Storm. She's a future nobody. And apparently Tony brought Zoe into this business, and whenever she feels like it, she will take her right back out of it. So Mangria, we got to start. We have the start of these next couple of segments with LA Knight talking about incels, and the end where the incel is going crazy because of Booty Storm. So what are your thoughts on all three of these segments?
I had to write that down. LA Knight versus Jail Atlas. I'm going to punt your ass so far. You're going to need an Atlas. That's fucking gold. I loved it. And Atlas with the fiery start, but LA Knight wins with the BFT. What does that stand for?
Best fucking end? I'm sure.
It's like
you said BFT.
It's like an RKO BBC combo. I wrote down. And then Indy and Candice in the locker room pep talk. Dexter staring at them through the blinds. Candace runs over there and shuts them real quick before Indy sees it. That's fucking awesome. The entire way, awesome. Jessica Simpson cutting a heel promo on Zoe Stark. That was pretty
The
good.
disrespect calling her Jessica Simpson.
I'm starting to believe Tony Storm is a heel now. I like it.
Excellent commentary from the one and only Mr. Mangria Fueled. And now we go to our fellow drunken comrade, Big Carpe, Julius _ Caesar, the match, the way, the Tony. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I couldn't Google it, so whatever. I'll figure it out later. This dude LA Knight can't do no wrong. Come on, we know this, son. Since he showed up on the screen, wearing his Crip blue, now his blood red trunks and gear, he's done nothing wrong. Talking trash about anybody. Fucking cutting down Fruit Booty Atlas, who we hadn't seen in a while. This dude LA Knight kills it every single week. It's just a matter of time for he moves himself up them ranks to get himself a title shot. Him with some gold. There's gonna be some cash promos from that shit.
My God.
There's gonna be some money promos from that shit. Him and Johnny just need to like be feuding to have a talk on that shit. I mean, I can see him trying to hit on Candace. The family needs a real big daddy. He's a real knighthood in the way. Oh my God, I can see that shit happening already.
And then Candace kind of likes it.
Yeah, of course, because there's another man paying her attention and Johnny doesn't give her any attention. I mean, come on, this shit would be gold. But yeah, motherfucker says all that shit and then gets in the ring. Like, that shit's fucking hilarious.
With the music playing.
Yeah, it doesn't even say shut my music. It keeps the GTA 4 in the background. It's on the loading screen, and he's sitting there talking Anita Atlas after I kicked your ass down the street. Christ. I want him to cut everybody down like that right before he gets in the ring. Match was great. We know Fruit Booty Atlas can show off when he wants to. LA Knight, seasoned vet. He knows what he's doing. He's probably on muscle memory on that kind of shit. Great match, great ending. Next was The Way. Yeah. Of course, yeah. Candace hides the photo. Indy still got Loomis on the brain.
It is Grand Theft Auto. Okay, I didn't know what you guys are talking about. Now I get
Jesus Christ. Yeah, it is. Yeah, see?
It's San Andreas.
Yeah, it's cutting in and out. I can't
That's fucking funny.
Just look up Grand Theft Auto 4 and then look up LA Knight's entrance music on YouTube. You'll get a laugh.
That is it. Also, by the way, real quick, I love that he goes, and that is a fact of life.
A fact of life, yeah. Candace hiding the photo, talking about, we don't need boys distracting us because Indy's still thinking about God of Goats. This fuckboy's just sitting there with flowers. I think another picture, just in the doorway, staring. And then, Candace pulls the blinds, fucking ropes that shit up. She's trying to get Indy in fight mode. He bought them flowers and cupcakes, and you're not gonna take that. I'm not gonna take that. I'm not gonna take that. Candace getting her all hyped so they can fuck bitches up and win that gold. God of Goats in the background, always good shit. And then after that, Booty Storm just speaking facts, man. I mean, there's 6,000 languages in the world. This bitch was just speaking facts. She's just speaking facts. She'll take that dumb bitch Zoe Stark out when she wants to. She Booty Storm. Nobody care about no flavor of the month. Zarive, this Asian bitch, skinny black Zeta ho, they're just flavors of the week. But this Booty Storm, she been here, done that. Ex-women's champ, gonna be another women's champ. She's gonna be one of the few like Rhea probably wins every fucking title in this fucking company for women. Man, they'd be a great tag team.
I don't know if they'd ever lose.
I don't think they would ever. Rhea and Booty? Yeah, I don't think they would ever lose. You'd have to find like a new 4 horsewomen type bitches to fuck with that. But anyway, it was all great shit. Like I said, this is a great episode of NXT this week. Like, it was so many promos last week, and then we got so much like advance and then more wrestling and good shit this week. So it's definitely a step up from last week, I want to say. Not that I didn't mind the promos, it was so promo heavy.
Yeah.
The matches in here felt great, and even the after matches with stuff blended into it, and it's still setting it up for good stuff next week. So
Brett,
Everything was great here.
Go all the way up until the main event.
All right, we'll do. Come back after the Booty Storm promo, and Brown Order is in the ring, and Santos
Oh.
Escobar is running down his accolades. He said that he was he's a former cruiserweight champ, the king of the bingo. Oi. Last week we all witnessed a premonition. He's going to reclaim the cruiserweight title, and Wilde and Mendoza are going to win the tag titles. All the while, I don't know which one of them. Either Wilde or Mendoza in the back going, yeah.
There's the one on the left.
Yeah. And then they come out and they say MSK did not beat Legado del Fantasma at TakeOver, but last week Legado beat and embarrassed MSK. The measure of a man is not what he does for himself, but it is what he does for his brothers, says Santos Escobar. And Kushida shows up on the Tron, kind of speaking half Japanese, half English. Oi. Says that Santos crossed the line last week, and then he says that he challenged him for the cruiserweight title. And we find out that next week it will be Kushida versus Santos for the title. And I'll just say it now. We find out later on that it will be for a 2 out of 3 falls match. Are you fucking kidding me? Free money match of the year.
Oh, it is. It's such free money. 2 out of 3? That's some takeover shit.
God damn.
You got 2 of these assholes fight. I'm sorry. I know you got to go all the way to the main event. I'll get to it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And then Betty Phoenix comes out with an interview with Raquel Gonzalez and Mercedes Martinez, because they start speaking some Spanish. Raquel will take out Martinez with pure power, but Mercedes I love this because they keep interrupting each other the entire time. I thought it actually really added to it. They basically keep cutting each other off. I think Mercedes interrupted her, and she's like, "Don't interrupt me. Show me some respect. I am the champion, la campeona." Mercedes is hungry, to which Raquel replies, "Yeah, obviously." Jesus Christ, Raquel Gonzalez, take it easy a little bit. They keep interrupting each other with little quips, and it adds so much. Mercedes calls Raquel cookie cutter, so that she does not go down the same roads that Mercedes did. Mercedes made the blueprint that Raquel was made from. And then after this interview is done, we go backstage to Shotzi and Ember as they are getting ready to use their tank for the entrance, and they find Frankie Monet's dog in the tank, and they're like, "Oh, that's adorable." And then they see that it's shit in the tank. But I have a theory about this, because Shotzi's like, "How did all that come out of a dog?" I have a theory that actually Frankie Monet shit in the tank. And that's what's going to find out.
Is her last name Orton?
And then we get the third of 3 fine Cameron Grimes segments as he is outside at the Vanguard Theater after we get back from commercial break, and the bouncer is not letting him into the VIP room because someone already fucking bought the place. Then a limousine with a money symbol on it comes up, and it's Ted fucking DiBiase, and he bought the whole VIP room. Listen, kid, here's a lesson for you. Why rent out the VIP room, the VIP booth, when you can buy the whole place? Everyone has a price. That damn Ted DiBiase. The fucking camera pans away. Fucking absolute gold. I hope there's a match. Maybe Ted DiBiase Jr. comes back. I don't fucking know. Give me a match. Give me something with these two in the ring. Cinematics. I want to see this. They've used him now multiple times, and this has to be going somewhere. This has to be. And then, do you want me to include the main event right now, or just do
No, just up to the main event.
All right, yeah, that's it. That's the last thing before the main event, because the only other thing is we find out that the cruiserweight title match will be 2 out of 3 falls. So Cesar, all that information, we always talk about turning chicken shit into chicken salads. How about you turn some Frankie Monet, most likely shit, into some gold that you're about to spew about all those segments? Go right ahead, man.
So yeah, Brown Order. Oh yeah, Brown Order came out. Great promo by the Brown Order. Still looking fly in them suits. They selling that work. They ain't lost no money. They might not have any gold anymore, but they ain't lost no money. Then Kushida brings his ass. Crack can time travel. Why didn't he just freeze the show and show up? But he phones it in. He didn't have a cheap ass iPad. He's on the big ass screen and the thing. He's like, "Oi, oi!" Speaking that broken English. Talking about he whooped that ass anytime, anywhere, which sets up a fucking free money. Why you giving away all this free money? Why are you giving all away this free? You ain't even fighting A-Dub no more. You on Tuesday by your lonesome, you still giving away this free money. This is why you gotta love NXT. Give away free money. which we turned out to be that. Legato gets a match against. They're trying to get a match against MSK for the titles. So they didn't beat them. They pinned the other guys, so therefore they still have a shot against the titles. He uses his persuasion, aka probably some real deep threat Mexican guy across the border who has no name and no social, who has probably stabbed at least 38 motherfuckers on American soil. He probably just showed up in Rico's desk with a note, said, "I will stab you if you don't give my brothers in Cocaine Empire tag team title match." And then Rico's like, "Boy, you got it." And then that guy just left. And he's like, "Here's the contract." Santos.
It even said "Oi" on the note.
It did. I seen it. He just handed the contract to Santos, and then he was like, "Yo, move them last 2 bricks. I'm cutting your balls off." And Santos is like, "I got it. I'm gonna call this white girl. She loves cocaine." So yeah, that's probably how the conversation went. Great promo though. Great promo by these guys. I'm never mad at that. What else?
After this, we see the interview with Raquel and Mercedes.
Oh yeah, them bitches just talking shit, speaking that or Mexican to Mexican. So they were talking about cocaine. These bitches talking about chimichangas, tacos, and probably some scissoring. I don't know. Talking about the power game, like they Samoa Joe. But yeah, they're gonna some bitches gonna get fucked up in that match. We all know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be some good shit. Raquel gonna keep that belt though.
Speaking of shit,
yeah. Segue. Counterpoint. Shotzi was looking. I don't know who they just hired on the Glam Squad. I don't know, but I was like, damn, Shotzi looking good today. Okay, she must got that Scarlett Bordeaux money. I mean, I don't know. She looking good today. I don't know who in the makeup squad was making shots. I mean, not to say she's busted, but she always has like that super crazy makeup.
Yeah.
But this was more of like lighter makeup, and she was looking good. She was looking real good. But yeah, that little ass 10-pound dog took a 30-pound shit in the tank, I'm guessing. But it was probably real that bougie ass bitch, Frankie Monet. She just took a deuce. But that's so scary. How you going to shit in the tank and not white? You're just walking around with an itchy ass backstage, and then you put the dog in the tank. So you gotta like tell the dog, "Yo, don't eat the shit," because dogs eat weird shit, and they eat shit. Like they eat grass and it makes them shit, but there's no grass. And then
you're thinking too much about this, Caesar. You're thinking way too much about this.
You put a 10-pound dog to where they can't like grab a napkin and clean up solid shit. I mean, the dog can have diarrhea shit. Like it's just shit everywhere in that tank that she didn't want to sit in it. So, she spent all that money on that tank and just got a little dog shitting in it. So I'm agreeing with Brettzky. That bitch Frankie dropped the 20-pound shit in that tank. I don't know what she ate, but she dropped the 20-pound. Why would she leave the dog in the tank? Like, I gotta go wipe my ass. Tank, watch the dog. What kind of shit is that?
Tank, watch the dog.
Yeah, she told the tank to watch the dog. And then them 2 bitches walk out to the ring. Is that it?
Then Cameron Grimes. Fine, Cameron Grimes.
Oh, yeah.
And Ted DiBiase.
It's just a way for them to give $62,000 to the $1 million man showing up every week. He's just collecting his $62,000. I guess he's on a Legends contract or he gets his show appearance. But yeah, fine. Cameron Grimes arguing with the bouncer. The jumping part was fine.
Oh my God.
The jumping part was kind of fun. I don't know if you heard me. Cameron Grimes. I am Cameron Grimes. I ran out the VIP booth. Well, somebody ran out the whole bar. And then, of course, $1 million show up. This is where part I got on Twitter. And somehow people are trying to get Cameron Grimes to be the new $1 million champion.
Oh, that would be so good.
He brings the belt back. Like, he just keeps outclassing him every week till Cameron Grimes submits. Be like, I gotta learn the ways, man. Like, I got the stonks and the Doge and the GameStop. And still, because $1 Million Man, still the $1 Million Man from way back in the day. And he's like, yeah, bitch, whatever. Maybe he even gets upgraded to $1 Billion Man. Whatever. But he makes Cameron Grimes the $1 million champion and bring that to NXT, or at least takes him under his wing. And I would not be mad.
Manager?
Yeah,
Yeah,
at least
okay.
manager.
Manager.
Like, if you want to really push Cameron Grimes to the next level,
To the moon?
no, I'm not saying that. Because there's a dead guy up there.
He
buried.
did say find Cameron Grimes. I don't know if you caught that.
He
He
did.
did.
You know, he said it. He
Called
said it
him
because I
find
think
Cameron Grimes.
that's where
Yep.
they're setting it up. Because, like, you know, $1 million man. People want to say million calorie. The $1 million man.
I was waiting for you to stumble. I was waiting.
I'm stumbling in my head every
I
time.
hear
That's
it.
why I didn't say
I
it.
hear it in my head every time. Because $1 million man. I mean, let's be honest. He knows where there's talent. He sees talent everywhere. There's been plenty of guys that rock that belt. He saw his talent. They're all future. They're all Hall of Famers. So,
Like
if
Virgil.
You wanna, what?
Like Virgil or the fuck money.
Yeah, with the fuck money.
man.
Virgil
Bring
still got
Virgil.
fuck money.
Bring Virgil into it. Oh.
Thank you to Virgil for the cameo he provided a couple weeks ago.
Oh.
I seen it. See, Virgil still got fuck money. We all know Stone Cold is rich, so why not Cameron Grimes next? All good shit in my book. I'm just waiting for him to tell the $1 million man to his face to kiss his grits, and then the $1 million man hits him with the belt, and then be like, "You could have this, boy, but you don't listen." Everybody got that.
$1 million man can kiss his grits.
His grits.
Boy.
Oi.
Oi.
We're gonna do this every week now.
Oh. Well, Mangria, personally, because I know that Big Dick Vic mentioned during the Grizzled Young Vets match with Thatch and Ciampa that whoever won that match would probably be in line for a title opportunity in the near future. I personally would love to see a number one contenders match between Legato and Thatcher and Ciampa, because that would be a hell of a clash of styles. So what are your thoughts?
Free money. Also free money.
So what are your thoughts on Legato inserting themselves into the number one contendership position just by talking, as well as the whole promo and the other two segments that we got to see with Raquel's and Mercedes interview, and the fine one getting his shine at the Vanguard Theater?
I think in the immediate future, we're going to see the Brown Order become tag champs before Santos regains his Cruiserweight Championship. That's just what I think.
Of course.
But yeah, there was a whole lot of oi going on with the Brown Order and Kushida during that segment. Beth in interviews, Straight Sonya, and I put SS and MM because it's Straight Sonya and Mercedes Martinez in a weird split screen promo. We get your favorite word, Brett. No, you're not gritty, Eminem says to Straight Sonya. Straight Sonya backhand compliments Eminem. You set the bar all right. You set it down here. And with one arm, I raised it here. I thought that was a great line.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be Mexican on Mexican crime next week. Frankie's bitch shit in Shotzi's tank. That's all I got to say about that. Fine Cameron Grimes shows up to the club where Tiesto is playing. I don't know if you caught that. Funny fact, that's my wife's favorite DJ. She loves Tiesto. And
Jesus
Tiesto
Christ.
came to Fresno, and I bought her tickets, and I went to a Tiesto concert.
Oh, God.
Talk about the most out of place motherfucker in that entire arena. My God.
Oh, shit.
It was just about and it's
All day.
the whole time. My wife enjoyed like the first hour of it, and then she's like sitting down, like, can we go? We're both, hey, age is catching up to us, ladies and gentlemen. But
Age is just a number in a mind.
I digress. The bouncer won't let him in, like you guys say. He was jumping. My name is, and he's doing all that funny shit. Then very inconspicuous limo with a huge dollar sign pulls up. Why rent a room when you can buy the building? The million calorie man says no.
No,
$1 million
I'm not
man
seeing that
says,
fucker on my TV screen.
Ted DiBiase, I believe, will be Cameron Grimes' manager, and them two together, money.
I see what you did.
I mean, you can't not.
Cesar had a stroke. Go ahead, Bretsky.
Oh, God. And then we have our main event, and I'm gonna run through these. I have a little bit of notes, so I guess if going forward, when I get you guys' thoughts, just fill in any blanks that I might have had and give your own takes on it. We have the main event of the evening, the main event, TCB versus The Way, of street fight for the women's tag straps. Beth starting off the contest, the entrance with all of the puns about dog shit. Already off to a great start. The ladies already started fighting before the introductions were done, which again to Cesar's point earlier of why would they not stop them here, but they stop them for the falls count anywhere. A little bit weird. Weapons right away. Indy grabs a table and she's actually dominating TCB right off the bat, and Candace getting all the chairs that she can possibly find. Ember and Shotzi regain control, and Ember gets some trash cans. They throw Candace into the barricade, and they get a 2-on-1 on Indy wrestling, aka Indy Hartwell. There's some great double team maneuvers from them onto Indy, which really shows they're meshing as a tag team. Ember puts Indy into a trash can, and they fucking double running drop kick her into the can, and Candace breaks up the pin. That looked brutal. And then, if that wasn't enough, they sandwich Candace in between two shots with the trash lids, which had to fucking hurt.
Yeah.
Then they grab their own table to counter Indy's. And Indy launches Ember into the barricade and tosses Shotzi the fuck into the apron. And Indy kicks Ember over the barricade, actually, eventually. She then sets up 4 chairs, but Ember revived herself and slammed her head into the chairs with a flying over-the-top facebuster. And then Shotzi does some fucking Kevin Owens shit and sets one chair on top of those 4 chairs, and they sit Indy in it. But then luckily for Indy Hartwell's sake, Candice LeRae sprays them with a fire extinguisher before they can dive onto a prone Indy Hartwell. And then we go to picture-in-picture. I see a ladder set up during the commercial. Mangria probably has more in his notes. That's what I wrote in my notes. Came back to see a leaning table, a ladder, and TCB dominating Candice in the ring. They lawn dart her into the post, and they chuck a chair at Indy. It kind of seemed like a little bit of a botch, but still fine. There's a beautiful double teamwork on Candice, but Indy breaks up the pin and some double forearms to Indy Hartwell. Candice, in the meanwhile, has been thrown onto the ladder, and unlike Cynic Chaos at Decent Mania, Shotzi actually can jump off the top rope through Candice LeRae on the prone ladder. Unfortunately for the ladies, the ladder did not want to cooperate, and it kind of split in half, but not really.
Not enough weight.
Really
not enough weight.
Yeah. Then Ember hit an Alabama slam at Indy through the corner table, but the table doesn't really break either. Indy picks up a midget ladder with Shotzi on it because Shotzi had previously brought that into the ring. And Candice hits a moonsault onto Shotzi, but Ember breaks up the pin. Wild action going on here in the main event. Indy hits a spinebuster to Ember on the ladder, which looked brutal. Shotzi breaks Wade's coffee mug over Indy and puts her onto the announce table.
Oh,
and
coffee, oi.
Oi, my coffee mug, oi. And then, like the crazy lady she is, she fucking climbs the support beam and dives and splashes through Indy on the announce table because, of course, she does. Holy shit, that was incredible. Ember hits a nice powerbomb onto Candice back in the ring, but Candice kicks out. Candice then knocks Shotzi into Ember to knock her off the top rope, and Indy just randomly comes alive and hits a springboard elbow onto Ember through the damn table, which is beautifully executed. And the table broke really nicely. And she springboard elbow into Ember through the table. Candice uses the brass knucks. William Regal will be proud to wobble Shotzi, and she hits the wicked stepsister to Shotzi onto a chair for the win. Holy crap, new women's tag team champions. You could tell that Indy was fucking so happy because she's super young, and Candice as the vet finally getting her first championship in the E. Mangria, what are your thoughts on the main event of NXT?
Man. The whole episode was incredible, and then we end it with this. The main event with Indy and Candice versus Freddie and Jason. Shotzi and Ember for the NXT Women's Tag Team Championships. My God, incredible. The match starts, and Indy's Wedgie is already the MVP. Discoloration Nation on notice. Camel Toe Mania 2 with trash can on Indy's body. Ember and Shotzi sandwich dropkick. Poor Indy. Shotzi and Ember dominate to start this match until Indy starts tossing bitches. Sets up 4 chairs on the outside of the ring. I was getting nervous. I was like, ooh. Women's matches aren't really known to be to go off smoothly when they involve weapons, so I was kind of nervous. They sit Indy on the stacked chairs, setting up a double team. Candice with the fire extinguisher for the save. Who knows what would have happened if they wouldn't have stopped her. During the commercial picture-in-picture, Candice and Indy started setting up equipment everywhere. They set the ladder up on the apron, on the table. They put a table in the corner. They fucking wedged a chair in the corner. They were remodeling the entire set. So I looked at the clock. I was like, it's 6:59. This shit's gonna go overtime. Wow. Turn the corner. Shotzi and Ember and Shotzi come back. Candace laying under the ladder. Oh, Candace laying on the ladder. Shotzi sentons through the ladder. Ladder did not break. Like you guys said, they're not mega pounders. Ember, Alabama slams Indy on the table. The table barely broke. Sick thud to Indy's head. Oh man, I felt bad for her, but I was happy for her later. Indy holds up the ladder with Shotzi laying on it. Candace moonsaults onto her. Indy spinebusters Ember on the bottom of the ladder. Ouch. Indy drags Shotzi or Shotsky to announcer's table. Shotzi throws coffee in Indy's face. That's my coffee, love. Oi, Wade says. Dives off the tower, puts Indy to the table. A sick thud. Indy earned her paycheck. I'm like Jericho. Anyway, Ember and Candace fight it out. Shotzi back in the ring, hurts more than helps. Ember on table on outside. Indy dives off the top rope and puts her ass to the table. Candace with the wicked stepsister to Shotzi on the chair. New tag team champions. Went 10 minutes over. If I could give this a rating, definitely the beer cheese, definitely 9 pretzels. I enjoyed every second of this match. Loved it.
Wow. High praise from Mr. Fuel. Now, Cesar, as I venture off to grab another water bottle because I have finished this one just talking about NXT and Jewish wrestlers. What are your thoughts on the main event? And if I'm not back by the time you're done, just vamp a little bit. You know to do it. You know how to spin that fuck shit. Flowing. So go right ahead, sir.
All right. Yeah, this match is definitely worthy of main event status. These bitches showed up to play. These bitches showed up to win. These bitches showed up to steal the show. Did they do it? Yeah, goddamn right they did it.
Yep.
These hoes came out. I'm sorry. These women are disrespect to my
disrespect to the bitches.
These women. I don't mean to call you know me. I don't mean to call no hoe no bitch. I don't mean to call no hoe no bitch. But goddamn it, these motherfuckers came to play today. They earned their check and a little bonus, little championship bonus, if you ask my black ass. And think you are because you're listening to this fuck shit on Mangria's YouTube page. These women always have a rule about matches like this. And me and my friends came up with this rule, and it's usually true with WWE, and I'm glad it's still there. Yeah, it's called you know the rules. Whoever takes the most punishment in a match like this, you can't count Jeff Hardy because Jeff Hardy always takes the most punishment in a match like this, and he usually loses. But whoever takes the most damage, you know the rules. They're the ones leaving with the gold. So let's break it down. Candace had to eat that ladder with Shotzi jumping off her dumbass. Indy had to eat that table with Shotzi jumping off her dumbass. Indy ate that table with Ember Moon trying to whiplash her ass in it. And then the only counterpoint that was really Ember had to eat that diving elbow drop, springboard elbow drop with Indy through that. It was another big spot that the faces were eating. She has a wicked stepsister to the chair, but it's laying on the ground. She can still not really eat that. But if that ladder would have broke evenly, or Shotzi would have landed on, if she'd have landed on Candace more flat, they would have went through the ladder. With the ladder breaking a little bit, but she has to take all that body weight. The rules. The heels had to win this out. They took the bigger spots. They ate the bigger spots. That's usually what the rule is. If you think about it, it's always the guys who take the most in a match, besides Jeff. That's what I'm saying. When Jeff's in there, Jeff always wants to have the big spot, and he always either wants to eat it or deliver it. So he's still got to fucking be part of it. The spear from Edge on the fucking coins, the fucking swantons above through a chair. Besides Jeff, usually the person who eats the most damage is always the one who's gonna win that match. But these ladies came to play today, bro. This goes to show you that. Ember was always great in NXT. She only got bad on the main roster. That's because the writing sucks. To be honest, the writers didn't know what to do with it. They don't let them wrestle like they let them wrestle in NXT. They're more free in NXT. They have more moves and do more things in NXT. and they kind of hold them back on Raw and SmackDown because it's like they don't want them to get injured on the road because there is so many shows on the road. They let them go big at pay-per-views, don't let them go big on a show. But with NXT, there's not that many pay-per-views. It's kind of like AEW. You're liable to see more explosiveness or more difficult moves on a show than you would a pay-per-view. Was this pay-per-view worthy? Fuck yeah. This is damn near main event pay-per-view worthy.
It was bookended by pay-per-view matches. We had Swerve and Ruff, and then
you had Swerve. You had Swerve, Ruff. No False Count Anywhere. Takeover match. Didn't even have to be an opening match, but takeover worthy match.
Yep.
Right, that opened the show. Then you had Ciampa Mad and Timothy Thatcher versus the Young Vets, which should be a takeover opening match back when they used to have great tag matches open the show.
Yeah.
And then you had this main event, which was a takeover. Yeah, there was 3 takeover worthy matches this NXT. So free money all around.
This should have been NXT Takeover Cinco de Mayo. But
fuck it.
Quattro de Mayo.
Quattro de Mayo. Yeah, fuck it. Just get it in. Just get in. Everybody gets a Corona. Calls each other family backstage, like Fast and Furious.
I'm gonna put my hosting hat on for just a second, Brettzky. Let's just drizzle in our BTE thoughts if either of you watched it.
I did not watch.
Okay, I have.
I watched it.
You watched it? Okay.
Yeah.
There were 3 highlights. I'm gonna go over them in briefly, and then you digress. Dark Order losing things, and Tay Conti was sitting in Anna's spot. The Good Brothers scissoring fingers because of the elite hand gesture, and then Stu Grayson's search for Anna Jay leads to a P2H mix-up.
Yeah. Yeah, all those things were great. So, Bresky, to break it down, the Bucks and the Good Brothers were in a limo, and they were talking trash again. They're like, yeah, we're back. And they were trying to do the 2 sweet tea. And they're like, no, we're the elite. So it's like, the elite. And the Good Brothers were, they were like, yes, that.
Oh my God.
The Good Brothers were just like so it's a scissoring thing, like you go like, so they were doing this with each other, and they're like, no, you just do this thing. No, come on, scissor me, daddy, scissor me, and then like eventually turned into, how many times you beat off today? And he's like, oh, maybe once. And then like Gallows was wearing a hat, and he's like, once, and he's like, well, how many times you beat off yesterday? Oh, okay, like plenty of time. And then Gallows was like, yeah, I'm not even wearing a hat. I didn't even know I was wearing this hat. I mean, it's usually a cum bucket. That was great. What'd you say? Oh, the Dark Order losing things.
Yeah, they kept losing matches, and they lost.
This was after. So 10 came in the room, and he was talking about how he lost the match with Darby, and he still had the ripped up face mask. 5 talked about he lost his big ass dick. I think
he lost his 12 inches.
Yeah, he lost his 12 inches. Stu was like, "We lost that girl. Remember, there was always a girl. She should sit right there."
You brought up 5. He said, right after that, I lost my virginity.
Oh, yeah. And they were like,
how was it? You go, how was it? He goes, it was all right.
It was all right. Yeah. And he's like, yeah, it was all right. So then he said, yeah, there was a girl. And when they panned over, it was Tay Conti sitting like Anna Jay on top of the thing. And she was like, hey. And they were like, there is a girl, Stu. What are you talking about? And she was like, I lost my match too. It's like, yeah, see, she lost her match. Paul Cabana lost his allergy medicine.
Yeah.
And then Alan Reynolds. Alan Reynolds was like, yeah, I brushed my hair and John Silver got out the door. Like, and they was like, it takes you a minute to brush all that hair? And then he's like, yeah, I'm really fast at it. But they were like, Colt, if you sneeze again, I swear to God, I will kill you. And then they said they lost Hangman because he hasn't been seen since last week.
Well, they said Hangman lost his match, too.
So they started looking for Stu. And like everybody's looking in like whatever's near them. Like Tay Conti's looking in a book bag like she brought with her. She's like, Stu? And like everybody's looking there. So then that was it. And then what was the third one? No,
Stu
third one is
Mason.
Stu's
Yeah.
walking around. He grabs Brandon Cutler. He's like, "You're going to video this. There used to be a girl." So he walks up this ramp. You literally see Anna Jay walking up this ramp. It says Anna Jay from the back.
She even turns, and it's her.
She turns, and you see it's Anna Jay. And then it cuts back to Stu in his face, and he's like, "You're not a girl." And it cuts back, and it's fucking P2H, and he's like, and then like
You better run.
and like Brandon Cutler's like,
You better run.
"Run, man! You better run! You better start running!" And then he turns around and walks, and then you see P2H enter the frame, so they just start running off. And yeah, those were. And then I don't know. Apparently, fucking dumb. No, what I liked is Matt Jackson being a dumbass. So they had these Jordans on that light up, that you can literally light up from the bottom, and you have to charge them. And one shoe was like 92%, and the other shoe was like 16%, and it wouldn't light up. And they're literally trying to get into the app to turn it on. And he's like, "I think the music's playing. I think we have to go." Like they're trying to get it on, and he's like, but oh, it's those ones where it automatically laces and tightens.
Oh
and
yeah.
And he's like, "Yeah, it's 12%." He's like, and so it's like they're like, "Well, what happens if it dies during the match?" He's like, "I just be wrestling with one shoe on because it'll untie when the battery dies."
I thought he said he would quit. He goes, if it unties, he's like, if it goes off, I'm done. I quit.
Yeah, he's like, "I'm done," because the shoe's just gonna fly off his foot.
Yeah.
Like if he goes for a super kick, and I think that was his super kick leg. So he goes for a super kick, and his shoe unlaces. It'll just fly off. He'll be like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna be done on live television." So
That's funny too, because this week he did a super kick without bare foot, I believe. If it
Oh,
was
yeah,
this
that
week or
was
last
later.
week, that was last.
yeah, it was last. You know, it's always last week. Yeah, it's always
Yeah.
last week. Yeah, because he's using that douche gear this week.
Yeah.
Okay,
But yeah,
but-
those are the highlights of AEW.
Moving on.
Of BTE, sorry.
Yeah. Big could have been for AW.
Right.
I'm glad that Mangri is taking off the cum bucket hat, and and now we go on to everybody's thing to watch on Wednesdays. It is Wednesday night. You know what that means. AEW All Elite Wrestling Dynamite.
I changed it this week to WHY because I questioned every fucking segment this week, and I will bring it up when you bring it up.
Oh,
This is not
boy.
AEW to me. This
Oh,
was
boy.
WHY. This was
Whoa.
WH.
Turn
Why?
your volume down, kids.
All
The kids aren't
yeah,
listening to
look, fuck
If you-
that.
If you thought we
the
spent a lot
kids
of
to
time,
bed. Put the fucking kids to bed. You've been warned right now. This is Wednesday night's WHY, but it is Wednesday, and you know what that means, Brettzky? Take the shit away.
if you thought that we spent a lot of time at NXT when these two got progressively drunker, now Cesar is drunk, and we're talking about AEW.
I
So
warned you, fucks. I warned you, fucks.
So get yourselves strapped in for a fucking night. We kick off Blood and Guts episode of Dynamite with Kenny Omega, the AEW World Champion, and Michael Nakazawa versus Jon Moxley and your mother, Eddie Kingston.
Mobile.
JR calls Oi.
No, he don't get the oi.
Yeah.
Don't disrespect Eddie Kingston like that. He don't get the oi.
Knock us the Oi. Yeah, so JR calls this a grudge match. No, it fucking's not JR. Apparently, what's his face? Don Callis calls him MT Nakazawa.
Yeah.
I don't know where that came from. Pick a name.
The first Y of the evening is going out to that.
Awesome. The Y counter. Keeping
Y
track at
counters
home.
at one. Y counters at one.
This is stupid. I understand the booking here. Of why Omega would not come out because that's what basically happens. Say, oh, he's not here. He had travel issues. I get the booking, but it's so stupid because it all goes back to the fact that Mox and Kingston wasted their demand on this tag match. That's not a tag match anymore. Can't they just say breach of contract? I wrote that as Kenny came out. So there's Kenny. He attacks with the belt from behind like a coward. Why is Nakazawa's ring gear now this IT outfit? Like, if you've watched AEW or BTE, you know he's an actual wrestler. Why not wear gear?
My counter just hit two.
Kenny and Knock dominate early due to the surprise attack, and Mox then comes in and hits a boss man slam to regain control. The ref is, as expected, not enforcing any rules and letting Mox and Kingston dominate on the floor for longer than a 10. Then Mox and Eddie double team Knock in the ring, and he goes low on Kingston while the ref focused on Mox attacking Omega when both were illegal men. I don't know why he didn't just pin him because everyone down to a low blow. Then the ref visibly sees Nakazawa choking. Man, I had the first 3 letters of NAK. I could only call him Knock.
Hey, it's understandable.
Ref sees Nakazawa MT choking Eddie with the lanyard. He just doesn't do anything about it. He just stop doing that. Should have been DQ. Kingston blocks a suplex from Omega, and Kenny just punishes him instead. So that was pretty funny. Eddie hooks up after he gets chopped by Kenny. There's a chop fest, and Kenny wins with a decent enziguri. He goes for a moonsault, but Kingston rolls out of the way, and Mox and Knock get the hot tags, and Mox dominates. He stomps a mud hole in Nakazawa. His mouth is busted open randomly. I don't know where that happened, but Knock cannot take Mox out with a clothesline. He takes his shirt off. Then Mox hits a pretty sloppy pile driver, and Omega saves the match. Eddie cuts off Omega from the ring when he goes to the outside. Omega just says, "Fuck you," and leaves. MT Nakazawa takes a double team. Eddie hit the half and half suplex, and Mox clotheslined him. It didn't really hit him with a clothesline. Then the Young Bucks came out. "That's someone's shower curtain!" exclaims Tony Schiavone, describing their curtains. Then the Good Brothers.
Boat shoes.
Yes, the Good Brothers and the Bucks assault Mox and Eddie, and Matt Jackson. This is what the barefoot super kick is. Matt Jackson, it's a barefoot super kick on Mox. I don't know why his shoe came off. That was last week. Omega comes back out and hits Eddie with a one-winged angel as Brandon, I don't take JR's advice, Cutler films it all. But Mox and your mother won this match technically. So I'll go to Cesar last. I'll save him his words for last. Mangria, what are your thoughts on the opening contest of the evening?
I was hoping you'd go through like 4 matches. Because I want to.
Do you want me to? Do you want me to?
As fast as possible. Yeah. Go. Do the.
No.
Only because it's Cesar. I don't know.
Do the announcement they made after this, and cute. Oh wait, yeah. Stop at the announcement because next is going to be a Cesar fest after that.
What was the announcement? I actually don't remember that.
May 30th, we get Hikaru Shida versus Dr. Britt Baker DNP at Double or Nothing.
With, might I add, no build from Shida's end.
Okay, well, spoiler alert, folks.
Yeah.
Fans asked for refunds after this event was over.
Really?
Underwhelmed.
Really? They did? I didn't hear about that.
No, Zenga posted that. Like, that's really real.
Brettzky said the line. I won't say it. This is Cinco de Mayo. There's actually a big crowd. We get Knack and Kenny versus Mox and Kingston. Omega attacks Mox and Kingston with AEW belt. Knack low blows Eddie behind ref's back and chokes him with his lanyard. Chop off Eddie and Omega. Eddie powering through, but Omega with an Insurugi. Mox beats the shit out of Knack, busts his mouth open. Omega walks out on Knack, half and half, clothesline. Bucks come out. Got someone's shower curtain. I wrote that down. Good Brothers. Omega with Brandon Cutler filming. One-winged angel to Eddie. The Buck foe counts to 3. And then the announcement. I'm going to take a leak.
Mangria is fed up with AEW. Usually he's the one who's positive about all this garbage.
Weak-ass bladder. He has a weak bladder.
So Cesar, just entertain us with your tales of the why.
Why count is a 3? Why count is about to be a 4? First of all, if you listen to the beginning of this fuck shit, when your boy Justin Roberts was going through the fuck shit of Kenny Omega's interest from North Carolina, and then Don Callis cuts his dumb ass off and gives a real, and then says Kenny's not here. The announcers literally, Kenny had flight problems. He didn't make it here. What? I seen him in the back. No, seriously. JR and
I remember that. I heard him.
Skivone. This is really the only part of the announce I've heard, but I know they said other dumb shit.
I saw him walking around the back.
I should have taken notes about the dumb shit I heard during this broadcast. But in the back, they're like, no, he's here. Get his chicken ass out here. That's like Skivone the whole night.
Yeah,
Skivone
was on fire.
He was on fire.
He dropped a shit bomb later on, which we'll get to.
He did. But yeah, the whole time Skivone is them getting out there. Kenny attacks from the back. Because John up in your mother. Yeah, they're coming out. Kenny attacks from the back. Yeah, whatever. Fuck shit. The why did this match really happen? Why did they request this match? Like, why would you request a tag match with Kenny and Nagasawa? And then Kenny was actually in the match the whole time, breaking up pins and shit. And then soon as like they were beating up Knock after he was busted open, all Eddie Kingston did was like throw Kenny out the ring to the outside. He didn't like hit him with a move. He didn't.
There he goes again.
All he did was throw Kenny out the ring. Kenny grabbed his belt and then left. If you were going to do that, what the fuck is the point of trying to fake like you're not there if you're really not going to try to win the match? Like, that's the stupidest shit ever. If you really don't care and you really can just if you knocks the goon and get beat up, then why even participate in the match? Why even wrestle? You should just call the other fuckboys out there, beat some ass and beat these guys up. If you really didn't care about the match, you should have just had the Bucks and them attack sooner. Or jump them on the outside.
Yeah.
And then actually beat them up and then win the match. Because why give these guys the win if you're just going to beat them up later? That's really the why. That's why the why counters are for. That's why I'm whying this first match. It was literally a waste of time. You could have had more time for the watered down war games and skip this whole 10-minute, 12-minute fiasco that you had.
Absolutely. Moving on to our next contest, it was Cody Rhodes Helmsley Jarrett versus QT Marshall. QT comes out and he's billed as being from Freehold, New Jersey, which is the town over for me. Which I then looked up. He's actually from Livingston, New Jersey, which is where my aunt lives. Which actually gets me to my next point. Shout out Aunt Donna. Angria's lovely aunt who is a tripod listener, number 30.
What up, AD?
Happy Mother's Day to Aunt Donna, and whether or not you're a mother, happy Sunday.
Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. I said,
yeah, shout out to all the mothers listening.
All your mothers.
All your mothers.
Eddie Kingston.
So my first comment is actually a why. Why is something like this not on Double or Nothing? They made this seem like a big deal, and they made
why. So
they made QT Marshall seem like a big deal all of a sudden, and they fucking massacred Cody. This should be on a pay-per-view, in my opinion. That should be fucking guts.
They fight on a bus and they fight next week.
Are you going to Cesar next?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, my wife just got home.
Yeah, no, his wife just got home, so he's gonna be like, "I love you. I'm not drunk."
A man said he was just using me home in a half hour about 2 hours ago. Yeah, so I think it should have been on pay-per-view. Same thing with Blood and Guts, but that's just my uninformed opinion. Cody attacks QT right off the bat. He took off the belt and the ref took it away, but then QT used his own belt on Cody and the ref saw it and did nothing. Again, refs being fucking idiots. QT avoids a power slam and they each travel to each corner and alternate who chops who, which I actually really like that sequence. Cody raked the eyes and the back of QT Marshall. Cool little throwbacks. QT had a double underhook to Cody off the top, followed by a really cool looking deadlift German. I do like this one thing they do with Cody, which is they consistently made him out to like be the best wrestler in the company, whether it be via commentary or Arn or any other is in ring. But then they just make him like the guy who's the best wrestler, but his emotions always get the better of him. And like they always have the ideas. And that's like the one thing in AEW it's been like consistent of terms of like from the very beginning. It's always in the matches against Darby and the matches against all these other matches against Archer. It's like, well, will Cody be a hothead or will he not? And I thought it was really cool. Arn starts chewing out QT on the outside. QT slaps him. QT slaps him. Then Arn hits QT back and gets tossed. But then after he gets tossed by the refs, he presses QT's head against the ring post, and Cody did not get DQ'd. So I don't know why. There's another why. There's a why counters at 6. But Picture in picture, I'll leap to Mangria.
Yes.
Back to
He said picture in picture. There's a picture in picture that'll leap to you.
back from commercial. QT is in control, and Cody begins a comeback double cross body. Both men are down. Back and forth between Cody and QT, and QT pulls his trunks down. But it was kind of unclear if he did it to himself or Cody did it. Then Cody hits a moonsault, gets a 2. QT avoids a disaster kick, hits a crossroads on Cody, and Cody kicks out at 2 and 68-69. QT looks for the diamond cutter. Cody turns into a backslide, and QT turns that into a buckle bomb. So a lot of big moves going at each other. They eventually just do they eventually do 69 each other for a good minute because they swap back and forth the tombstone pile driver position. Cody hits it eventually, and QT Marshall. Let me get this again. QT Marshall kicks out at 2 of a tombstone pile driver, and then Cody hits a crossroads, and QT kicks out at 2 and 99/100. Since when was he fucking this strong? I mean, there's no interference from any of these guys in the factory. Nope. There's nothing. He's not been booked to be this strong, and he shouldn't be. He's QT Marshall. Nope. He's not going to fucking kick out of 15 finishers.
I told you I have a take on this.
QT helps Cody up. Cody helps QT up. QT flips him off, and Cody gets him to a figure 4, and he taps. Cody is bleeding apparently, which I don't know how he started bleeding. And then Anthony, the governor, oi go go.
He and crumpets, oi.
From the east side of London, hits Cody with the gut punch after the bell and covers him with the Union Jack, which is my favorite part of the whole fucking match. So I guess I'll go to Cesar first. As promised, go ahead, sir. Let's see how high we get the Y counter tonight.
No. The Y counter is still stuck because you had the same Ys I had. First of all, why is this fuck shit on TV? Should have said
when the pay-per-view is right around the corner. Also, if not like it's in 2 months.
Right around the corner, you got the 2 leads of 2 factions that were one and now split. And you fuckers put this cracker on a bus getting figure 4, and then he loses in the match next week getting figure 4. Dumbest shit ever. Why is this shit on a pay-per-view? You want to do this? You should have stretched this shit out to the fucking actual pay-per-view, and now they're probably gonna have an 8-man factory versus non-factory on the fucking
That's
pay-per-view.
Not the AEW I know.
Yeah, it would be a 10-man. It would be a 10-man.
You know what? Go take a piss again because you're drunk. That's definitely the AEW I know. Cody Rhodes is
now who's drunk?
John Cena from the last 3 years. That is my take. Everybody kicks out of the crossroads just like everybody kicks out of the AA. He's got to hit multiple crossroads, and he doesn't beat you with the crossroads. He beats you with a submission finisher. John Cena beats people with the STF. Cody Rhodes beats you with the fucking
figure 4. Come on, man.
Yeah, with the figure 4. I don't give a shit what he does anymore. I don't give a fuck about this fucking.
Come on.
Wait, you want to top?
Jamo, I'm disgusted with this whole show. I'm
exactly.
I've never seen Mangria this salty at a fucking.
I don't know why you want to rush through this.
The Y count is going to be at 400.
Of course it is, because this is dumb as shit.
As soon as this match came on, I was like, "Oh my God, Cesar is going to have a field day with this."
Yeah, of course. So you want to rush me through it, Yeah, it's exactly what you said. The ref took Cody's belt, but QT Marshall gets a belt. Don't DQ him. Arn chopped a hoe during this match. He gets tossed out and he doesn't DQ him. And this is from the man. I don't like DQ finishes and countouts because I think that's a waste of time.
So, I forgot about that comment he made.
Yeah, there we go, bitch. Here's the number 1 point I wanted to bring up on this function. Yeah, you don't like DQs, so you can allow refs to just ignore blatant cheating in front of themselves and ignore count. We're not going to do countouts. So yeah, the ref just goes, "Oh, y'all fighting the crowd over the barricade," and it's a 10 count. I'll start counting when one of you fucks that guy up and then makes your way back, and you get right before you get in the ring. Then I'll start counting. So that guy has plenty of time to get back. I'm not going to count out because you guys have been wrestling through the fucking commercial, which we all know. At least 4 minutes and 24 seconds. You see the fucking shirt right there. We all know 4 minutes, and these assholes have been wrestling in the crowd outside of the ring for at least 4 minutes. I'm not gonna count then. No, 10 seconds. Nah, fuck that. Y'all fight. I'll wait till one of y'all get back over here, then I'll start counting. What kind of dumb shit? What kind of fuckboy rules is you playing? Literally, what kind of fuckboy rules is you playing at? Like, why 6, 7? Oh, we're at 7. No, we're at 8. Sorry. Why?
7.
We're at 7. Why the fuck does that rule happen? How are you the best booker when there's I don't believe in no DQs and countouts. Nigga, you don't have no DQs and countouts. People can just chop people. People can just fight outside the ring. People can just do whatever the fuck they want in the middle of a match. And then you're just like, I don't believe in that fuck shit. So that's why this match was stupid. This match should have been at a pay-per-view. Cody Rhodes is John Cena because he wins all the time and everybody kicks out of his finisher. You can hit him with his finisher and he'll still kick out with his finisher. So I got to keep talking because Mangry is muted. And, you know, I'll keep talking. How Arn going to get thrown out and then beat this hoe up and not get DQ'd? How the fuck shit is that? And now Mangry is back. And then he can tell you why he hates this fucking match. We can keep it moving.
I will say real quick, I totally followed those comments from Tony Khan. Basically, if you are uninformed, Tony Khan was interviewed or something, and he said that without saying Vince McMahon, he said he was different from Vince McMahon because he doesn't have the same matches 17 weeks in a row, and he doesn't do DQ finishes because the fans deserve better. I would rather see fucking GYV and Thatch and Ciampa 17 weeks in a row than any of this garbage nonsense of 20-man tag, fucking different people every week with that. There's no continuity. Continuity in the same match, then no continuity in random fucking matches. The no DQ thing. If you want to say you don't want to have DQ finishes, and don't fucking make guys look like they get DQ'd. Don't have things that should be DQ finishes and don't DQ them. That's all I'm going to say.
You know what?
I could go on.
There's a place for no DQ matches and no countouts. It's called fucking ECW.
That's absolutely right. There's absolutely a place for DQ finishes in wrestling. That's how you advance a story. But Tony Khan does not know about that because he doesn't know how to fucking book a story. Mangry, take it from here. I am heated now.
Props to Cesar's shirt. I love that shirt, man. Drink it in, man.
I literally bought it and go out to bars with it on, and people are like, "Yeah, drink it in, man." I'm like, "You don't watch wrestling? Fuck you, yeah."
I didn't mention this when we were talking about NXT, but they put on a tag team match that was worthy of a main event, whereas AEW puts on tag team main events where, you know, I yawn halfway through it. But I digress. QT Marshall, who's on a 13 winning streak, by the way, with matches
I don't watch Dark, so
nobody watches, versus Cody Jarrett Helmsley.
Cena. Cody Jarrett Helmsley Cena.
By the way, Arn gets to stay, but all of QT Marshall's people had to be escorted back to the back. What's the Y count up to, Cesar?
7, right? 7 right
It's
now.
at least 7. It's at least 7.
Cody tried to whip him. Ref stopped it. QT then whips Cody. It's like, oh, it hurt me to take notes. The dreaded back rake, JR said salty. And now the dreaded back rake. That was funny. That was Cody doing it to QT. QT shoves Arn, like Cesar says. Arn punches a bitch. Not to call no bitch, no hoe. But still
no, fuck them bitches.
Oh, yeah.
No, they some bitches.
Ref throws his old ass out. I believe JR made reference to Arn being in the first one, the first War Games match, but
not Blood and Guts.
They never said they said War Games.
They did later on say that Tully Blanchard's in the first ever Blood and Guts. Fuck you.
During picture-in-picture, was Abaddon a spectator behind the railing? Have they given up on her gimmick? Like, the kayfabe's gone. She's not even a psycho.
When was the kayfabe there?
Yeah,
when was the kayfabe there in AEW?
She's not even a psycho from the depths of hell anymore. She's in the crowd cheering. I'm like, what the fuck?
She's probably on Dark. Judas. You know, we don't watch Dark. She's probably on Dark, killing it.
Cody's father invented the blood and guts match, Tony says. Cody tried to sunset flip. QT pulls down his chonies. Whatever. Moons over Jacksonville. Tony tried to crack.
I like that line.
Take him to the hospital. His ass is cracked, JR says. Sassafras. QT gets a 2.5, JR says. Multiple tombstone pile drive attempts by both dudes, 69ing like crazy, like Brettzky said. After kicking out of Crossroads, QT flips off Cody. Figure 4 for the win. Cody busted open. I'm not sure when that happened. And then a go-go. Oi. punches Cody in the gut, then covers Cody with the Union Jack flag. The disrespect to America.
Good.
Brettzky, go ahead and do everything up until, you know what? Go through SCU and Acclaimed. Do everything after that.
So everything through SCU and Acclaimed?
Yeah, we got the interview up next.
Yes.
And then we have the doctor's match and then SCU's match. Do that.
All right. So I will say I do like that Anthony Ogogo had that moment because you guys know I'm a big Anthony Ogogo fan. But this segment, to put the Y counter to 9, I'm gonna give this whole fucking segment a Y. Because we got to look back at last week when Scorpio Sky and Ethan Page, because of course, attacked Sting and Darby Allin. We go to an Alex Marvez interview with those two. I do have a source that tells me that we may be seeing a lot more of Alex Marvez on our laptop screens sometime soon. However, Scorpio says that Sting is a mosquito sucking on the blood of AEW and you kill mosquitoes. And then he fucking calls him Steve. He says, "What's up, Steve?" Talk about kayfabe dying. Says he's the franchise now, bitch. Ethan Page says that he and Darby have history, but no one wants to hear about matches no one saw. I'll give you that, Ethan Page. You're absolutely right. I don't give a flying fuck about those matches. He says that Darby wears face paint because of what he did to him years ago. All right. Then Darby attacks him from behind and he hits a coffin drop onto Page off a scaffold thing. Then Sky hits Darby with a trash can, and Ethan Page tosses Darby down the concrete steps. Quote, "I'm the final nail in your coffin." I give this whole segment a Y. So the Y counter's at 9 for all of you playing at home. Up next, it's Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, versus some cheerleader chick named Julia Hart. Cool. Britt hits a nice sling blade off the rebound, off the ropes, and then she hits an air raid crash, but picks up Hart at 1 to put on the lockjaw for the win. Cool. And then we get a technique by Taz. Where Taz, and actually, this was probably this was one of the few segments that I actually really liked. Because I do love the technique by Taz segments. I think it's a really cool way to get him on, talk about wrestling. Taz says that Christian's frog splash against Kazarian was not very good because he did not explode off of his quads like he could have, and that when he was against Kazarian, he struggled hitting the kill switch because he had poor footwork. And then he's basically hypes up Hobbs and Cage and Team Taz. It says that Christian's honeymoon is over. And then we get the number 1 contenders tag team match. It is the Varsity Blondes versus, who apparently are heels, versus Jurassic Express versus SCU. Versus one of my favorite tag teams in all of wrestling, the Acclaimed, for a title shot next week on Dynamite. The Acclaimed start off with a phenomenal rap. Daniel's going to retirement. The Blondes are going to the dark side of the ring. Jurassic Express is going to be fossilized, and then they're going to beat the Young Cucks, which is what I will forever be calling them going forward. The Acclaimed are good.
Fuck yeah.
They are the best tag team they have in that division. The Acclaimed. They got the gimmick, which most fucking teams in that division don't. Most people in that company don't have an actual gimmick that like you actually like. Yep. And they got the talent. I am a very, very big fan of the Acclaimed, but we all know who's going to win here. Kaz and Jungle Boy start with some nice chain wrestling, and then him and then those two trade roll-ups. The Acclaimed and the Blondes tag themselves in. They start a brawl because Kaz has anger issues and he got pissed. Picture in picture, Mangria's time to shine. Come back to Daniels kicking out of a Bowens pin. Daniels gets double teamed in the Acclaimed's corner, but gets out of it. Luchasaurus blind tags himself in and dominates the Acclaimed. He plants both Blondes with choke slams, and him and Kazarian going at it. Luchasaurus choke slams Kazarian to the floor on top of the Varsity Blondes. Jurassic Express pins Daniels. Jurassic Express goes for a pin, but Daniels breaks it up. Then Flying Bryant and Pillman Jr. hits a flying clothesline on Jungle Boy, gets a 2 count. Daniels knocks Jungle Boy off the top rope, and then Kazarian does as well, and he tags himself in. Pillman rolls up Kazarian, gets a 2 7/8. I like how they hyped up Pillman. I don't know if it has anything to do with the Dark Side of the Ring recently coming out, but we'll see. Then
SCU. It had to be.
Yeah. Then SCU hits the BME on Pillman for the win. Kind of a very sudden finish, in my opinion, that kind of looked like they rushed it to fit in the blood and guts. So next week we get SCU versus the Young Cucks. And I will say, we'll add one last thing here. We got a promo package for next week when we get Yagata versus Mox for the IWGP United States Championship. Mangria.
Yeah,
you know what I just went over. Cesar got to go drain the dragon. What are your thoughts?
Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky were interviewed about Sting and Darby. Scorpio Sky just said on TV he's going to kill Sting. I was like, the fuck, this could be used as evidence. Darby attacks Ethan and Scorpio. Darby tries to hold his own, but Ethan shoves Darby's face into his spiked shoes.
Oh yeah,
where do you buy these Koopa shoes at? Then throws his ass down the stairs. The camera stays on Darby through the commercial picture-in-picture, by the way.
I saw that. Yeah, I was like, all right, I'm not fucking taking notes on that or paying attention.
I was like, what's gonna happen? Is Darby gonna like lose his mind and start punching people? But no, it looked like he was crying or something. I don't know. But my question to y'all is, who's gonna get the TNT title shot? Scorpio Sky or Ethan Page? And who would you prefer?
Well, apparently it's gonna be Miro next week, which we'll get to.
That's true, but why the fuck? That's like a. Are we gonna get into this later? Then you want to get into it later?
No, we're not getting this later. Keep going.
It's like
no. Yeah, I'll bring it up later because I have a theory about it.
We'll talk about dumb fuck later, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, keep
it's
going.
Just confusing. It's like, okay, Scorpio Sky and Ethan.
Think of this whole show was confusing.
Are fighting Sting and Darby Allin. Shouldn't they be involved in the team title picture? But Miro's like, no, I get the shot. But anyway,
Bulgaria.
It was stupid.
Oi.
That Oi kid didn't bring me back.
Baker DMD with Rebel, and Rebel has a crutch versus Julia Hart, the generic cheerleader. The Good Doctor wins, of course. I mean, anytime the Good Doctor's on our screen, you know the ratings are going up. I don't care if she wrestles a broom. I'm going to watch it. So that was...
She will fucking do some dental work on that damn broom, and you know.
That's right.
By the way, I will say real quick, I don't know if you guys saw her tweet. Apparently a fucking 7-year-old who was her patient asked her out.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Bad respect to that kid.
Bad respect to that kid. He was like, clean my teeth, and let's go on a date, ho.
You know that Adam Cole Panama sunrised him, though.
He better have on the chair.
But he put the 7-year-old over at TakeOver.
Yeah.
Taz breaks down the game film of Christian. And then we get Varsity Blondes versus Jurassic Express versus SCU versus the Acclaimed. My God, you guys, when he says the Varsity Blondes will be on Dark Side of the Ring.
He said, who?
This was when I went, oh.
Me too.
I ain't gonna lie. The guy in the background of all the rap videos.
When he said who?
I love that line.
He said you'll be on Dark Side of the Ring in 10 years. I was like,
it was hella funny, man.
I was like, excuse me?
Very early chaos breaks out, but this is when my cat started barfing, so I didn't get no picture-in-picture or anything. I was on Barf Patrol.
Damn, nasty pussy.
Luchasaurus chokeslams Kazarian to outside of the ring on top of Varsity Blondes. SCU win with BME, oddly similar to the Meltzer driver, but I digress. And those are my notes. Back to you, host.
Oh, well, are you excited for Nagata versus Mox next week? That was the last thing.
Oh, I'm not familiar at all with Yugi Nagata, but Mox always puts on a good match, unless it's a bomb match, which, by the way, on the latest Botchamania, Cesar.
Which will no longer be a thing.
Okay, I say there's very few positive things of me being in jail. If I wasn't in jail and I would have ordered Rebellion and saw that shit, I would walk back. I would turn myself in. That Rebellion was bullshit.
What? ROH?
No.
The barbed wire explosion.
Oh yeah.
That was the biggest. That was so terrible. It was.
You know it's bad when Mox himself came out at the end of the match.
Yeah,
he stood up. He was like, "Yo, that was bullshit."
Yep. Botchamania covered.
Me and Stix paid for that shit.
Oh.
And I thought it couldn't get worse than that other fucking pay-per-view when Matt Hardy almost died. It was like 100 degrees. Yeah, when it was 100 degrees out.
Yeah, Sheeta versus
everybody almost died.
No.
When I watched that shit, I was like, I don't even know. I can't even get my money back.
That set you back $60, didn't it?
It sent me back a whole 60, bro.
Damn.
A whole 60. Like I was hot. I was hot.
Well, Cesar, keep that same hot mentality because now it's your time, sir.
Oh, it ain't going nowhere.
We got Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky shooting into relevancy, I guess, for the next week. Yeah, that interview. Then you got what the fuck else? Then the doctor,
Britt Baker.
and then you got the Fatal 4-Way, and then you got the promo package for Yagata versus Mox. Go ahead and wax poetic or wax. I don't know.
All right. So I'm gonna piggyback on what I heard from Mangria. First of all, why are these two fuck boys together? It's at 10 or 11.
Yeah, we're at 10.
We're at 10. It's part because it's part of Mangria. Why are these two fuck boys together? Yeah. Both of you can't win the TNT championship. So honestly, why are these guys together? And why do they both hate Darby? It's one belt. You can't both share it. This ain't no lay cool fuck shit. Because if you're doing that, then you're
I'd rather watch Lay Cool.
I would rather watch Lay Cool. Yeah, and then Darby attacks him, gets thrown down some stairs, dumbass shit. Okay, yeah. Because he didn't have his backup. He tries to take 2-on-1 because he's an idiot and he's a $110. But yeah, you both can't share the title, so it's dumb as fuck. And then why take him out of a great tag team, the first ever tag team to win the tag team titles, to put him in a tag team with some other fuck boy who ain't doing shit? I mean, I don't even as Ethan, whatever the fuck, has he done anything in AEW?
No, he debuted at whatever it was.
Exactly. He debuted at whatever it was, and that was it. Has he wrestled since? Because if it's on
Probably
Dark,
on Dark. I think they've been wrestling as a tag team on Dark.
Whatever. I ain't seen it.
And then all of a sudden they came out and attacked Sting.
Yeah. So skip that shit. Second, the doctor wrestling this ratchety bitch from whatever. Why counters at 11? Why? She can cut a promo and be just as influential. Like, why is she wrestling this ratchety bitch? Because she ain't wrestling. She just had 3 matches this year. If the doctor's number 1, why wrestle? Why have a match?
Why risk it?
Yeah, exactly. Because the pay-per-view ain't till the fucking 30th. And this is May 5th. Why not have a tag match with her and Rebel just beating some bitches up? Like, because that counts not towards your main record. You're already number 1. So who the fuck cares? Granted, it's the doctor. I like seeing the doctor. The doctor can cut promos. The doctor can wrestle. I'd rather see in tag matches, not risking her singles record because she is number 1 and she can't go nowhere. And then she's probably going to end up fighting her at whatever the fuck, Double or Nothing or whatever. Or what is it? All In or Double or Nothing?
Double or Nothing.
All right. Next. What is it? A tag match?
Next was the Fatal 4-Way tag.
This goes back to the number 1 thing I hate about this fucking company. The fucking ranking system. If you have assholes, these motherfuckers literally sent it to themselves that quick. If you have assholes who have been number 1 for the past month, who keep calling out the Bucks, and the Bucks don't answer, Mangria's background.
Hey, we're at 12.
Have a match.
We're at 12.
Yeah. Have a match for the number 1 contendership when there's people in the spot of number 1 who've been number 1 for the past 4 months. Why give the people a shot at 4 to be 1 when you have a 1? This whole match was a waste of time, which means you could have had that blood and guts match be longer and not rushed in the end. You could have gave it the time it really needed. I mean, in theory, if you want to have this, not at a pay-per-view, but on a fucking show, you want to give it 40 minutes when it really should have had an hour. This match was not needed. You really just put fucking 8 motherfuckers in the ring just to all get him a check? They could have wrestled extra on Dark and Dark Evolution, fucking Evolution, or fuck your mama, I don't care what it's called. They all could have did that stupid shit.
At least we got the rap, though. We got the rap.
Yeah, well, fine. You know what? The rap was the best part, and that was only like 38 seconds. You had all four of these teams in a match for some dumb shit when you had clear number 1 contenders. It's not like the men's side where the number 1 contender was the number 1 contender by himself and just lost. And why aren't they having a 4-way title? Why is it not the top 4 guys? Stupid shit. But you have the top 4 teams wrestle for a number 1 contendership when one team has been dominating division leading to a number 1 contendership. This is what you have the fucking ratings for. You shouldn't have these type of matches. They have a whole fucking system prepared for these type of matches. I'll get into that singles men shit later. I'm gonna get into that shit later.
Plus, it was like the most obvious outcome of the night because of the segment they had last week, where they.
But it's still the same fucking thing for 3 months. If SCU says they're losing, they're breaking up. So who's gonna win the 4-way number one contendership? Fucking SCU, because they're not gonna fucking break up until they either lose to the Bucks or win the titles again. So dumbass shit, waste of my fucking time. That was the this Willie right here was the dumbest part of the whole show. The dumbest, irresponsible waste of time in the whole fucking show. You clearly had guys in their spot who was not yet. I mean, one thing if they lost like Adam Page did and they drop in the rankings, they have not dropped for a whole fucking month, a whole 4 weeks of television. Waste of fucking time. Skip to the end. All right. Was it whatever the fuck is next?
Are you excited?
Moxley
for
gets this asshole. Yeah. Nobody knows who this asshole is because nobody who's at AEW watches fucking New Japan. So who knows if this asshole is really fucking a legend or not? Yeah, he's a legend. Fucking he's some Japanese. Yeah, he's a legend. He eats sushi. He eats rice. He has a little ass dick. Fighting John Moxley next week for the fucking U.S. title. Boy, your mother. Moxley's probably gonna win because John Moxley and whatever the fuck they call him, the Crocker Terrorizer in Japan, or White Tiger, or fucking White Wolf Bucky, and the fucking Falcon Marvel dumb shit. I don't give a fuck what he is. He's the U.S. champ. He's probably going to keep it, because they're going to keep rotating New Japan guys in on AEW. It's never been no. Suck my ass, Tony Khan. Next one.
And next up, we have Tony Calzone with an announcement for Double or Nothing. And out comes Kenneth Omega, and Kenny is like pumping up the crowd for Blood and Guts, and he says that makes one of us, so he's not excited about Blood and Guts. And he shows off his belt with Nakazawa, who just kind of came out there with all the belts. He's like, "Oh, look at me, I'm on TV, I have championships that aren't mine." The announcement that really just made me want to curl in a ball and cry is that next week, Orange Cassidy, gimmick of the year, will face Pac, because Orange Cassidy is the number one contender, number one ranked, and Pac is number 2.
I'll give it right back. Give it right back when you're done. Give it right back.
And the winner will face Kenny Omega, Double or Nothing. And I'm going to go through the rest of it, but when Orange Cassidy wins next week on Dynamite, whether it's the main event or not, from that point forward, I am going to be sitting here and I'm going to be silent during AEW reviews, because I will not. I can't watch if that's.
You got to watch. You just got to complain about it like I do.
Fair enough. And I will say, you know what? No, fuck it. I'm hosting, but I got to do this real quick. I am seeing on Instagram and Twitter, there will be like, because you know how great the AEW fans are on Twitter and on social media.
Yeah.
So it'll be like a comment on something like, come on, like you can't really have Orange Cassidy face Kenny Omega double at a pay-per-view for the world title. Like they could go on like a sensible, like, no, let's do it. And you know what the reasoning is? It's not because of the character. It's not because of the wrestler. It's because it'll stick it to Cornette. That's what the reasoning is. It's, it'll be so funny. Cornette will have a stroke. It'll have a heart attack. It'll be so funny when Orange Cassidy. Well, no. Listen, you can think whatever you think about Jim Cornette. What it doesn't fucking matter what you think of Jim Cornette. That's not how you. That's not a reason for a guy to have a world title match. Like that's why AEW can't succeed, because their core fan base is so fucking vindictive and toxic and horrendous that if you go on Twitter and you're like, oh, I wonder, like if I haven't ever seen Orange Cassidy, I don't know about all this. I'm like, oh, this Orange Cassidy guy's in the number one contenders. What is this? Let me see. Let me look at the comments, see what people are saying. Oh, I hope Jim Cornette sees this and dies. It's like, what the? Who are you? What the fuck? Like, if you're gonna want a guy to be in a world title match, it should be because he's a good gimmick, a good wrestler, and you want him to be in a title match because he deserves it, not because you want some other fucking guy to eat shit. Go fuck yourselves, all of you in Twitter comments. You're fucking putting everyone else off from your company. That's why you can't sustain over 1 million viewers. You go, oh, really, 1 million viewers. Yeah, cool. You brought Shaq in. You brought Mike Tyson. You got viewers for a day, and it went straight back down. This company is never going to grow. It's a straight flat line until the end of their 5-year deal, because they fired their exec at TNT who liked wrestling. They're going to be done after 5 years, and all the fucking young bucks are going to be doing some stupid fucking gimmick in WWE again. Kenny's going to be jobbing to Roman Reigns. The true king of wrestling, and everything's gonna be right in the world because fuck you AEW marks. Anyway, moving on. Omega is gassing up Pac way too much for Orange Cassidy to lose. Out comes Orange Cassidy, and Kenny says that Orange Cassidy is not championship material and that he copied the sunglass look from him. He goes on like a 10-minute thing as well, which is basically just what they're going to be doing after he wins next week. So it's kind of a waste of time for right now because it just showed us the Orange Cassidy's going to win. And I just also want to move on real quick because then the other thing after this is the blood and guts. So the next thing after this is a Tony Calzone segment with the most dangerous man in AEW, Miro. Next week we're getting Miro versus Darby for the TNT title. If Darby this was the fucking why is Miro speaking? Because Tony reads the contract, says, "Oh, if Darby forfeits, then you're the champ." I don't want to forfeit. Okay, and then at the end he goes, "If you forfeit, I'm the champion." Okay, so is it a forfeit or not? So apparently, if Darby forfeits, Miro's a champ. Actually, there was one really good line from Miro. We'll find out what happens when the man who's not afraid of dying meets the man who's not afraid of killing him. I did actually really like that line, but other than that. Cesar, you want me to throw it right back to you? Those two fucking interviews, go right ahead.
I just want to say one line. That all my feedback on this is one line. AEW has spite ratings. That's it. Spite.
Yep.
Spite ratings.
Yeah,
That's
sure.
it.
Yeah.
Because if you no, absolutely, and real quick, if you're watching AEW, like it's not because you want to watch AEW, it's because you like that specific style of wrestling, which is fair. Everyone likes the style of wrestling, but it's because you don't want to watch WWE or NXT because you're a vindictive asshole who can't just be happy with the fact that there's a lot of wrestling on TV.
By the way, they had blood and guts with no Ray Phoenix, so fuck these assholes.
All right, Cesar, go ahead.
Where to start?
Miro.
It was a promo. No, it was a promo with fucking. Okay, Shimon has to have a promo with Kenny. He comes out with Knock. I don't know why Knock comes out because he just got his ass kicked in the ring an hour ago, literally. And he comes out wearing all Kenny's belts. All right, fine, whatever. Kenny just goes on a tirade. The ranking system. Here we go again. Even if you do it by fucking physical math, Hangman Adam Page was 8-0 and number 1. He lost to Brian Cage, who was number 4, and went to number 5. Even if you do the math, he's got a better record this year because you have to go by singles.
Omega's number 5 now?
No, Hangman.
Hangman's number 5 now.
Oh, that's right. By losing once?
Yes, because apparently Orange Cassidy is 8-0. Yeah, exactly. This is yeah. Orange Cassidy is 8-0. Pac is 6-0. John Moxley is 6-1, which is still under Brian Cage at 8-1, and then Hangman is 8-1. I just want to know how is 6-1 better than 8-1?
Because he's John Moxley.
You know, I'll give you 6-0. I really don't want to.
Mathematically, it is.
Mathematically, it is, yes, but when you've been wrestling in tag team matches for the last couple of weeks versus singles matches, and those don't count to your overall record because you're in tag team matches and not singles matches, then you're not giving yourself that opportunity to wrestle singles matches. So that should count against you. Because, like, Pac just got back, but he's teaming with Ray Phoenix. So you have to take that into consideration. Yeah, Brian Cage may be 8-1, but he's been losing tag matches with Ricky Stark to a 50-year-old man and some cracker jumping off second stories, pinning him in dumpsters. Like, you've got to take that into consideration. Hangman Adam Page was undefeated since he lost to Kenny. That's before Kenny had the title. That's fucking 5 months ago. So I'll give you that. Mox has only lost to Kenny. And then, but he's been wrestling jobbers. Hangman's been wrestling like talent. But like to go from 1 to 5 on the bottom and below the guy who beat you, who's only like 6-1 or 7-1, it's stupid because mathematically 8-1 is still better. And you got to be like the overall quality wins. But you're really just doing that to have another number one contender. If a guy is 8-1 and a guy's 8-0 and a guy's 6-0, the 8-0 guy is better. He's fucking better. He's wrestled 2 more matches than the guy at 6-0. Then the guy at 6-0 is technically lost because he's with a fucking tag team who's lost. So he has an L. He's been pinned or defeated. But no, you want to have that match fucking next week. It goes to the Y. It goes to the Y.
I've lost track at this point.
Yeah, why is that fucking match happening? And then only one of those guys to come out during a promo? One. Not both of them come out. Not Pat come out at one point. Orange come out at one point. So you're just hyping up pretty much the winner. You're literally predicting at 5-5, in which your pay-per-view is at 5:30, 25 days later, what fucking match you're going to have. So what's the fucking point, or why would you be doing that fuck shit? 25 days in advance. Oh, well, it's just going to be Kenny and Orange. Okay. 25 days later, because Orange is going to win this number one contendership. And then what happens if Orange wins the number one contendership for the title, and then he goes on a 2-week losing streak? It becomes 8-2, and nobody else loses. Well, you know what? He won that one match against Pac, so we're just going to give him the title then. Because Hangman just lost a random-ass match and went to 5. That's the dumbest shit ever. That means what I've been saying all along, this fucking ranking system is the dumbest shit ever. It's the dumbest shit ever.
I'm very impressed that you are keeping such close track to these
No.
rankings.
When I'm invested in some dumb shit, I'm going to be invested in some dumb shit. I literally had to look this shit up when they fucking said this shit, and I literally had to like figure out I was like, what? I just don't get it because I do like, all right, I'm really into college football, and I watch rankings they do there because college football had the dumbest ranking system for forever. But if you have a team like Alabama, which Hangman Page was undefeated, running, and they lose to a person who had one loss, they don't drop down fucking 20 spots. No, they're still a great team. They've been on an 8-month winning streak. They drop down like 2 spots. They don't drop down like fucking off the planet like fucking Hangman Page did. Because you don't know whether that win was a fluke. Technically it was because he got beat up by all of Team Taz, and they did the fuck shit on the outside that the ref didn't fucking DQ Cage for the match for anyway. So it's all dumb as fuck. It's really just fucking hype. And now that Brettzky brought up the fucking Jim Cornette shit, that totally makes fucking sense. And then his fuckboy Miro isn't even ranked. So how does he get a TNT? Oh, open challenge. So I'm the first guy in line with the contract for the open challenge. So I'm going to have the open challenge. But Darby, you better show up. Because if you don't show up, I'm Russian or Bulgaria fuckboy. I already beat up some skinny cracker named Kip. I'm going to beat you too, because I'm shit. And then there's also what we talk about. These fuckboys don't know how to close the story. If Best Friends is still feuding and trying to get their wins back from Death Triangle from years ago, and now you fucking put Orange versus Pac again, and Orange can wrestle now instead of fucking that shit he did with Pac in the first one. We all know he's gonna win that, but you're trying to hype Orange Kenny when Best Friends and Death Triangle haven't finished their shit yet. Only matches that had is Penta twice. Ray Phoenix ain't fought nobody from Best Friends. Pac ain't fought nobody from Best Friends, but now he's got to fight Orange. So are you trying to complete this story that way? Like, okay, Orange beat Penta, Orange beats Pac. That's it. Let's go. All right. Death Triangle, you figure something else out because you guys are half face, one heel. What the fuck is going on? Complete a fucking story and then start a new story. You have 25 days to your next pay-per-view. Complete a story, start a new fucking story. Don't like have conflicting stories coming up. What's going to happen? Is Pac going to come out there and like beat up Orange Cassidy in the Kenny match so Kenny still gets the win and they can still continue this fucking feud? Because I feel like that should happen. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what kind of dumb shit's going to happen. That's why I hate the fucking storytelling on AEW. Yeah, the matches can be good. The storytelling is shit. And if the storytelling is shit, you can't be best booker because the wrestlers are booking this dumb shit and they just want to wrestle who they want to fucking wrestle. And that's why the rating system is stupid. This is why this whole fucking thing was stupid. And Miro's fucking stupid because he signed a part-time contract. So we all know he's going to lose to Darby next week because Darby always finds a way to win. And Darby got thrown down some stairs and he's going to bring his crippled ass out there with no Sting next week. Beat Miro, who's going to beat him up 90% of the match. And move it a fucking roll up, the most dangerous move in all of sports entertainment. And you're seeing it here first. I'm calling this shit a week in advance. Darby's going to win with some fuck shit roll up. And yeah, I hate this show is fucking stupid. Look at Mingre's background. You can question everything. If you don't question anything, you're fucking stupid. You're one of those marks. You're one of those marks online on Twitter beating their meat because AEW got a million views. Beats you, kill yourself. Watch this shit and kill yourself just so Mingre gets some views. You Epstein yourself, you bitch.
Oh my god. Yeah, so real quick, I will say I agree. I don't know if Pac is face or heel, so I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. I'm gonna call my shot here that Kip costs Miro the title next week, and then they have a
hurt, right? Even though he's hurt.
Yeah, exactly. And then they have a match at Double or Nothing because Kip apparently is now, I don't know, he's in limbo because all the fucking characters are in limbo, face or heel. Yeah, I agree. They should have finished not Blood and Guts, the story between best friends and Death Triumph, whatever. And fucking Abrahantes, whoever fucking cares. We all know that Orange Cassidy's gonna win. And Penta says, go fuck yourself. Yeah, all right. Well, again, I said this at the top. I was on my phone, so I was able to write a lot without hurting my hand, and so I do have a decent amount of notes on the Blood and Guts match because that is the main event, and it was about 45 minutes as well.
I got 2 pages of fucking notes.
You want to know how I just looked at this? Because I have it numbered. I have 69 notes.
Nice.
And that's incredible. That's nice. All right, so
Slim Jim gang, what up? Long boy gang.
Love Slim Jim. Greatest account on Instagram.
Greatest account on Instagram.
So, all right, Inner Circle comes out with prison gear based on where they're from. I loved that. I saw the Rikers Island, and I was like, that's fucking awesome.
That's a good fucking, yeah.
I lent him one of mine.
Yeah, that's where they say that Tully was in the first ever Blood and Guts. Fuck you. This is another thing. Like, if you're gonna make a new match, like obviously like stuff like Steel Cage match or Iron Man match, like 2 out of 3 falls, like that makes sense. Like, it's not like a name, but we all know that this is just War Games. But don't fucking act like it's always been called Blood and Guts. Just say it's a variant or add something different. Like how they have the that's basically the Royal Rumble, but they don't, or they're basically like the Money in the Bank, but it's like the chip. Like, make it different. Add some element of, like, I guess like they did of like the 2 sides have different locked doors and referees to see if they submit or surrender. That's whatever. Like, they changed it enough, so it's fine. But don't act like Dusty Rhodes invented Blood and Guts. They invented War Games. You have a slightly different thing based on War Games. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, Sammy starts as he said he would, and then Dax Harwood starts because apparently he has the best stamina of the entire group, which I find hard to believe.
Dax the Axe.
As much as I love Dax Harwood, I feel like it probably should be Sean Spears. But anyway.
Sean's older, so.
Yeah, but they're all kind of old. Except for MJF and Wardlow.
Yeah. I feel like, yeah.
You're not going to have MJF start.
The other cracking FTR probably should start.
Let's get through this.
Yeah, this is a lot. Yeah, because we still have Decent Mania to get through. Yeah, so Sammy kicks it off with a dive into the second ring. I like the hot start. Then he had a massive backdrop, and Harwood eventually gets back with a vicious spinebuster of his own, and he takes control. Sammy then drives Dax into the turnbuckle over and over and over and over to regain control. And then both of them are standing on the top rope trading blows, and Sammy just knocks him onto the fucking apron, and that's where he's busted open. I saw on his Instagram fucking nasty fucking thing. It was so bad that it had the Instagram warning of graphic content.
Who, Dax?
Yeah.
Look at
all the stitches. I think it was on his story or something, and also on his Twitter where he told Bailey that it's okay. The other role model took care of him on the road.
Yeah.
He still texting Pam. He's still texting Pam.
Britt
Oh
Baker
man.
You know
tweeted
what?
that he started bleeding at the dinner table, and she had to help him out.
Jesus Christ. He's still
Yes,
texting Pam because she's a fucking legend.
I love Pam. Pam interacts with them all the time on Twitter. I love it.
Mhm.
So then Dax is sent
Uncle
face
Dax.
first in Uncle. He's sent face first into the cage side by side over and over and over. He's already busted open. Then Sammy jumps off both top ropes. I thought was really cool. Into the second ring and hits a cutter. Then chairman Sean Spears comes in with a chair because he is the chairman. It's a Canadian chair, and he hits a spine buster. Sammy tries to fight back, and then he hits a fucking headshot to Sammy with the chair. Then Ortiz comes in next
Yo,
with a chair.
Dax needs a follow on Twitter when he writes Uncle Dax and people are writing the questions. Hey, Uncle Dax, what's your number one match? Singles. But his shit at the end is okay. That's enough questions. I'm sobering up, and you're ignoring me. You're annoying me. Yo, Uncle Dax needs a follow. He literally is Uncle Dax FTR on Twitter. I'll let your boy follow that motherfucker.
What a fucking legend.
Pam really calls him Uncle Dax.
No, his Twitter handle is Uncle Dax FTR.
Oh, okay.
And he just keeps writing hashtag Uncle Dax, and I think he just ended up changing it.
Oh, it's sticking. It's sticking.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, it's fucking great.
Well, Ortiz comes in next to the chair himself and takes it to Dax and Spears. I mentioned something about barbed wire, but I didn't really see any barbed wire on the chair. Ortiz flings the chair at Dax's head. Yikes, it wasn't busted open enough. Then Sammy and Spears each go for a springboard and hold on to each other. Ortiz throws a chair at Spears, and Sammy hits the Spanish fly. I like this sequence a lot as well. Then Cash Wheeler of FTR enters next and immediately takes out the Inner Circle members. That's the common theme, is that one person comes in and takes out the others. FTR hit the assisted brainbuster on Ortiz. And then Spears flings Sammy into the steel. Spears locks in a sharpshooter on Sammy Guevara. And Cash, this was a scary spot. Cash hit a gory special to Ortiz onto the cage. Then Ortiz fell between the apron and the cage.
Yeah.
Fucking scary spot. Then Santana came in and beat the shit out of Pinnacle. Once again, common theme. He had a Uranagi to Cash. Picture in picture, Sup Mangria. Real note I wrote. Wardlow. By the way, okay, I'll get to this at the end as well, but you know how NXT for like Great American Bash paid the sponsors to like don't advertise during the main event?
Yeah.
Do that shit. Do that shit. That's no
disrespect to Wardlow.
Wardlow comes in.
It was like 2 commercial breaks during this, right?
Yeah. 3. No, there were 3.
3. Yeah.
Wardlow came in.
This is our last commercial break. I promise. We coming back with hot action.
Wardlow came in during the break. Fuck, pay them. You have the money. You have the fucking Tony Khan money. Pay them to be like, hey, listen, we got this big fucking main event. Or at least if you're not gonna pay them, work it so that like they don't come in the middle of a fucking commercial.
And
so
what Wardlow did during the commercial break, holy shit!
Right. And then also later on, you know what else happened in the commercial break? MJF got out.
Yeah.
That happened in commercial.
Yeah, he escaped the cage and climbed up.
In commercial. Anyway, we come back to Wardlow dominating the Inner Circle. Then Hager comes in next, and he dominates Pinnacle. Besides Ward Dog, and then he hits the Hager bomb. I almost wrote Swagger bomb onto Cash. Then he gets Spears into the ankle lock, and Spears taps out to no avail. Then finally, we get to see big old Jake Hager versus big old Ward Dog. They fit the face off. Hager is sent to the apron, but he grabs Wardlow's hair, and then they trade, sending each other into the steel and beating each other up on the apron. And then comes in the number 3 Jewish wrestler of all time at this moment in time, according to the Great brettzky 99. That's right, tying it all in to the start of the show fucking 20 years ago. MJF, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, comes in next. Wardlow hits a chop block to Hager so that MJF can pose on the top rope. MJF yells out at Jericho. Cash is a crimson canvas. We actually got the line from JR that Dax has a crimson mask, sassafras. So a great little callback to their old wrestling fans of the Attitude Era. Pinnacle retreat to one ring with Santana while the other IC boys are down. Then Jericho comes in. The bell rings. Both teams take a ring. There's an all-out brawl between both of them. Jericho has Floyd with him, and he follows Spears up the support beam, which I thought was a little cool little spot. Then we go to picture-in-picture again. We come back, and all of a sudden the floor is exposed. FTR takes spike pile drivers from Santana and Ortiz and Sammy to the hardwood floor, the Dax hardwood floor. Jericho hits a code breaker on someone. Sammy,
Uncle Dax, by the way.
Uncle Dax. Sammy goes coast to coast to Spears with a chair over Spears' head. Jericho rips off the turnbuckle and hits MJF with it. Santana has a fork.
Yeah.
He fucking gouges MJF with it. They take turns fucking beating him up with a fork. Then Jericho, I thought this was cool. Jericho choked out Wardlow with Floyd.
Yeah.
But I was interested, wouldn't him choking out be surrender?
That's true.
If he tapped, yes.
But
if he chokes out,
he just passed out, I think.
Yeah, but they also have to say it. I guess, yeah, that's true. That's true. He didn't physically say it. Inner Circle take turns attacking MJF. Then Wardlow wakes up and he attacks Inner Circle. Santana and Ortiz double team Wardlow with a chair, and then Hager comes in and takes down Wardlow with a clothesline. Picture in picture again, and here during this picture in picture, nothing important happens. Oh, that's right, just Tully Blanchard takes out a ref and opens the so that MJF can escape, and Jericho follows him up the fucking cage during picture in picture. Pay the fucking companies to not advertise,
which sets up the end of the match.
Yeah, which is also bad, but
not
it sets up the end of the match. Jericho and MJF are on top of the cage when we get back, because of course they are. I mean, if I fast forwarded through picture in picture and I watch this later, how would I supposed to know they got up there? And Jericho gets a walls of Jericho on, but MJF escapes it with a low blow. MJF gets on the salt of the earth armbar, and now he bites Jericho and gets it on again. Commentators are talking about the action in the ring, but they don't show it.
Yep.
He's like, oh, anyone could submit, but
why?
Yeah.
Why?
Anyone could submit at any time. Like, for all we know, Shawn Spears could be tapping out to an ankle lock again.
I heard a chair shot while they were on the roof.
Yeah, I heard twice. A chair. Yeah. They're doing all that shit for no reason.
And not commentating on it. So, I mean, we're supposed to be anti-Vince. Somebody should at least say, God damn, that's when the ass just got hit with a chair in the middle of the ring while they get fucked up on the top.
Yeah. So then MJF takes out the diamond ring and attacks Jericho with it. Then Tony says the shit line, that no good piece of shit.
No good piece of shit.
I thought that I liked the way the ending initially happened, and then they did it. Because MJF threatened to throw Jericho off the top unless the Inner Circle surrendered, and they had Sammy surrender to save Jericho. I really liked that. And then they made this whole thing about how the floor was concrete.
Yep.
And then MJF throws him off anyway, and it was like fucking it was like tinfoil over like one of those like a fucking
shit was cardboard and mattresses.
It was memory foam with fucking paper over it.
Kind of anticlimactic, and also commentary didn't give a fuck about it either. Like there's like, oh, he fell, get a doctor. MJF,
even though he opened his eyes and talked for like
he was like laughing with Dean Malenko as well. He was like smiling.
The number one Jew.
Number one Jew in wrestling.
And then they kind of salvaged it again because MJF peered down and said thank you to Jericho, and there was a great visual of MJF on his knees on top of the cage with the Blood and Guts logo in the background. But yeah, I saw a tweet. I don't remember who said it, but they were like, you guys all complained when Matt Hardy hit his head on the concrete, against Sammy, but now when Jericho doesn't go through actual concrete, you guys complain. Well, what if pick a side? You don't want a guy to actually no. But at least they've had so many times where they go through like when MBL, Mr. Brody Lee and Mox had their match, he went through the stage. Or you could have tables. You could have something that looks paper mache. You could have anything that looks more convincing than that.
He could have, the stage could have been faked or whatever, and he could have fell through that on a mattress. It would have been
exactly
better. And we not seen his body if he just fell through it. And then the mattresses were down there. Like, nobody.
That's where we got to give props to WWE, because when Kane chokeslams somebody off the stage, they fall on a black tarp, which underneath is like some cardboard boxes, but you don't know.
You don't know.
Falls on a black tarp.
All you see is the hole for a minute.
Yeah.
Or like, when Kyle fell through the stage with Adam Cole.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't see it for a minute, and Cole had to like go kick the side in and drag him out because there's obviously a fucking mattress there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like it was just thrown together, and like you want to say pick a side? No, I'm gonna pick the side where Matt Hardy doesn't fucking almost die on national TV, and you let him keep going. I'm also gonna pick the side where you have a good fucking graphics department.
You gotta go
camera department, good arts department.
You gotta go in between that.
It was
exactly
not death, not phony, but find a middle.
Like I give props to Jericho for taking that fall, right? Like that's a scary fall to take. That's a high fall. I give him all the props in the world.
And
but it's so fucking like that it's not concrete. You said it was concrete, and it's not concrete. Because if it was concrete, there would be blood splattered all over the place, and his spine will be out of his body. So if you're not gonna, if it's obviously not concrete, don't say it's concrete. Just say it's the stage or it's a hard surface.
That motherfucker would have bounced if it was concrete.
Exactly. Fucking this whole thing, that was just stupid. It ruined a good match. Mangria, you go first. I want to end on Cesar before we get to Decent Mania.
Pinnacle.
Side note, Uncle Dax likes pineapple.
Sporting the Dead President's mask, paint. Dead President's mode. It was the main event. It was War Guts or Blood Games. One of those. Dax Harwood and Sammy start the matchup. Sammy backflips and drop kicks Dax. That was pretty sweet. Dax attempted pin after spinebuster. Sammy does the Hardy turnbuckle smashes. I thought that was pretty cool. I don't know if he was doing that for Matt Hardy, but Matt Hardy does that. After multiple throws to chain link, Dax was cut open. Sean Spears in next with the chair, like you said, Brettzky. The dreaded headshot with the chair, which was poo-pooed upon before when Sean did that to Cody. But Sean hit Sammy, and the fans were like, I'll allow it. And after this,
fucking just made a live action meme.
I wrote this before JR said it. I'll prove it to you in my notes. Harwood's face is a crimson mask. I wrote that before JR said that because JR throughout the entire night dropped all of his lines. If you go back, I know you won't. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Why?
But if you go back and watch this whole night episode, you will hear JR drop all of his token lines. Ortiz in next. He has his own chair. He Cinco de massacres them. Sammy hits a Spanish fly to Spears, balancing on the top ropes of both rings. Cash Wheeler in next. They beat the shit out of Sammy and Ortiz. Ortiz smashed on cage, goes under. That's what Brettzky was saying. It was a scary spot. It was. Santana in next. Picture in picture. This is when we get War Dog in next, and he murders everybody. He takes out Santana, Ortiz, and Sammy. Hager comes in next, and Hagar starts cleaning house. Hagar and Wardlow then square off. Wardlow does get the best of him. MJF in next during commercial pick and pick. Yells at Jericho. Jericho in match starts. Submit or surrender. They stand on opposite sides of the rings. Very War Games. Jericho shoves Spears' head through the steel tower. I think they were trying to set up something cool, like Spears maybe hanging or something from there, but it didn't work, so they scrapped it. FTR exposed the wood of the ring during commercial picture in picture. However, Santana and Ortiz pile drive FTR on the wood with help of Sammy. Spears had a turnbuckle. I didn't even see when they fucking detached the turnbuckle and then started using it as a weapon. I was like, holy shit, someone's gonna die. Jericho attacks MJF with the turnbuckle. Santana, he had the fork, and if you saw, he ripped like the middle two.
Yeah, like it was in plastic or something. Yeah.
And it was like this afterwards. Yeah. And that's when he started going on MJF with MJF with the crimson mask. He was bleeding all over the fucking place. Jericho uses Floyd to choke out Wardlow. Inner Circle destroying Pinnacle. Wardlow tried to make a comeback but got murdered. There was a botch in there as well, but he getting mollywopped.
Oh, with Jake Hager. He kind of dropped Jake Hager and then picked him back up.
Looked like Inner Circle didn't know what the fuck to do before going to the final commercial break. Everyone was looking at each other like, what do we do now? MJF escapes during commercial picture in picture thanks to Tully. Jericho knocks out Tully with the door. MJF climbs to the top of the cage, which I'll give him this much props. In every War Games match we've seen, nobody's escaped to get to the top. So I'm giving him.
No, Adam Cole did for the first one, remember?
Oh, Bill, you're also forgetting that the War Games in NXT does not have a top on the cage.
Top of the cage, yeah.
Well, yeah,
I believe that old school War Games, no one's ever done that.
Remember the first one, Adam Cole climbed to the top of the cage, because they were like, if you exit the cage, you lose.
With
Then
Ciampa.
Ricochet went up,
Yeah.
and that's when Ricochet did the 630 off the top of the cage. Because remember,
Yeah, they do them all the time because they had the Ciampa
Yeah.
one where he backed
and then
off
the
it,
Ciampa
back
one,
feet.
like he died. Ciampa died back in. Well, remember Adam Cole went to the top, and they're like, if he gets out, he loses. Because remember that was 3-on-3-on-3.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Ricochet went to the top and fought Adam Cole, because this is before they fought for the North American Championship. They fought on the top. He knocked Adam Cole down, and everybody got back up to the corner, and Ricochet did the double backflip off the top of the cage and hit everybody.
Everything Brettzky said, Jericho busted open. The cameras
Yeah,
neglect
keep
the
talking.
in-ring action. That no good piece of shit, Tony says. MJF threatens to throw Jericho off the cage. Sammy then surrenders. Pinnacle wins, still throws him onto cardboard fake stage. And then I guess a nice little touch to this is MJF leans over from the top of the War Games cage and says, "Thank you." That's all my notes for that. A very disappointing show. I can see why fans were asking for refunds. I don't mean to be this negative, but the entire show was very underwhelming, where it was set up kind of like how NXT does their in your house specials or does their televised pay-per-view specials, free TV as we say. This was very underwhelming. The blood and guts match was the guys did give it their all. They all bled like crazy, but I would give the entire show the salt dandruff.
Whoa, the disrespect. Now see, I personally thought like the match was fine. I mean, it wasn't like, wow, look at this blood. It wasn't like the best. Like, I'm not gonna go back and like say that that's better than like the last War Games of NXT. But I mean, they all paid their due. They all did what they had to do. They got the story. I mean, it was kind of repetitive, but just the ending. And I'll give this tip to AEW before I get to Cesar. If you're thinking, we have a big show, pay-per-view, Dynamite, I want to do this really big, spectacular ending. Don't do it. Because the past, anytime you've ever done it, the bomb didn't go off, whatever the fuck that was, clear cardboard shit here. Don't do it. Just do a normal ending. Don't do it. All right, Cesar, I'll give it to you. And before that, because Mangri is out, so I'll give you 1 second. After Julius_Cesar gives his thoughts on Blood and Guts, the main event, we're going to transition over to APPW's biggest show of the year, Decent Mania 2. So if you are sitting there and you still have not gone and watched Decent Mania 2, I told you this at the beginning of the show. Go watch it now. We're about to finish up Blood and Guts. Then we're going to go over it. So finish Blood and Guts with us. Then go watch Decent Mania 2 on Mangria Field's YouTube page.
Yep.
Then come back and listen to us break it down, because we're going to break everything down and do pretzel ratings, the whole shebang. But before we get there, and that fun shit, we got to get through the fuck shit. So go ahead, Cesar, spin your poetic.
Yep. And then step 3, after you do both of those and we get both those views, kill yourself.
Yes.
Because you didn't watch it. So kill yourself.
Everyone's watching it.
Blood and Guts was good. So, like any due diligence, because this came on Wednesday, I went back and watched the original War Games match.
Like the
and
first
tried
ever?
to, yeah, the first, no, the first ever on NXT.
Oh, okay.
And tried to compare it to that. I don't know. I was just like, I don't know. Yeah, they were similar as a match. The AEW version was good. It was quicker, more paced. But yeah, like the people coming out during the commercial breaks, no, bad, disrespectful. It's the disrespect that people came out during commercial breaks. I mean, like, what? Why put this on TV? You mean to tell me
2 of these matches on this show should have been pay-per-view?
Yeah, like, you mean to tell me, like, the thing that the crazy part about it is, like, we're mad at NXT for putting on free money. But the way you displayed the free money matches on AEW is a bad thing.
You mean you were mad at AEW for putting on free money matches?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. We're just like, these matches are too good. They're unworthy. Sorry, yeah, that's what I said. They're unworthy of being on NXT. They were on NXT. They're unworthy of it. But the way you displayed these free money matches that should have been on, that were on AEW, you displayed them so badly that they're on. I'm like, why? This is a why. It's a real why. You don't put commercials during a like blood and guts match. If you got the bread, I wouldn't have been mad if you would have been more commercial the fucking hour and 20 minutes before this match, and it'd been like no commercial interruption for this. Or at least the last 30 minutes, no commercial interruption for this.
It takes you out of it.
Yeah, it literally does. And when you got like people running, yeah, like you said, Wardlow, the disrespect to Wardlow. He's in the match and he comes in. Tully letting MJF come out, which leads to the ending. He comes in a commercial. Some of these people are watching this online. Not everybody's got cable.
Yeah, I forgot about this because I haven't watched it on TNT's website in a while. If you're on TNT's website, they skip picture in picture. So you're
what's the fucking
what
point?
The fuck? Like,
what's the fucking point if you skip picture in picture? Then you should have that, because I guarantee you, JR and them are fucking probably still talking. Were they just quiet? Did they say picture in picture and they're just like, damn, that cracker climbing the cage for real with his bloody ass. Is he gonna pass out? That crimson mask is really red. I bet you he passes out. I bet you $20 he passes out. Like, yeah, what are they talking about? What are they saying?
No, this is when JR gets on his OnlyFans.
Oh, that's right. That's probably when they're like, chicka. Hey, JR, how many 4 counts do we put in? Oh, do at least a 3 bar. Oh, so that's fresh. Excalibur, you in on this? And then Excalibur's like, nah, bro, I got a margarita cracking over here with 3 shots of tequila.
Tony starts texting Britt Baker.
Hey, Britt.
With WID.
Hey, DMD, where them TITs at, bitch? And then Adam, and then it's like, this is Adam, I have her phone. Oh shit, my bad, Cole. Good, baby.
It was for a promo.
Yeah. It's a promo. Don't pander my sunrise me, baby. I'm good. I'm drinking my mule. I almost got caught.
If you had to give this a pretzel rating, what would you give it? The the blood and guts match.
What would I give it?
Yeah, pretzels.
A 6.
I feel like if the match itself minus the ending.
Yes, but see, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it was a great match. It was a horrible ending because the way they talked about the ending. The way they ended up, like, but then I'm also giving it a 6 for, and yeah, not salt, not mustard, just a 6. Because on top of the cage where they so focused and zoomed in, you can see Jericho talking the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
Just instructing MJH what to do. Like, he's like,
did you notice when he got him in the walls, Jericho, I think Jericho like pinched MJF's thigh, and that's when MJF did.
They also probably didn't know that the fucking camera's gonna be right on their face.
Yeah, they probably didn't think it would be so zoomed in, but like, it was bad camera work, bad ending. The setup is a great ending.
It would have been a good ending if it was.
Yes, like, yo, I'm gonna throw his dumb ass off if you guys don't surrender. That's the best shit ever. Like, Sammy and them about to climb the cage. So then, even if he does get to the top, MJF will be like, fuck it. Fuck it. And then, like, so Sammy and them are like, yo, don't do it. I surrender. It's a great finish. And then you actually throw him off is a great heel move and gives him time off, which is what he wanted. The street's about to open up. He can probably go on tour. But it should have been, like, through the stage, the fake stage, the mattress below, and you just show the hole. And then, like, the EMT guy's, like, trying to get in the hole to find out what happened to Jericho. But Jericho literally came to life and just, like, looking at Dean Malenko. Your shit was good, right? Oh, shit, there's a camera.
Yep.
Like, bitch, what? Nigga, I seen you. Get your dumb ass up. You can walk. Get your dumb ass up.
You said Dean Malenko. Is my wife still awake? Okay.
Yeah. Hey, man, that old bitch watching the dogs. Oh, shit, the camera on me. Hold on. I thought we was at commercial. Like, yeah,
Oh,
no.
man.
Match was great. Ending was terrible. Like I said, it's a bad ending can ruin a great match.
Yep. This is
And
all we're
this
gonna
was
remember. All we're gonna remember.
You don't care who wins or loses. You remember how it ended.
I would give it 6 pretzels up until the final commercial break. Because like I said in my notes, right before the last commercial break, they all looked like they didn't know what to do. If you go back and watch it, which don't
do it.
they all are just like, oh, what do we do?
No. That match was good until that last commercial break.
Yeah, that's what I said. Up until
Yeah,
the
but
last
you gave it a
commercial
6.
break.
I would give it a
6.
7. I would give it a 7 until that last.
I agree. I would give it 7
And
in the
then
salt.
after the commercial break,
2.
It's definitely 7. It's 7 in the salt, maybe an 8 before that commercial break. After that, it shit the bed. It shit the bed.
well, that's why all 3 of us are on here. We all got different opinions, but let's
We're
just
all
move
the
on
same
from-
right now.
Let's move on from this ugliness and go to something people actually enjoy.
Yes, we're talking about pretzel ratings for Blood and Guts. That doesn't really matter because we have official pretzel ratings for this next event. I've said it now twice. I'll say it again. We're going to cover APPW After Party Pro Wrestling Decent Mania 2 Electric Boogaloo. If you have not watched it yet, the gloriousness of this event is on the Mangria Fueled YouTube page. Go check it out before you listen to us break it down if you have not seen it already. And then come back, give us the other view, and then Cesar, what should they do after that?
Kill themselves.
Yes. So we kick off the night with a
I need
really
future
cool
views, Cesar. Come on, I need future views. Man.
Say what?
23 out of the 34 subscribers are all dead now.
No, I said after the views, they need to go. They
future
need to.
views. I need future
No,
views.
fuck that. We'll get more people who actually do pay attention. If you haven't watched it for at least this week, if you're just finding out now, which you've been heavily promoted, if these people who steady watch this shit follow at least one of 3 of us,
There it is.
heavily promoted it. So therefore, they have had to have seen it. You've DM'd people. You told me some guy who follows me hit you up and was just like, and you hit me up like, yo, do you know this guy? I was like, yeah, it's my man. He's like, yeah, Cedric told me to like follow you to watch some shit on YouTube.
I appreciate it. I thank you.
This man is like a JAG lawyer in the military, like the fucking TV show JAG. He's in Japan right now with his wife, and he literally probably watched half of this dumb shit. I'm hoping he watched at least half. Just because I said so. Just because I said so.
Because Cesar said so.
And he's like, you know what? I got time to kill. It's crazy over here in Japan. Lawyering and shit.
Anyway, we are
shit.
getting off with Decent Mania 2. We kick off with a really cool little throwback to Decent Mania 1, which is the start of this whole journey of commentary and greatness and stories and not Jake running it. Then we get some really cool throwback shots of all of the competitors in the rang, doing promos, doing all their shit. And then we get the Million Calorie Man saying, welcome to Decent Mania 2. And why do we start with the women, with the Cluster Sniz Battle Royal? And is to deter the winner of this Battle Royal will get a contract with APPW. Who are your participants? They are Mickey James, Peyton Royce, Billy Kay, Mangina Filled, Taryn Campbell, Rosemary, Sue Young, and Key Yosef. I think that Key Yosef and Mangina Filled will have a great time together. Everyone grab some.
Why did Mangina? She already has like a bullshit contract. Why was she in this match?
Listen,
Yeah, well, we don't know. We don't have the inside mind of Ten Cunts or Million Calorie Man. We don't have that.
We know Ten Cunts doesn't know shit.
We're just spectators. We're just spectators reviewing a show. And so we have no clue.
Yeah, but Ten Cunts said it himself. I don't know why Mangina Filled.
He did say that.
This dumb shit, like because she already has a contract. Well, yeah, so just fucking.
But to be fair, her fat ass was the first one eliminated.
yeah, no shit.
Which we will get to. Everyone grabs someone at the start so no one is just standing around doing nothing. It's a nice hot start. Ten Cunts is eviscerating Mangina on commentary straight off the bat.
That's about right.
Peyton and Mickey are taking it to each other from the word go. It's interesting how Billy Kay is not helping out. This plays on later. Mickey hits a nice little Russian leg sweep on Peyton Royce. Billy, on the other hand, is in trouble on the top rope early, which is again is a recurring theme. 10 cunts with a quote. I'm not even sure who that is. Clearly lacking the research, the disrespect to the competitors.
Disrespect.
Mangina is the first elimination. Shocked there wasn't an earthquake. Billy is helping Mickey try to eliminate Peyton. What is going on here? And Peyton hangs on. Rosemary with the poison mist to Taryn Campbell. Holy cannoli. Poison mist making a comeback in APP dub. Peyton Royce then eliminates Mickey James, which 10 Cunts says there's a hefty bag on the way. 10 Cunts then continues his commentary by mixing up Billy Kay and Peyton Royce. Peyton is then eliminated next by Taryn Campbell, proven to be one of the MVPs of the match. Billy is in trouble yet again. All of a sudden, Kay Yosef is eliminated, and then Sue Young is eliminated by Rosemary. Billy starts to fight back with a Hurricane Rana to Taryn, but then Taryn eliminates Billy. What a showing by Billy on her own, as well as by Taryn. Then Taryn avoids the poison mist from Rosemary. She goes for it again, and she just socks her in the face. There's an awesome match within a match here between Rosemary and Taryn Campbell. Taryn with a great knee to Rosemary, followed by the GTS into a German. 10 Cunts is right on commentary when he says that both of these ladies need to be signed somehow. Rosemary is fighting through all the finishers and wins the whole thing. Wow, I gave this match 6 pretzels with the mustard. Great match flow. There's a surprise winner. Awesome little final 4, awesome final 3, and then awesome final 2. Julius _ Caesar, what are your thoughts on the opening contest?
Yeah, that you know the winner, that bitch, what's her name? Cinnamon?
Taryn Campbell.
Rosemary, whatever.
Rosemary.
Yeah, sorry. Whatever spice cabinet she is in. Yeah, time. Oh man, that bitch is good. That bitch, she is spicy. I don't know where she came from. She's half Rosemary baby, half cinnamon stick. I don't know where the fuck the bitch came from. But yeah, she was out there doing that work, putting in the hard work. She was hungry. She needed a job. She needed a steady check. She didn't want to be on unemployment like them. Like you hear them Republicans putting memes about in the streets on IG, but all these crackers on unemployment just eating up the wealth. Nah, she wanted a check. She needed it. She was hustling for it. I respect that. She put in that dirty, dirty work. She knows how deep the APB Dub women's division is. It's almost as deep as NXT. It's not deep as NXT. Respect the NXT women's division.
The respect.
The respect.
The respect.
My wife said it.
Shout out to Mrs. Mangria.
Mrs. Mangria, no. She knows. She in the
Mr.
street.
Hi. She says she knows.
She knows.
You drunk motherfucker.
Rosemary's baby was out there getting that work. She was slinging that sauce. And
just like Mangria is right now.
She got that dub, which she needed to put all them other bitches out. Got that dub. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you, Brettzky. This is 6 in the must. Great opening match. Great opening. You know what? The match order went to shit after this match. I don't know who put this together, but the match order went to shit after this match.
Yeah.
I don't know which fuck put this together because there's some definite disrespect later on. There's some definite disrespect later on in this fucking show. But whoever put this together, put this as the opening match. You know what? I might have put the next match as the opening match.
No. You don't give the respect of being the opener to that next match, but we'll get to that.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. You know what? You're right. That should have been the second match because nobody cares about the second match. But you're right. This was a great opening match to get me invested. Because you know what? I wouldn't have been invested if that was. You know what? Sad part is the second match should have been on the pre-show because nobody watches the pre-show, and then this should have been the first match. Honestly, because I guess this guy didn't know what he was doing. It's good. It's probably a new producer. Who knows who the Million Calorie Mitch hires? Who knows? But yeah, the second match should have been on the pre-show. This should have been the first match. But anyway, I digress. 6 in the must, great match. And Rosemary's Baby Time, Cinnamon Stick. Welcome to APB Dub, bitch. Boy, this drink's for you.
You know, Mangria, as a longtime APW watcher myself, as a member of the audience, I have been very enthralled by the women's division. And, you know, it's interesting that, you know, you're talking about the Million Calorie Man from a fan perspective has been a very interesting character to see unfold. But from your perspective, Mangria, as an audience member watching this match unfold, what are your thoughts on the growing women's division of APPW and the addition of Rosemary?
I do have an I do have an inside line
Really?
to the producer of the show.
Okay, okay.
Hold on. He just texted me.
What is that?
He said that the reason why the next match happened is because we need a cool down shit match after a fire match.
Oh.
Because
I get it.
Right.
As a viewer, only a viewer to Decentmania 2, I fucking loved it.
Okay.
Being completely real with you guys, this was incredible. I loved it. I don't know who the fuck Taryn Campbell is. I don't know who the fuck Rosemary is. But as a spectator watching this, I enjoyed every second of it. I actually gave it 8 pretzels.
Wow.
And because the face-off at the end.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Was a good
finisher. I mean, Taryn Campbell had every finisher in the book.
In the
like
book.
She was hitting pedigree, she was hitting RKOs, and then Rosemary was fucking spitting jizz everywhere. Like, and then Taryn
green jizz
countered. She countered it at the last second, but Rosemary still wins. Rosemary is now a part of APPW's roster. I have done some homework on Rosemary on Impact Wrestling.
Okay.
She is an incredible character that APPW just hit the jackpot on.
All right.
Some getting some great rankings in. After that match, we go backstage, and a masked mystery man is attacking the Million Calorie Man backstage. I give this all the pretzels in the world because fuck that dude. Then we get to the cooldown.
That guy's my hero. They say never meet your heroes. I want to meet that guy. I want to meet that guy. Jesus Christ. Yo. That guy's my hero.
The respect.
Salute, sir. Yo, drop an F in the chat for the guy in all black fucking up the Million Calorie Man.
About that guy.
Our next match is CBG, the Chris Benoit's Ghost, versus the Fiend Bray Wyatt versus Cynic Chaos. And a TLC tables, ladders, and chairs match for the YouTube Championship. Cynic came out in that shirt where you fill in the blank. You fill in the blank on the top, and it said fear because it says blank Cynic Chaos, and usually you write fuck, but it said fear in there. His mom probably wrote that because no one else would. Ha ha ha! Fuck you, Cynic. There's a fast start. Fiend grabs the ladder first, but CBG takes it to both fuckers. Cynic actually had a Van Terminator to CBG after a bit of CBG dominance. CBG and the Fiend end up going at it, which I thought was really interesting. That was the original match because, as you all know, if you've been watching APPW Dynamite, then the Million Calorie Man just added Cynic to this match randomly, which I get to later on as a point that I want to make.
Well, okay, yeah. Okay.
Cynic slams the Fiend, climbs the ladder, and gets his grubby hands on the belt first for just a split second, but the Fiend knocks him off. He can't figure out how to get the title. I guess he couldn't really figure out the mechanics of how to unstrap the belt.
Motherfucker.
Then Cynic takes the Fiend down as CBG knocks down the ladder, so everyone's fucking getting taken down. CBG gets a moonsault to Cynic, and Fiend sets up a ladder bridge as Cynic stops CBG from winning. And fucking a lot of shit going on here. The Fiend's taking it to Cynic now, which I loved. Fiend still can't get the title down. Cynic was too weak to push down the ladder with both of those boys on him. CBG with a superplex to Fiend off of the ladder. My God, imagine the impact, to quote early announcing days Vincent McMahon. Cynic with a reverse TKO to CBG. Then Cynic falls victim to being a fucking idiot as he moonwalks all over the ladder. He keeps on throwing the Fiend onto the ladder, and then he just goes fucking walks in a circle. It's probably fucking all the fucking brain damage from the vape pens is hitting him. He's like, oh, well, what do I do? Hey, he's on the ladder. He's taking a nap. Should I wake him? He's fucking just walking in circles. Then finally, CBG gets up and beats the fuck out of both of them. It's a nasty suplex on Cynic. CBG then gets an electric chair drop onto the Fiend while he's holding on to the fucking title in the midair. Fiend is a third year Nagi to Cynic. He finally figures out how to unhook that title, and he retains the YouTube Championship. I would
Mhm.
note that I wanted to bring up CBG has only lost triple threats, and those last 2 matches have been triple threats that he's lost. You would think that he'd go after Cynic because he was randomly added into the match to make it a triple threat, but it'll be interesting to see what the Million Calorie Man decides to do going forward because, I mean, fuck Cynic. So I guess we'll see what happens with him. I get for the pretzel rating. I'm happy I got to go first because I wanted to say this before Cesar did. I gave this 0 pretzels because fuck Cynic. Now, Mangria, I'll go to you next. As a spectator, we get the cooldown match as a TLC. What do you got?
I just got a text from the Million Calorie Man.
Wait, he's still alive?
He's alive?
He said, well, he has an assistant.
Okay.
So the assistant is alive.
He said that the reason why Cynic was in this match was to avoid a lawsuit because Zanka was going crazy backstage, randomly attacking people. You don't know how much money it took to pay off the Special Olympics, but for Cynic, we just handed him this opportunity so he wouldn't
They're
sue.
special. They don't know what dollar amounts are.
To sue, they have parents to sue because he got randomly attacked backstage. We wanted to make him happy. He wanted to make him happy. He threw him in this match, but I digress. But Brettzky, that's a very good point about CBG only losing triple threat matches. As you know, he was screwed over for the APPW championship by the Million Calorie Mitch.
Yeah, the Million Calorie bitch.
And that fuckboy Jake.
I was excited during this match. I liked it. I was a little disappointed though that the Fiend.
Were you drunk?
No, not yet. I was a little disappointed that the Fiend retained. It was a short match. I would have liked it to last a little longer.
Yeah.
I wanted to see everybody busted open. I wanted more violence, seeing that Cynic thrives on violence, and that's his deal.
Yeah, but he still loses.
We didn't get to see tables crashing through or
chairs.
the crazy violence we would expect to see in a TLC match. So I gave this 5 pretzels and the salt.
Fucking generous motherfucker.
Pretty generous. I mean,
that's 5 on the salt more than 0.
Me personally, I thought this obviously a bad call by the Million Calorie Mitch. Like, how do you put an OP superstar like CBG's Ghost with an OP superstar like the Fiend, who both don't take no damage, against the Al Snow of APPW?
The disrespect to Al Snow.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. The disrespect to Al Snow. It's the Brandon Cutler of AEW.
There we go. There we go.
Well, no, he doesn't film. Who's the guy that Brandon Cutler beat? The guy with the jacket on BTE.
Oh, Peter Avalon.
Yeah, there we go. The Peter Avalon.
Also on BTE, trimming mustaches.
And it looked like dick sucking, but yeah, Brett's.
It looked like Cesar was sucking Peter Avalon's dick. Cesar.
No, because it was a Mexican guy. He wasn't black.
Cesar.
So it was like you sucking Peter Avalon's dick.
Yeah, but Cesar sucking dick.
Yeah, he doesn't do that.
No, I don't think he makes other people.
That's what they showed. No,
they showed a Mexican and a Mexican. So I don't know how you got black.
Hey.
Sure.
There's a train track, and we're off it. Let's get back on it.
Yeah, see, that's what I was just trying to argue with drunk people. They just be ignorant. I digress.
Your fat ass is drunk too. Shut the hell up.
Yeah, but you're way drunker than I am. You've been drunk this whole show.
You were 4 Mangrias in when we first got here.
Yeah. I got drunk halfway during the show. You got drunk the whole show.
That's true.
I digress. The Peter Avalon of APPW versus the 2 OP characters. So of course that fuckboy had no chance. As a bad call, the Million Calorie Mitch. He was just fucking up the whole night, and then got fucked up the whole night.
I just got a text message from the Million Calorie Man. He said that in order for Cynic to have a chance, it had to be a ladder match because, like you said, they don't feel pain. So it makes sense if Cynic had won if it was a ladder match and not a triple threat legit pin match.
Yeah, so he could have ran up the match to win it. You know what? Whatever. He's still dumb as fuck for putting Cynic in a match. Yeah, because we know Cynic won't go win that shit.
What'd you think of his shirt?
Cynic shirt.
Yeah, it said fear, sin, and chaos instead of fuck. Where he wrote in the word fear instead of fuck.
Yeah, I didn't watch it, so I don't care. I just watched like the who won. I literally
Watch the
fast
Hulu
forwarded
cut. The Hulu cut.
and went back.
Just
Yeah.
for the Hulu.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what? I knew it was going to be one of two people. It's either going to be Chris Benoit or the Fiend. I knew it was going to be Cynic. Come on, son. If you had to bet your house on fucking Cynic winning a match at Decentmania or just winning a match, what you going to do?
I would have bet my house on CBG, to be honest.
Yeah, but you know what? I
That's
wouldn't have
not
been mad
Cynic.
at that because you didn't say Cynic.
Yeah.
You know what? I won't give this match a 0. If Cynic would have won it, I'd have gave it a 0. I mean, that's just. But you know, the fact that one of the two guys who won it, the Fiend won it, right?
Fiend.
Yeah.
Fiend.
He
Yeah.
retained
Yeah, the Fiend dumbass retained his title. I don't even. How did he get a title shot anyway? Who cares? It ain't Cynic, so it was a good match. It still should have been on the pre-show because Cynic belongs on the pre-show.
If that.
So that's up to the producer who fucking put the match order in. I still think it's a shit producer. Put
Hey,
the match order.
you know,
like,
if you can't be the pre-show, then you got to be the second.
Nobody
you could just not-
remembers
or-
the second
or-
match.
or you
Nobody
could not be
remembers
on the
second
show
match.
like some people just weren't on the show. So you could just not be on the show. Like Cynic didn't have.
You should have put Brittany Bomber in that fucking triple threat ladder match. I would have rathered it.
That would have been fire. Probably would have got 8. Probably would have got eight pretzels with the mustard. If
Oh,
Brittany
yeah.
Bomber was in there instead of Cynic. Probably would have been great. She'd have been flipping on bitches, hurricanrana crackers in the teeth and shit. But no, it's old fuckboy Cynic.
So
Like, just
what's
being
your
a fuck
what's
boy.
your pretzel rating, Cesar? What's the pretzel rating official?
2 and some shit. Actually, two and the
Add it
shit
on
from the
the-
tank. 2 and
scattered
the dog
2
shit.
and Frankie Monet's shit.
Yeah, 2 and the dog shit from the tank. Is a pretzel rating for the Cynic CBG Fiend cracker shit.
And moving on after that nonsense, we get a good match as we get the Mega Pounder Inc. of Zank Chris and Matthew J.H. 138. What initially was supposed to be a handicap match against Stix Adam
Yeah.
turned into for the
Miracle.
tag team titles. Turned into a proper tag team 2-on-2 match as it was the Mega Pounder Inc. versus the still real pregame.
Pregame.
Andy with
Shit,
an
bro.
eye. Andy with an eye came back to help Stix Adam out
Yeah.
as it was Andy and Stix versus JH and Zank Chris.
Great promos, by the way. Great promos.
Oh yeah, great promos. I would like to make this announcement that the tripod now is an official hashtag. It's hashtag 138 drinks beer through a straw.
Bitch ass.
That's
bitch
the name
made.
of the episode.
Bitch made. That's the name. Yeah, is it?
Hold on, let me write it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, this drunk ass doesn't forget.
Yeah.
Hold on.
138 drinks beer through a straw.
138.
Drinks
Drink.
beer through a straw.
Through a straw.
Man, it was so cool
wait,
up
wait.
until then.
AKA bitch made.
Because it was such a cool promo until then, you know, like he was there it is.
There it is.
He was like drinking, he had a fucking chick in a bikini with him. All of a sudden he fucking takes that straw.
Yeah, first of all, he had like Jack and Coke in the first part.
Yeah.
And our rum and Coke, whatever he had in Coke in the first part, and then he had like, yeah, you got some hot bitch in the background. Not to call no hoe no bitch, you know.
Yeah, she didn't drink that through a straw.
Disrespect.
That's not even disrespect. I said not to call no hoe no
He's
bitch.
kidding, Gage. He's kidding.
Yeah, she in the background, and he said beer me, and she came with the beer, the respect. But you gonna drink it through a straw, a pink ass straw at that, some fruit booty ass straw, some Jake Atlas straw. Fuck outta here,
Gail
man.
Atlas.
Oh man. But anyway, moving on with the match. Stix Adam comes out. I still think he has the best music in APPW.
Great
Always gets
interest
me
music.
hyped.
Great interest music.
Andy is with Stix, which is interesting because you know that the Million Calorie Man had to okay that in the back for that to actually happen.
But he was fucked up through the table.
Yes.
So we don't know.
So it's interesting to see what happened, how that happened. And you think that he's making enemies within his own group because what comes later with Jake in the main event. Andy and Zankris are starting the match, and Zankris dominates early and tags in JH. Andy takes control for a moment, but then JH targets his eyes. He breaks the eyes, gets him his eyes on the ropes. Then Andy and Stix get some double team maneuvers on JH, and Stix with a well placed right hand to Mr. Drinks beer through a straw, and Stix inadvertently just takes out the ref. Luckily, it's no DQ. Chris tags himself in. Stix is taking it to Chris, and another double team by the Still Real pregame. Andy made 10 cunts sneeze in the middle of the match. The power of that man.
The power of that slam.
Power. Unmatched power.
I said bless you when I was watching. I said bless you.
Another double team by the Still Real pregame. They clearly work well together. You'd have to imagine they practiced this beforehand, and Stix had this up his sleeve. Zank, Chris, and Andy with an eye exchange headbutts. And Zank eventually hits Stix with a dropkick, but Andy tags in and knocks him down. Andy eventually hits a spoonful of truth onto Zank Chris for the win. Andy and Stix are your new tag team champions. And After Party Pro Wrestling, thank the Lord. I gave this match 6 pretzels with the salt. It was a fun little tag match. It was Right Guys won. It was odd that Stix would be approved to have a partner. And I think it was a little bit too short. It could have gone a little bit longer. Zank Chris got pinned after one finisher, which you don't see a lot nowadays. So if it was a little bit longer, it would be a little bit more than 6 in the salt. But it was just a perfect little match. I really enjoyed this. Julius_Caesar, you're a big fan as a viewer. One of your favorite characters on the TV, one of your favorite wrestlers is Stix Adam. So what are your thoughts on this match?
I mean, the man, the myth, the miracle, known as Stix Adam. Hottest interest music in the game right now. He came out ready to fight the 2-on-1. Had that ace up his sleeve, like an old magician on the corner, ready to steal your money on 3-card Monty. He was ready. And had Andy in his back pocket ready to go. And he hit him with that fuck shit. The Mega Pounder didn't respond well. And I think that's why they lost the match. They were like, we're gonna beat this bitch. Even though he beat us on the 3-on-1. Don't matter, we're gonna beat this bitch tonight. It's Decent Mania. Everybody was trying to bring their A game. Stix had the ace up his sleeve. It was a great match. Great match. Like you said, I don't think they really prepared for Andy well, which is why Chris Zank only got pinned on that one finisher. I think if they were prepared, ready, they'd have been better. The measuring dick showed up and showed out. He does what he does. He's like, yo, you got to at least step up to me because I'm the measuring dick. They didn't measure up. They're a little short. They weren't hard. They're a little flaccid. That's why they lost. And we have the Still Real pregame. The guys that bring us also great content. They work well together. They clicked. They can read each other's brains or dicks or however they fucking do it on that show. And they were ready. They whooped that ass. They got the job done. I'm going to give this a solid 7. Pretz. Shout out to my man Stix. Shout out to that man Andy. Doing work all across the lane. The measuring dick. The Mega Pounder should have been ready. They're the tag champs. When you're on top, you should always be ready for any kind of challenge. Always be ready. They came up short because they weren't. They were coasting because, their leader's a fuckboy as well. So that's probably why they lost this match. This cracker just thinks he can do whatever he wants, but he doesn't fight any talent. As soon as they fought some talent, they lost. Just like their fucking leader. We'll get to that later.
Absolutely. I agree with everything Julius Caesar
That's what happens when you drink beer through a pink ass straw. You'll lose like a bitch. I said it. 138.
Wow.
Bitch.
Wow.
I said it.
Those are some fighting words from Julius Caesar. Luckily for JH, Caesar is not currently signed to APPW. We're just kind of out here doing our own podcast, reviewing it. But if he was, that he'd be gotten right for JH. Now, Mangria, once again, from a viewer's perspective, the Million Calorie Man and Mega Pound Drink have been dominating our TV screens every week for months now, for months on months, ever since they all turned heel. And it was revealed that Million Calorie Man had bought the company.
Side note, shout out to the guy who put Million Calorie Mitch through a table and got a Lifetime Achievement Award for doing that shit.
That's up next. That's up next. Stop.
That already happened. That already happened.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, that
happened before this match. Yeah.
Oh, Lifetime.
Yeah, it happened before this match. There's something else that happens later, but he got the Lifetime Achievement Award for putting him through a table in the backstage area. So shout out to the man in black. You're a hero of the people. Respect to you, brother. Hope everything good in life happens to you and you alone for what you were doing God's work. You were doing God's work that Sunday. You were doing God's work, and you got a lifetime achievement award for doing God's work.
Absolutely. So, yeah, I agree. Military Man, they've been dominating our TV screens. Mega Pounder Inc. Going from instead of Mega Pounders with cheese, they're now Mega Pounder Inc. And it's been going on for many, many, many months. And we're all waiting for them to get their comeuppance. I mean, they had slight comeuppance, but nothing really severe. And we saw the Million Calorie Man get attacked by this mystery person earlier in the night, which we'll get to again later. But this was the first real big blow to the Million Calorie Man to Mega Pounder Inc. in a very long time. So what were your thoughts on this match and on the outcome?
Oh yeah, this was just the beginning of the hardships for the Mega Pounder Inc. this night. I'm shocked Cesar said that because I gave it a solid 7 pretzels as well, just for the surprise. Because I know for a fact that Stix did not know that Andy was going to come out to be his partner.
Wow.
And it blew everybody away who was watching it, except for the producer. But it blew everybody away that Andy was the surprise tag partner for Stix Adam. Solid 7 pretzels, incredible matchup. Andy and Stix worked incredible together. Like you said, they got chemistry. They're the Still Bro pregame. They took down the Mega Pounders. I gotta say though, the Mega Pounders, they did have good promos, but they were a little overconfident.
Yeah.
A little overconfident. And the pink straw might have been the straw that broke the camel's back on that. I gotta say, Gage, the pink straw. Come on, buddy.
Come on, bro.
No pink straws.
No.
But shout out to Sweet Nikki Black Rose.
Numbers.
Sweet Nikki, thank you for being a part of this. I appreciate you. We all miss you. I hope you're doing good.
I didn't know you knew people in APPW, Mangria.
I have connections, okay?
Okay.
He's in them streets.
That's true. That's fair. Up next after this, before we get to the next match, all of a sudden, guess who's back? Back again. TWG, that wrestling guy, Sam, is back and mustachioed. He is back and mustachioed, that wrestling guy. What could this mean? He says he has a partner. It's his dog.
Oh, okay.
What
that guy. Oh, yeah. The mustache guy. Yeah. Who's that guy?
Yeah. This is interesting. We haven't seen him on our TV screens in a very long time on APPW. I'm very intrigued to see where this goes and if his dog will be only go forward. But anyway.
Is he getting a team with Frankie Monet?
I thought the same exact thing. Moving forward, though, we have the APPW Women's Championship match, as it is the women's champion, the unbeatable before tonight, Queen Hillary Clinton, versus the winner of the APPW Women's Royal Crumble match, the first ever. Bruja Puta, somewhat-ish in Gavidi added up, but not really, kind of half, maybe so.
She's part of the fuck shit all stars and gravy ass juice.
Kind of, sort of. We don't really know. She's kind of in and out every now and then. The match starts, bell rings, and Hillary immediately leaves the ring right at the bell, but Bruja chases her out. These two ladies have a count out. Oh yeah, they got a cat.
It's not allowed in AEW. That's not allowed in AEW.
No. She should have known better. These two ladies had a cat fight on the outside.
I'm just saying APPW. APPW has better rules.
They do.
Thank you.
They got a cat fight on the outside, and Bruja gains momentum. Hillary sends her back into the ring though, but Bruja has a nice Hurricane Rana and head scissors takedown. Hillary has a very pretty double underhook suplex in return though, and then she has I don't know. I guess Secret Service was doing something to the cameras because she then hits a slow motion backbreaker. Great.
Wait, they got slow motion. They got slow motion in Secret Service.
Man, they got the John Morrison entrance technology for this match.
The Secret Service on point. I love those guys.
Yeah, they have the slow mo backbreaker. Great cinematics from the production department of APPW. Then Bruja hits a deep arm drag to Hillary, and there's a nice back and forth. Hillary all of a sudden hits the oval orifice, and Bruja kicks out at one. I had to pause.
She got power. I had to pause.
And then Bruja with the 10 punches in the corner, making her the clear face in this matchup as if it wasn't already obvious. And then she hits a chiropractor for a 2 count. Hillary hits a second oval orifice, but Bruja kicks out at 2.5. My God. And then she hits that deadly straight right. And Bruja kicks out again. And then Hillary hits another straight right. And she kicks out again. Where is this coming from? And she finally shows the signs of life with a bulldog to Hillary. Hillary then hits the Dominator torture rack, but Bruja gets out of it and hits the corner exploder also in slow motion for the win. Holy shit. I gave this matchup 7 pretzels and the Hellman's mustard. Because I think this was great back and forth. Bruja looks fucking strong as hell. I don't know who's going to beat her now. She can beat Hillary. New champion. Happy to see Hillary not be the champion anymore. So I don't think it was as good as a 7 in regular mustard, but it was a 7 in Hellman's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so Cesar, what do you think about this matchup between the Queen and the Puta?
I mean, I had no hope for Puta coming out and getting this dub. And this bitch showed me not to call no hoe no bitch.
Not to call no, of course.
Not to call no hoe no bitch. She showed me she had the stuff, bro. She showed me she had the stuff. She was like, this is Decent Mania 2. She's like, I got to show my ass. I got to come out here and represent for the illegals in this world. For all the Wands, all the Pietros, you know, all the motherfuckers at the Home Depot trying to get a check at 6 a.m. The contractors pull up. She came out here and she ruled ass on Queen Hillary. Queen Hillary ain't had no losses until now. This bitch came out here and said, fuck your green card, bitch. You be dumb. This is what I do. I beat bitches up. I came from the hard streets. She's like, bitch, I beat Santos Escobar in a one-on-one match. She came out here doing that work, selling that work, and beat Queen Hillary for the 1, 2, 3. Shocked the shit out of me. I wasn't even mad I lost money on this match. Won't even mad. I said, you know what? Do you, Bruja? Get them tacos and them tequilas and 2 Coronas on the family on me. I tried to Venmo her, but I didn't know her number, so I couldn't Venmo her the bread to get the liquor after the match. But yeah, bitch surprise shit. I mean, I gave this shit for real 8 in the hot mustard sriracha mustard.
With a spicy mustard.
The spicy. And they even chopped up a little jalapeno on the side. Corona. 8 pretzels with the sriracha spicy mustard with a jalapeno on the side with a Corona. That's what I gave it. Because, she the GOAT. Queen Hillary came in and fucked bitches up for like a whole year. The whole 365. She ran through the Divas title, APPW Women's title. Queen Hillary was wrecking shop. Well, nobody ready for Queen Hillary. Ron Puta said, bitch. She was like, pedo?
Dude, loco en la cabeza?
Cabeza? El pollo loco? And with that real shit. That down south, bro. She fucking caught a ride with the coyotes coming across the border. Get that shit. Fuck that bitch's couch up. Do you, Bruja? I got your back. Respect that shit. She came in that ring and showed that bitch what's up. 8 in the sriracha mustard with the jalapenos and a Corona on the side with the lime in it. She gangster like that. That's what I gave her.
Hell of an endorsement from Julius Caesar, and I agree. Straight from the Rio Grande Valley to Decent Mania 2, Bruja Puta has proved everyone wrong. Now, Mangria,
this one's for you, Bruja.
As a member of the Hispanic community yourself, it must have been really nice to see some Hispanic representation even on Decent Mania, but let alone to win the title from the unstoppable, seemingly, Queen Hillary. What are your thoughts on this match?
While I was watching this match and during the victory, I was shouting "Viva la Raza" and Viva El Eddie Guerrero, all that Mexican bullshit. But I just want to give a quick shout out to the producer of this who put together the video package before the match.
Yes.
It seriously took a lot of fucking work to do that. So
Some anime music too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree with Cesar, all the hyperbole and everything. I gave it a solid 7 pretzels because Queen Hillary was finally taken down. She ran through everybody. I mean, the Sniz, Juanita Green Card.
Yep.
Just you put a woman up against her in APPW, she took him down with that straight right. And you lock in the oval orifice as well. It's over. It's game over. But finally, Bruja Puta of Latina culture. You can only imagine on Cinco de Mayo the celebration they had.
Oh yeah.
With her holding the APPW Women's Championship. Yeah. I mean, it was unbelievable. Seeing Bruja Puta just like Charlotte and Asuka.
Yeah.
Fucking Bruja Puta ended the undefeated streak of Queen Hillary, the first ever queen of the ring in APPW. Yep. It was a massive deal. This match was incredibly entertaining. Solid 7 pretzels. Congratulations, Bruja Puta. But if you guys remember, Rosemary is now a part of the APPW roster.
That's a match.
You can only imagine the kind of match they're gonna have.
That's something I want to see. That'll be a slobber knocker.
Hopefully Rosemary gets some wins to get up there.
Yeah.
Challenge Bruja Puta. Because the APPW is a little deep. There's some other broads in there she's got to get through first. But yeah, it would be great. It would be great.
I will say, I totally forgot to mention, if you're listening, you're like, what the fuck are these pretzels meaning? Basically, we go on a system of rankings of pretzels. You go from 0 pretzels if you're either Cynic match or Matt Hardy versus Sammy Guevara, all the way up to 10 pretzels. And now the additional stuff is we have different levels of rankings. The lowest, so you can have a plain pretzel, you can have the salt dandruff, which is the disrespect, but it's a little bit above a little bit above a plain pretzel. And then above that is the regular salt, and then above that is the Hellman's mustard, not like the good mustard you usually get, but the Hellman's mustard, and then still above that is the good mustard. So that in that order. You can assign any number to it you want, but that's pretty much how it goes. So the highest you can get without going to the next one is the pretzel with the salt, pretzel with the mustard. And that's the highest you can go without going to the next pretzel. So I figured I'd mention that. But moving on to the next segment.
But the best you could get is with what?
Oh, the beer cheese. That's right. Yes, the best match of the night always gets the beer cheese. So the highest you can theoretically get is 10 pretzels with the beer cheese. So moving on, before we get to the next match, we have the mystery dude again fighting the $1 Million Calorie Man backstage, and he fucking throws him off a trailer. How is that bitch not dead? I don't know. Maybe his assistant's just not letting you know that he's dead.
Drop another F in the chat for the respect of the man in black throwing that fat fuck off a fucking bus to his death.
Now that's how you throw a guy off a fucking elevated surface.
That's how, yeah. Concrete to the concrete.
Actual concrete.
Tony Concrete.
Threw that fat fuck off a bus to his death. Hoping he died. Spine on the pine.
Moving on to the next match, the true main event in many, if not all, viewers' eyes for the decent.
This is where the producer fucked up. This is where the producer fucked up.
This match.
Because the disrespect of the match that happened after this, the disrespect of the match that happened after this.
Hey, we just went up a view. Someone viewed it.
yeah, you know, I'm not even gonna. I'm logged.
I'll get through it. I'll get through it first, and then you'll
logged into a computer that's not me, and it's me, you fuckboy.
This match up next.
I'm not the producer. I'm my
That's true.
I was just saying, if the producer's watching this,
yeah,
it's fuckboy having ass.
The next match is for the hashtag decent championship. It was Hell in a Cell.
You heard it this morning.
The Great Brettzky 99 versus Julius _ Caesar, who is the reigning, defending, undisputed, decent champion of the world.
Oh shit.
Here, you hear?
I don't know. That's really cool. I didn't realize that APPW's website, their shop sold replica belts. It's really cool that you got that off their site because, I mean,
You gotta get on the shop. You gotta get on the shop. You gotta get an email from a guy to get on the shop to order that.
Promo code.
promo code go fuck yourself.
Promo code fitness.
I gotta say, this match had great promos leading in from both of these men. You had TGB 99, and I think the whole point of his promos going in, why he targeted Julius Caesar, is because he said that Caesar was afraid of the future and that Caesar was not taking shit seriously. He always had other shit to do. And this match, this promo, this build made Caesar get serious, as evidenced by his promo going into the match. And it was a very good promo from both these men. And when Caesar gets serious, that's dangerous shit. Brettzky, the great Brettzky came out and apparently he stole Charlotte's robe. I don't know where that came from. A very interesting attire by the great Brettzky 99. Then Caesar came out to DMX X Gonna Give It To You, which made me smile because I thought
R.I.P. X.
Yeah, R.I.P. DMX, because I had been thinking that they should have X Gonna Give It To You as the theme of the event, but it was nice to see Julius come out. And also there's another tribute to him later. We'll get to that. Caesar has the equivalent of a Sheamus 515 shirt, but way better with the volume, the Book of Fuck Shit shirt. It's right on the screen, Chapter 4, Volume 24, for the 4 minutes and 24 seconds that the great Brettzky 99 lasted on APPW Dynamite 25 against the man himself. They get into the cell, and Brettzky, right off the bat, it's a crucifix bomb to Caesar, and he's dominating off the top. He has a top rope elbow drop to Julius Caesar, but then he has a nice spinning heel kick to Brettzky into a cover, and Brettzky kicks out right quick. Then Brettzky takes it to Julius Caesar with 10 punches in the corner, but it just pisses Big Carpe off. And then Caesar, Julius _ Caesar, ladies and gentlemen, went to the top rope, but thank God the great Brettzky 99 got his knees up, because that would have been really bad if he didn't. Oh yeah, he had a couple of
tsunami. No.
The tsunami.
Oi.
Oi.
The great Brettzky 99 hits the great 9-9, which busts Caesar open, but he only gets a 2 count. Caesar all of a sudden comes back, and out of nowhere, it's a BBC, and 10 counts probably didn't even know it was going to happen, because he was like, oh, it's BBC. Whips it out. He kicks out at 2 9/10. So Caesar then gets TGB into an abdominal stretch, but he gets out of it. There's also some fighting. They didn't really get a chance to go fully outside of the ring, but there was some apron fighting. Then Brettzky gets a nice tornado DDT onto Caesar, but he kicks out at 1. The disrespect.
The disrespect of that tornado.
And Brettzky all of a sudden out of nowhere with a Harlem hangover to Julius Caesar, bringing out all the stops and a second great 9-9. And Caesar kicks out at 2 99/100. Wow. Then Brettzky, it's interesting because 10 Cunts never really calls it by its name. He just kind of calls it a move, but Brettzky gets the adjudication.
Adjudication. How good is that name?
To Julius Caesar, and he kicks out. That is the adjudication, is the same move that beat Roman Reigns. Then Caesar kicked out of it. Then Brettzky gets a DDT, a jawbreaker, and then all of a sudden things start to go to shit because Caesar hits a nasty spine buster to regain control, followed by a snake eyes, and Caesar.
R.I.P. Roddy.
R.I.P. Roddy. Then he whips out the BBC for a second time. I guess he can go twice within an hour, because he hits the second BBC for the pinfall victory to retain the #Decent Championship. I gave this match 10 pretzels and the beer cheese, because frankly, this was a great match. I think it was a great build up to this match from both of these guys, a great match to pay it off. This is the true main event of the evening in my eyes. I loved how Brettzky almost had it, but he eventually let his own emotions take advantage of him, which is what he said would happen to Caesar. So the tables got flipped. And I think this feud forced Caesar to get serious, and it did wonders for character development in my eyes if you're going forward booking, because now you know that when Caesar gets serious, he's even more unstoppable than he was when he was just joking around, having fun, saying fuck shit, coming up with new t-shirts. So you know that he's going to be even more unstoppable going forward, and that is someone that I would like to see anyone try to take the decent title off of him. I'm very interested to see where Brettzky and Caesar both go from here. Now, before we get to the man with the background of the man he watched retain the decent championship, Mangria, I got to get your thoughts first on this incredible Hell in a Cell encounter. What are your thoughts, sir?
You know, as a loyal APPW viewer, I'm going to slather on the disrespect. I'm going to slather on the disrespect.
The disrespect?
I
This
gotta
match?
say, fellas, I gotta say, I'm giving this a solid 7 pretzels.
The disrespect!
Because the Hell in a Cell was not utilized. And trust me, I talked to the producer and he adjusted stats to make sure that they would use the cell. However, the cell was not used.
Wait. You said he adjusted stats. He gave these fuckers steroids? What the fuck are you talking about?
No, there's a specific character attribute you can adjust to make sure they would be more hardcore. And they did not go hardcore.
That's because they're too great in the ring.
Somebody would power bomb somebody or throw somebody out of the cell, get on top of the cell. I mean, because
here's a fucking hardcore backyard mark.
You heard the promos before the match. This was a personal feud between both guys. I figured they would have utilized the cell more and caused more devastation. However, there was not that much devastation. However, I still give it a 7 pretzel rating.
It's still a great match if they didn't use the cell. That's the producer's fault for
Hey,
putting them in the cell.
Hey man, that was the match.
Okay.
All right, Cesar. Well, that was following the disrespect. We gotta get your thoughts.
Because the producer who 2 other people have been shitting on the whole time. We won't say who he is for putting matches in order. The shitty ass producer doesn't want to.
I just got a text from the producer.
Yeah. You get a text from that fuckboy all you want. I don't care how many times you text him. You call that cracker. Leave a voicemail.
I just got a text. No.
Yeah.
I got some bad news. No.
My shoe fell off.
I hope his shoe fell off.
No.
Just wanna listen to something right quick. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Can you guys hear it?
I can't hear it.
Okay. Anyway, I had a YouTube pulled up. It was the last end of the match, but you guys can't hear it. So if you guys can't hear it, then nobody else can hear it. But it literally was a snake eyes to the BBC to the 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they kept it in the ring because you know why? They're 2 fucking professionals. They knows they didn't need a fucking gimmick to get over a great fucking match.
It added to it.
The man behind me, Julius _Cesar, fighting TBG_99 official. He knows that he didn't have to go in that Hell in a Cell and be on some Undertaker Mankind fucking throw some crack off a match and he almost died and climbed back up there to his death, even though he got 8 kids fucking match because the kid's young and he has probably a great career in front of him, but he can't beat the legend known as Julius _Cesar. Didn't need that fuck shit. All you needed was 2 guys in a ring to put on a fucking legendary match. And yeah, the promos were perfecto. They were great leading up to it. Yeah, they brought something out of Julius _Cesar. He was a little hot on the collar that some kid that already beat earlier for his decent championship was coming back popping that shit. Nobody likes being talked shit up. Nobody likes being made fun of. So yeah, he had something to prove. You know, he beat the kid earlier. You know, the kid was training, running laps in a dusty ass jacket, but he didn't care. He didn't care. Yeah, he likes drinking. He likes talking fuck shit. He likes fucking talking about whatever. But he knew it was Decent Mania time because he made his mark at the first Decent Mania when he beat some fuck boy named Cynic Chaos in a hardcore match. Cynic Chaos tried to hit him 38 times with a fucking boombox on a stick. And he realized how much of a loser that guy was, and that they wasted his time on the first Decent Mania with some loser, and now he had to fight somebody else in the second Decent Mania who had some wins, who took his decent title from him. He knew he had to show up and represent. He had to get angry. He had to get mad. So this was a great match. It's an awesome match. It also gets my beer cheese match. This is a 9.9 pretzel with the beer cheese. For the promos, for the lead up, for the match. The match went a great timely. It wasn't 4 minutes, 24 seconds.
No, it was
He
not.
was talking shit. He's got to get the jabs in. He's got to get in that guy's head. The guy was a purified genius. He had to fuck with his head game to beat him physically. That's what I said. That Julius _ Caesar. He's got to do what he's got to do to get the edge.
Hold on, just for the media scrum, Julius Caesar, are you admitting right now that you now have respect for the great brettzky BGB _99?
How's this guy gonna know? He's just a fucking commentator.
Yeah, what the fuck would I know?
You
Julius Caesar don't respect nobody. He don't respect nobody.
Come on
He
now.
don't respect nobody. He
No,
don't give a
you
shit
don't.
who you are. He's like, yo, you step in that ring, you get fucked up. That's what he says. He don't
Except for
care
Six.
who
He respects Six.
He respects Six Adam, Sticky Drip Drip, his brother.
Hey, how would he know, Brettzky? How would he know?
Well, I mean, we know because of the promos.
You want me to call him? You want me to call him? I'll call this
Call him.
cracker right now. I'll call
Call
him
him right now.
Hey, hold on. I got my speed dial. It's number 3.
Who's number 1 and 2?
1 is voicemail, like every fucking cell phone in the world. And 2 is
Wait. Caesar, what was your pretzel rating?
9.9 with the
with
beer cheese.
With the beer cheese, okay.
Yeah. So 1 is voicemail. 2 is Jake's mama. Because Brother Quarter gave me that number.
Oh, okay.
He said the bitch got a mouth like a Hoover. I gotta find out. I had to save her number. And then 3 is Julius _ Caesar. Hold on. Let me see if he answers. Let me see.
Anticipation.
Yeah. All right. I'm on the tripod. We're reviewing your match right now. I got you. Nigga, I got you on the background. I got you. All right, look. I know you don't believe me. I'm not taking no picture. I'm live right now. We're recording. You wasting film. You wasting film with your drunk ass. I know you off the Henny with Brother Quarter, fucking Jake's mama doing the Paris Eiffel Tower shit. Yeah, whatever. All right, look. What do you give your match against that TBG? Yeah, you don't respect him. Yeah, I know you don't respect him. What do you give the match? He said 9.7 with the beer cheese. I said 9.9. My vote is the only one that counts.
Wait, Brettzky, I need you to take over again as host. I want you to get this man's ratings. I gotta take a piss.
He's got to take it. Yeah. Mangria's drunk and he's got a tiny ass bladder.
Oh shit!
Oh,
The
miracle showed up. Your boy Sticky Drip Drip. You fucking Jake's mama with somebody else, and you not with Sticky Drip Drip. You not with Sticky Drip Drip. I'm just trying to. Sorry, Sticks. I'm on the phone with the legend known as Julius _ Caesar in APPW. He said he's fucking white bitches without you. And then I'm on the phone with him. Yeah, I'm talking to Sticks. He's right here on the. No, I can't. No, I can't put the camera up to the speaker. Sticks is here. Sticks, say something. He said, say the code word. He would know that you're on here, so I can say it to him.
Your mama.
He said, your mama. He said, oh, what up, nigga? See, I told you. Yeah, he's here. All right, look, I gotta go. I'm recording. I gotta go. Yeah, no, shut up, nigga. All right. Yo, mama, bitch. Yeah, I said it. See me in the street.
Welcome, Stixy Drip Drip, Stix Adam, the miracle. Man, we this is
Gentlemen, how we doing today?
This is incredible.
Sir.
We actually we have mad respect to you and Andy with an I.
Drop an F in the chat for Sticky Drip Drip. I don't know why we're treating this like a video game because nobody really comments on Mangria's YouTube page.
Except for bots and us.
If you are watching this, drop an F in the chat for Sticky Drip Drip.
Yeah, taking the tag team titles with Andy with an I off of Mega Pounder Inc. Now, Stix, this is an honor because we're just two humble reporters and podcasters talking to one of the stars of After Party Pro Wrestling. We're actually just now finishing up reviewing the Great Brettzky 99 versus Julius _ Caesar for the # Decent Championship. This is incredible, though. I got to get your thoughts on that match with Andy against Mega Pounder Inc. Did you know? Because Mangria said that he doesn't believe you knew that Andy was going to join you. Did you know that Andy was going to come out and help you?
Hell no. I did not know that my podcast brother in crime was going to show up. But I tell you what, I'm damn glad sure he did because he led that red, white, and blue ass whooping on them micro pounders.
That was an absolutely legendary beatdown, and we talked about it at the top of this review, which is probably fucking, I don't know, what time is it now here? 2:30? It probably like fucking 5 hours in at this point. Talking about Decent Mania.
Expect anything less, guys.
Hey, you know, yeah, Mangria was 4 fucking drinks in before we got here. Cesar's been drinking the entire fucking time. Doing the Sammy dance.
Night then.
Jesus Christ, this is absolute insanity. But yeah, we got Mangria. We got an actual APBW wrestler on the podcast.
What?
Stixy Drip Drip has joined.
Stixy Drip Drip, one half of the APPW Tag Team Champions?
Yes, that same Stixy Drip Drip. And he has confirmed what you suspected, that he did not know Andy was going to come out and help him, which is fascinating to me.
I do have an inside source that let me know that everything was a surprise. So.
Okay.
Big surprise. It changed up my game plan, man. It changed everything. It literally flipped the game over on its head, man.
Did we get Styx's ratings for everything leading up to this?
Oh no,
we haven't. We haven't.
All right, Styx. Well, I guess we'll go up. We'll go in order for Decent Mania then.
Yeah.
Get your pretzel ratings. We're going over the pretzel ratings for these matches for the Cluster Sniz Battle Royal to kick us off at Decent Mania 2. What exactly did you rate this match?
I went with a 6. I thought it was a good way to kick off the show, and it let you know, hey, this wasn't any other show. This was the fucking show of all shows.
Absolutely.
Wait, he does know the pretzel ratings, right?
What?
Vividly.
Okay. It's literally.
I know slice ratings, pretzels, fucking.
All right.
stuff.
So the pretzel ratings are literally 1 through 10, and then it goes with the pretzel with the salt.
No, dandruff salt.
The dandruff salt is a disrespect. So that'll probably be the next match, which should have been the pre-show.
It was a cool down match. It was a cool down match, right?
The thing should have been on Dying Meat. And it wouldn't even have been a Dying Meat.
It
would have been the second match on Dynamite.
The man said it himself.
Hey,
Should
we
have gone like
man
Dynamite
said it
on
himself.
that.
Right.
Anyway, 1 through 10. Then it goes like with the salt, with the mustard, and the beer cheese.
No.
Well,
What about that? What about that special stuff you pulled out there, Cesar? The special was it like the Heinz or the
Hellmann's?
the Heinz or the Hellmann's mustard. Yeah. So it's the pretzel rating, the salt, then the mustard, then the special mustard. However you want to clarify.
Wait. You said that Heinz was before. What? No. You drunk fucking.
Heinz.
You fucking drunk
Cesar,
motherfucker.
go take a piss.
It's all right. As the sober one, plain pretzel, salt dandruff for the disrespect, salt, the Heinz, Hellmann's, whatever mustard, then the Primo regular mustard.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then
you're right.
If it's the best match of the night, you add the beer cheese.
Yes, the Heinz mustard, the regular mustard, then the beer cheese.
But if any podcast could do 10 minutes, what you could do 2 seconds for, it is the After Party Hangover Tripod Sessions. The next match up on the card, and I think it's gonna be very interesting because Styx, you were backstage for all these matches, except for your own, which you were out in front of the crowd. It's very interesting. You hear about matches getting standing goes. I imagine this did not get that. It got the complete opposite of that because we are coming to the TLC Triple Threat YouTube Championship match. CBG versus The Fiend versus Cynic Chaos, who probably wrote that word fear on his shirt by himself, or his mom did, something like that. What did you rate this match from the back?
I didn't rate it. I gave it a fuck rating.
Yes.
Fuck it.
Love to hear
Pre-show.
that.
See? Pre-show.
It should have happened, but
We
minus
needed
one
a
person.
cool down match, Cesar. Come on.
Now, you didn't need a cool down match. Because you know what? Because you know what happens when you get a good album, Mangria? When you get a good album, every track goes up like a fucking roller coaster. When you put
the interlude
this shit
to the outro.
See, the YouTube championship was between The Fiend. You guys, nobody likes The Fiend, and it had to be defended at Decent Mania.
Why?
Okay.
People like Cynic.
It still could have been.
Put it after something as
CBG
great
should have won
as
by
the
forfeit
Cluster
then.
Sniz.
You still could have put it on the pre-show.
The Cluster Sniz was great. The YouTube championship was not.
But shit.
Yeah,
So
'cause Cynic.
everybody's expectations were down, but the next match blew everybody away.
Next match.
Wait. Hold on. But
Cesar, we don't want this to be 5
We don't
hours.
have all the. We've gone
We
through
don't
it.
want this to be 5 hours long. Sticks.
Yeah. Oh, so you get to say what you want to say, and nobody else can comment on it.
Hey,
Okay,
correct.
fine.
I got all night, guys. I was just in the middle of catching up on Ring of Honor.
You're all
asshole.
refreshed. We've been going at this for 4 fucking hours.
More.
Another
but-
5-6 hours. Shit, you still go get some fucking breakfast. Man, great, you can go to church. We'll just do this, then you go to freaking Sunday service, man.
You'll be the only one who listens to this, Sticks. If it's
No.
that long.
Because Cynic should have been on the pre-show. Fuck Cynic.
Oh man. All
Fuck,
right.
you
Well,
didn't even know the pre-show. The hell are you talking about? That's a disrespect to the pre-show. Those people put in the same amount of freaking more work than he does. Come on.
I
Bretsky,
like to
keep
point
going.
out that
All
the
right, next.
women were on the pre-show last year.
they were. They
So
were.
Cynic should have been on the pre-show this year. Cynic, Bretsky, go ahead. Sorry.
All right. The next match
Oh, he
was
called you
your.
cynic.
I did. I did.
The disrespect.
Disrespect.
It's so disrespectful.
I don't know if I can get back from
apologize.
that.
I apologize. No.
Hopefully you
Wait,
never do.
no, stop the show. Stop the show. 4 hours and 31 minutes and 8 seconds. I apologize.
Jesus.
Let me
Very
edit.
briefly.
Let me edit this out.
I fucking didn't mean to call him Cynic. I was just thinking of Cynic's dumbass. We're talking about putting Cynic on the pre-show. I said Cynic, but I meant Bretsky. Bretsky, please continue asking Sticky Drip Drip about his thoughts of decentmania until he catches up.
I appreciate the sincere apology, sir. Our next match.
God damn, Jay Conti. I'm on Instagram. Sorry, I'm on Instagram.
Oh shit,
Our
I'm not
next-
recording. I'm sorry, guys. No, I'm just kidding.
Cesar had his life flash before his eyes.
I don't care. I don't care. You know I don't care. I don't care.
Sticks, this match holds a place near and dear to your heart because our next match was the Still Real pregame versus Mega Pounder Inc. for the tag team titles. I wanted to let you know that the official hashtag of the tripod is now hashtag 138 drinks beer through a straw. So I gotta get your thoughts. You were out there, you were in the moment, you were out in front of the people for the first time in over a year. What are your thoughts on this match right here?
I've seen it. I've seen
Game
it.
changer, man. I mean, we all knew what everybody came for. They came for the decent championship.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That was the main event. That was the what we say, the prime meal. I would
He
like
said
to
it.
think
He
that
said it.
this
The real main
was
event.
the appetizer.
Tell the producer what the real main event
But
was.
with Andy, when I heard that music and I saw the security guards going to the door, bringing the measuring dick,
The measuring dick.
APPW, the man who brings the red, white, and blue ass whooping every time he comes in that ring. I knew one thing: I would have to step my fucking game up, and we did. I mean, obviously, got the tag titles, man. We're dripping in gold, baby.
Baby.
Oh yes. So Sticks, as an APPW wrestler yourself, I must say it's on. I'll probably flattering if the great Brettzky finds time out of his busy financial meetings to watch this, and if Julius Caesar gets sober enough to actually understand what's being said, in their celebrations and
Still partying. He's still partying from
yeah,
We party.
absolutely.
Right here, this is just to sober me up. We're still going, baby.
Still going.
What would you rate if you had to rate yourself? I know it's hard after you competed in your own match. Well, how would you rate this match between yourself and Andy versus the Mega Pounder Fucks?
Well, I think in my opinion, there was only one match better than this, and that's going to be a perfect match. I'd give this one like 9 I just give it 9. I mean, there's the one, yeah. We'll just go with 9. I don't want to give.
It's a rookie score. It's a rookie score. Because it's probably 9 in the salt for
Yeah.
him.
Mhm.
Probably 9 in the salt.
I agree with that. I would totally agree with that.
Well, Sticks is a very humble man, of course. As we
He's
see on
humble.
APCW.
He's a humble man. He loves the success of his brethren more than he loves the success of him.
To
He's
quote
a great man.
Santos Escobar, it is not the success that is not what you can do for a man does for himself, but what a man does for his brothers.
Brethren.
This week on
Oi.
NXT.
Yeah.
Oi.
Oi, oi.
Oi, Sticks. Whenever someone's foreign, we say oi now.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. It does not
I'm
matter
gonna be
what.
saying that shit from here on out at work.
Yeah. When you watch his back, you're gonna hear a lot of ois.
Oi.
Oh, I can't wait.
Oh, well, our next match is for
It's
the
gonna be
women's championship. It is Bruja Puta versus the cold, calculated Queen Hillary, fresh out of Epstein's cell. I got to get your thoughts on this
Same.
match. We got a new APPW Women's Champion. I'm sure you were exhausted in the back, icing up, getting some bevs with Andy, talking to Cesar before his match. And he saw this on the monitor. What are your thoughts on this match, and what would you rate it?
From the little bit that I saw from all the talking and getting the adulations from a great match, and just trying to pick Cesar's mind of how he was going to destroy, the wannabe whoever he was that he was unfortunately forced to face.
BG99
What I saw, I'd give it a 5.
Wow.
The disrespect. No.
Hey man, I'll give more if we have a woman, if we get a woman quality, because you know what, when we get a woman in our faction, they will bring the power. They will have eight pretzel minimal matches.
So minimal.
Absolutely. And up next is that main event you talked about, because frankly, after this, who fucking cares? Is the Hell in a Cell decent championship match between the Great Brettzky 99, the challenger, and the champion Julius Caesar, your boy Julius Caesar. I think, frankly, this is a hell of a back and forth, a great story being told, great promos, great everything going into this. So, Stix, from your perspective, what was this match in terms of pretzels?
This was 10 with all the cheese, all the special sauce, and let's just be perfectly clear. One man carried this match. One man kept this shit afloat and brought it to the harbor where it needed to go. And it's that man right there. It was that man, the freaking greatest champion of all champions.
You mean the guy behind Julius Caesar?
Yeah.
The guy
right there. That guy right there.
Yeah, okay.
That guy right there with the
Yes,
t-shirt.
that guy right there. The man who wrote the book on fuck shit. So that's what I give. I give it 10 with all the cheese, the salt, the freaking special stuff. Hell, we'll throw in, even if we have to, we'll throw in a couple of beers in there with it.
You see?
Ooh.
So there's
whistle.
three people on this podcast who thought this was the real main event of Decent Mania. I don't know what that producer was thinking.
And Stix is part of the roster. He could have
He's
said
part of the roster. This is the man who's part of the roster.
Hey, if they would have put a vote out there, be like,
I
hey,
just
how
got
you
a text from the million.
Yeah.
No.
You can get all the text you want. You can get all the text you want, but there are three people on this podcast, and one of the roster members who was on that show, Sticky Drip Drip, thought that this probably should have main evented instead of a guy who beat up the Special Olympics against some guy who fucking like sucked some balls to win the championship.
Well, before that main event, there was actually another match. Brettzky.
Yeah, the disrespect.
I went out there when I came back in. I even knew that after I just wrestled, I was like, will you just put on the second best match? Because I already knew going backstage, like we set it up. We set it up. We were the appetizer to this freaking match. Now everybody's ready. They knew what they were in for when that Hell in a Cell match came.
Everybody just took a piss when that fucking Battle Royal came out after the disrespect of that Hell in a Cell match.
They got their food, they got their drinks, and they knew after that TLC match that time to buckle up.
How many times did Andy beat off on those titles before you guys left the arena?
I ain't even got mine yet. I'm assuming that I'm gonna have to. I mean, seriously, I think he sent me a picture, and he's wearing both of them, and like in between, he left a spot in between where both titles are, and it's just like I visibly saw what I didn't want to see, but I was just like, hey,
oh no,
man, hey, I was like, it was worth it. It was worth it.
I gotta say,
this guy made it worth it.
I gotta say, Stix. When we watched that match, I mean, Cesar, Big Carpe down here. I mean, we were texting throughout the entire event because we got to analyze this on the podcast, and he's a big fan of Julius_Caesar. So he was going off in the chat when that happened because, he knows him personally. So it was really cool to see that kind of happen, that connection. But after this, in true main event, we had the post show kicked off by the Clusterfuck Battle Royal, who were the winner of the Clusterfuck Battle Royal, just like the Cluster
Got a job.
Gets a job at APP Dub. The participants were Samoa Joe, EC, Pat McAfee, Ace Austin, for some reason Austin Gunn, Owen Hart's ghost, OHG, Lars Sullivan, and Snoop Doggy Dogg. Now, Samoa Joe was eliminated in about 2 seconds by Snoop Dogg.
Samoa Joe was eliminated so quick. Fucking 10 cuts was like, and here's the start. Goddamn, Samoa Joe is the first one eliminated. Like, I don't think I've ever heard some funnier shit. Like, 10 cuts was laughing himself, and I was laughing along with him.
Yep.
Because, like, that shit was so goated and so fucking funny. Like, I was just like, we have the men's cluster. Oh, shit, Samoa Joe has already been eliminated. And I was like, what? I was like, what? Because if I had to put money on one of the 6 assholes to win this match, like, my money was already out. Like, Samoa Joe was like, fuck, I don't even want to work for this shit brand. I'm out. Like, he fucking.
Well, yeah, because you know what it was? He saw the match that they had to follow, and he's like, well, fuck, that should have been the main event.
Yeah,
he was like,
he endeavored himself.
First of all, he was like, I'm not wrestling one of these 2 assholes. I'm out. Like a beat ass.
Well,
and
yes.
He fucking left.
He took like one lap around the locker room, and he was like, "Yep, I'm dipping out.
I can't do this. I got my payday."
He's like, these the tag champs? That's the decent champ? And like, he fought that crack in the hell or something. Nah, I'm good. Yep. Yeah, I'm going to ROH. Go to ROH to fight some guys.
You guys remember who eliminated Samoa Joe?
Yeah,
Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg? Oh, okay.
Was it Snoop?
It was Snoop.
Oh, God.
So Joe was eliminated about 2 seconds so he could find his way back to the announce desk, but he never got there apparently because 10 Cunts was by himself. Really found his own during this match, 10 Cunts as an announcer, I thought. Owen Hart and Snoop were taking it to each other, and then Lars was taking it to Owen. I'm surprised he didn't go after Snoop right away. Snoop was busted open by Austin Gunn.
Fuck
and
that guy.
Fuck that dude. I heard that he may have an integral part going forward from an inside source. So we'll see. Inside source can't always be trusted, but I've heard a rumor or two. Austin then busts open Snoop Dogg, and the 2 Austins team up on Lars, but to no avail. Pat McAfee and Owen Hart are going at it on the side, and Hart hits a nice desk press, to which 10 Cunts the line of the night. He almost killed Steve Austin. He paralyzed him. I guess that's a tribute to Steve Austin. Great line by 10 Cunts. Now the 2 Austins, Austin Gunn and Ace Austin, are fighting, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, fucking Pat McAfee is gone, eliminated by both Lars and Owen. Then Lars attacks Owen right after with a backbreaker into a power slam. And all of a sudden, Snoop and EC3 are taking it to each other. And Lars is gone. Austin Gunn eliminated Lars. And then Austin Gunn, eliminated Ace Austin. Yeah. 10 Cunts picked Joe, apparently, he says now, and remind me to stay away from him in Vegas. Snoop Dogg started to stomp a mud hole onto Owen Hart. Austin Gunn was chopping everyone that moved. And then Owen eliminated EC3. And it was at this point in the match that we were told that Snoop Dogg dedicated his performance to DMX. Rest in peace. And Gunn and
before the win,
and Gunn and Dogg teamed up to eliminate Owen Hart. So now it's just Austin Gunn, and Snoop D-O-double-G in the final 2. Now this was certainly no clusters in his final 2, because Snoop takes it to Austin in the corner and follows it with a neck breaker, and he counters an elimination attempt into a weird fucking thing into the ropes. He kicks that piece of trash, Austin Gunn, off the apron like the piece of trash that he is.
Whoa, Brettzky, come on now.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Austin Gunn is trash. No, he was saying it right.
Yeah. So I gave this match.
Why are you stopping him?
Hey, he's supposed to be unbiased, all right? He's reviewing.
Unbiased.
No, Austin Gunn is trash.
Listen to our AEW review. Listen to our AEW review.
Unbiased.
That was unbiased, because he could have said Austin Gunn is the worst hot garbage with baby shit and
I could have
bears jizz on it. And he said Austin Gunn is trash, so that's unbiased.
I agree. Thank you, Cesar, for defending me. I appreciate the love. But so D-O-double-G is now going to be. It's going to be
Who? Who? Austin Gunn? Disrespected Austin Gunn? That nigga trash.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
defending
he's
Austin
trash.
Gunn. This is a sad day.
He trash. Get the fuck
Mangria,
out of here.
man. All right, so I gave this 5 pretzels with the salt. I mean, it was good for what it was. Like, you're not thinking to follow the main event.
Respect to Austin Gunn. Get the fuck out.
I think that. Yeah, I personally
Kill
think that
yourself.
Snoop Dogg is going to take APBW higher than it's ever been.
Yeah, he is.
I did
Yeah,
have a
you
problem with
roll it up.
I had a problem with the erratic nature of these eliminations. It's kind of like haphazard, and the fact that Austin Gunn, was the MVP of the match. Fuck that dude. So we'll go to Stixy Drip Drip before we get to anyone else. You were in the
True.
back. You finally you recovered from the incredible thing that you witnessed in the main event before in the Hell in a Cell. What were your thoughts on this match? What would you rate it out of the pretzels?
Trash.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even catch it. I was too busy trying to line up the hose for after Caesar's match. We were at the party, man. So I'll just base. Caesar told me a brief synopsis on it. I gave it like 2, and that's it. And they're lucky to get 2.
Man, I guess the D in dog stands for disrespect.
Disrespect.
Would have got more if that goddamn Austin Gunn wasn't in it. I would have gave it more if Marco Stunt was in it.
Whoa. Hey.
That's
No.
Mangria's.
No.
Yeah. Don't start Mangria on Marco.
We've already been here for 5 hours.
Don't
Hold on.
get Mangria started on
Billion
Marco.
Killer Man just texted me. No.
Oh.
He's still alive?
That's what we
I
said.
hope he's dead. I gotta hope he's dead.
Oh man,
I thought he
Mangria.
was packed up in a gimp box.
Mangria, going to you. We heard the insight from the man himself who was on the roster, was backstage. Really cool to get the insight of what Styx does after the matches, getting up the hose. I love the support between two brothers backstage, behind the scenes. Mangria, as a viewer, as an audience member watching on the TV screen, what did you think of this Battle Royal? What did you think of Austin Gunn being in it? What did you think of the winner? Your thoughts?
Well, Austin Gunn, I mean, he has a family lineage in the wrestling
up.
business.
All right,
Oh,
Caesar.
yeah,
All right, no,
Billy
you're
Gunn.
done. You're done. You're
He's
done.
got Billy
Caesar.
Gunn as a dad, and Styx gave it 2. You gave it 5.5. I'll give it a 6, just because Snoop Dogg won it on behalf of DMX. It was a highly competitive match.
All right.
I
gotta give my review
I'm
first, Brettzky,
shocked.
then I
The
will.
shock factor of Snoop Dogg winning a clusterfuck battle royal, a celebrity. You know he's going into Celebrity Wing Hall of Fame and APBW eventually. But gotta give it up for Snoop Dogg. I just killed a mosquito. I wasn't clapping for Snoop Dogg.
Just
But,
wait for that
pretzels for
rock
Snoop
back.
Dogg.
No, nobody cares what you were clapping for. You know you weren't clapping for this shit.
All right, Caesar, what you got for us?
Caesar's frozen.
Oh my God, Caesar's
all
frozen.
All the negativity coming from his end.
Oh my
He is now
God.
frozen.
Holy shit, Caesar froze from all the hate.
Austin Gunn just hacked my fucking Zoom and froze Caesar's screen.
Okay, so I guess we'll just move on to the main event and get Caesar's thoughts when he gets back. I'm not really sure what's going on over there
That's never happened before.
in Virginia, but all right. Well, we get to the main event of the evening. Oh, I guess since it was the last match, I guess it was the main event. I guess he has to reconnect. So while we work on that, I'll run down the main event. We had Lord Seaman himself, Jake, the APBW champion, versus the bailiff.
Head of the kids table.
Head of the kids table. Make it a shirt. Lord Seaman, head of the kids table, Jake, versus the bailiff, the sheriff, Zanka, the enemy of the Special Olympics for the APPW championship. In the promos before, Jake sounded very mad at MCM, which is understandable, honestly, coming from Jake. And seems like earlier in the night, MCM was making some enemies with the mystery guy attacking him and all this other shit, and the Mega Pounders with allowing Andy to be a partner. And now he's making Jake an enemy, which is not a smart move. Big Carpe is back. We will get his thoughts on the other match. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do it now. Go ahead, Caesar. What are your thoughts on
Wait.
hosting.
He's connecting the audio.
It looks like he's connected. You there, buddy?
Yeah, man, I'm back. Like, so the power just went out, so I'm back on my phone.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Is it stormy over there?
I guess so.
Jeez.
All right. Well, what are your thoughts on the clusterfuck battle royal, and what'd you rate it?
Oh, the clusterfuck battle royal was some bullshit. After that excellent match that happened beforehand. Hold on a second. The power just reset. So yeah,
It's
so I'm on my
electrocuted.
phone. Yeah,
Live.
the power all just reset. So yeah, the clusterfuck battle royal. I guess Snoop Dogg earned a contract.
Yep.
Because it's better than Austin Gunn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is better than Austin Gunn.
Fuck that guy. He can kill himself. I don't care. But yeah, the clusterfuck battle royal, which happened after that glorious event in the decentmania 2. Nobody cares. What's Snoop gonna do? Fight people every week? No, he's not. He's gonna be on tour. He's gonna be getting high. He's gonna be hanging out with Mother Stewart. He's gonna be doing whatever he's got to do.
Funny you should say that, Cesar.
Oh no.
Well, let me just say this. Could you imagine if Pat McAfee would have won? He could have pulled double duty. 10 Cunts could have had a guy with him on the announce booth, and then McAfee would have been main event. Plus, he could have came in after he freaking wrestled and then laid some freaking verbal smackdowns.
Yep.
For the rest of the cards.
Absolutely. So, Cesar, before we move on, if you're not frozen again,
are you frozen, Cesar?
Might be.
Oh shit.
Well, all right, there he goes. We'll move on to the main event now. Oh, wait.
Cesar?
Yeah, what's up?
All right. Before you freeze again, what was your pretzel rating for the clusterfuck battle royal?
Like 6.
Okay, go to the main event real quick.
All right, main event: Lord Seaman versus Bailiff Zanka for the APW title. Jake sounded mad at the MCM from the start, and understandably so. MCM is fucking him over by putting him in this match, even though he won the Royal Crumble. So you gotta understand where Jake's coming from. Both these guys are assholes, so it doesn't really matter. Jake came out to battle scars the disrespect to Sheriff Zanka and the still real after party podcast. 10 Cunts is forced to say good things about Jake. My respect level went down for 10 Cunts. It's interesting because these two were locking up to start, not a fight, an actual lockup. And eventually Jake whips Zanka's head under the bottom rope. Owie, owie. Jake with a swinging neck breaker to Zanka, and he's taking it to Zanka at the start of this match. But eventually Zanka rolls to the apron and takes back control. The story throughout this match is that anytime the Sheriff gets some semblance of momentum, Jake will snuff it out. And eventually Jake gets a snap suplex and goes for the micro driver, but Zanka gets out of it, goes for the pin, and gets a 2 count on the champ. Then Zanka gets out of a chain grappling maneuver from Jake and hits a superplex to the outside. Holy mother of God, that's gotta hurt. Those boys, I mean, at least Zanka, I don't know, we got that fucking guy off the top rope. I don't know, he lifted him. I'm surprised there wasn't an earthquake there. Same when Gina got thrown out of the fucking rope, the fucking battle royal earlier. Jake is all of a sudden back up before Zanka. I have no idea where the fuck he got this from, but he did. And Zanka and Jake both break the 10 count, and he hits Zanka immediately. Zigzag, jawbreaker, headbutt combo to Jake. Zanka will go where no human being will willingly go, and he headbutts Jake's nether region. And he has a nice head scissors takedown. Zanka hits the colon blow, but Jake kicks out at 2 with the disrespect. And Zanka goes to the second rope, but Jake rolls out of the ring, a veteran maneuver. Zanka chops the life out of Jake, and he follows up with a bulldog. And then Jake hits a neck breaker, and Zanka hits back with a headbutt. Zanka will not stay down. He hits a second colon blow for the win. A new APPW world champ. The tyrannical reign of that fucking fat piece of shit Jake is over. He can go back to his lordship in Seaman Land, wherever the fuck it is. I gave this match 8 pretzels with the mustard. I actually think this is a very good showcase for both guys, and they delivered a mix of old school and new school action. If Jake is that mad, the million calorie man, this is good for him. It shows that he can hold his own without million calorie doing his own shit. Both guys look strong. Zanka looked great, and it's about time that Zanka holds some championship gold in this company. Julius Caesar, before you fucking die on us again, what exactly were your thoughts on this match? What were your thoughts on this match, and what would you give this as a rating?
My thoughts on this match, it was a great match, but I don't know why Zanker got the title shot because he did fucked up shit. Well, let's be honest. He fucked up Senate Chaos, which is great.
Yeah, it's a service.
Cheers to that. But he beat up the Special Olympics? Like what? You beat up a bunch of retards? Oh, sorry, nincompoops. Nincompoops? And you get a title shot? What kind of fuck shit is that? Seriously, what kind of fuck shit is that? You beat up a bunch of nincompoops and you get a shot at the greatest title in the land. What kind of fuck shit is that? Like the man himself has to deal with people he's already beat. And then you get a title shot at the greatest title in the land. But he beat Jake, because we all know Jake can't beat people with talent. Jake likes to fight ribbies and he likes to fight people 3-on-1, which he loses to 6 Adam. 6 Adam. He loses to 6 Adam.
The man miracle. Right here.
The miracle.
I'm just saying, oh, man. You know what? I haven't been sick, but I've been catching this cough lately. I don't understand it. He also 6 Adam. But then he also loses. He also loses to the decent champ. He loses that guy too. And then I don't understand, but those guys don't get title shots, whatever. But some guy who beats up a bunch of nincompoops. Sorry, no, wait. You know what? This ain't the Silver After Party. He beats up a bunch of retards who train hard every year, and then he fucking gets a title shot. So you know, I'm glad the Man Calorie Mitch is dead. I don't know what he was thinking. I'm glad he got thrown off that fucking bus, and he's fucking dead. Still great that Jake didn't have the title anymore because fuck that guy. And I'm gonna give this. It wasn't as great as that the real main event, the Hell in a Cell match, because I don't know what that producer was thinking about putting a fucking battle royal fuck shit that nobody cared about after that great
cool down. Oh,
the Hell in a Cell match. I don't know what the fucking producer was thinking about that.
Cool down.
Hey, we're not involved in the company. But we can give them tips.
It's not us. It's not us running the show. It's not us putting together what what goes anywhere. But no. Yeah, it was a great match. It wasn't as great as the Hell in a Cell match because we all knew who was gonna win. Because we know Jake wasn't gonna win. Because when it's a 1-on-1 against Jake, he fucking loses every fucking single time in APBW history. You can just go back and watch the tape if you don't believe me. Anyway, I gave it a 7 and the salt for the guy who beat up retards to win. Yeah, I gave it 7 and salt.
A very good take from Julius Caesar. Now Stixy Trip Stix Adam. You were backstage for this again. You were apparently out getting the hose and celebrating with Julius Caesar after his victory in the Hell in a Cell main event, realistically. And you said that you weren't able to catch the Clusterfuck Battle Royal, but were you able to catch this match from the backstage area, or by this time were you already out at the strip club?
Oh, me and the hose already had this on the big screen. But what I was trying to figure out was, so let me get this straight. We started off with a guy who's a champion crying because he has to do his job, which is show up and defend a title. And then we had another guy who beat up the champion's family members and got himself a title shot. When I beat this guy up numerous times and was going to have to literally go into a tag match by myself until the fucking man himself, Andy, with a fucking high, decided to say, I'll stop by. I ain't got nothing to go on. And we got this. I gave it 6 in the dust.
Ooh, the dust, the dandruff salt.
The dust respect.
Disrespect.
All right, Mangria. We heard from me. We heard from the commentator, Julius Caesar. We heard from the insider, the wrestler, Stacey Drip Stix Adam. Now let's hear from our final third leg of the tripod, the other of the 3 people who watched from home while Stix was in the arena. Mangria, what did you think of this match?
the cocky, tyrannical championship reign came to an end. And I got a text from the producer saying that he thanks Christ that the match went the way he was hoping when he was when it went down, because man, if Jake would have won, imagine the promos. So I gave this match 8 pretzels with the beer cheese because Jake was finally taken down. And all that cockiness from winning the Royal Crumble, we had to have the sheriff come in and clean house, take the belt off of Jake.
What?
Uh-huh.
What happened, Mangria?
Did you guys give out my room number to Zoom?
No.
Anybody?
I'm joining again from my computer.
Oh, fucking scared the shit out of me, dude. I thought I got hacked.
Yeah, I'm trying to join again from my email.
Fucking
Instead of
scared
my
the
phone.
shit out of me, man.
Oh, it's Denise again. It's Denise.
computer.
Oh, man,
Oh my
I
God.
was freaking out. I
Oh.
thought it was my wife at first. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Double the carpe, double the fun.
Yeah.
Jeez,
It's not.
Oh, wait.
I gotta get out of this because I hear echo. Here I go. Hold on.
I was like, I improved the security, didn't I? I thought I
This is
improved.
the fucking- Oh, the echo's still playing. The echo's still playing. Hold on.
Wow.
You drunk fucking
That
idiot.
freaked me the fuck out, dude.
Just end the call on your phone.
I can't turn it off. I can't turn it off.
You're turning off the camera.
Yeah, I know. It's just fucking without me on my phone, it's fucking hilarious.
All right, man, go on.
I don't remember what I was saying. It's 8 and a beer cheese. Okay, let's end this.
All right, well, I don't know what Cesar's doing. All right, there we go. We got it. We figured it out.
The Great Brettzky.
Wait, Mangria. I know what you're gonna say, but you're forgetting that there's also love the below the chair cam from Cesar now. Now you're muted twice.
Just turn your phone off, asshole.
What the fuck are you doing? We can't hear you still. You're muted on both fucking things. What the fuck? This is a fucking train wreck of a
Are
podcast.
you gonna join us, Denise, or not?
Oh, okay. Changing the name. Dear Lord. All right, you back, Cesar?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, Mangria, I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna thank me for hosting, but there's one thing that you forgot, and that's the end of Decent Mania. We got a special thank you video from apparently the producer. And if you couldn't tell it by now, if you're listening, obviously it was Mangria. Mangria did it. And we all did as much as we could to help him along, but it was all Mangria. And he thanked everyone for their contributions and for their help over the past year. But we want to take this time now on the tripod. And Stixy's here as well. Stixy Drip free to join in. You thanked us, but thank you, Mangria, for the year's worth of content and podcasts and APPW and Dynameets and pay-per-views and all this other fun shit. It really kept all of us just occupied and having fun. We got to know each other better, got to fucking say that we're part of this cool ass thing. You know, Cesar's got fucking Siri going on. But we really appreciate we know how much work you put into all of it, and especially even all the other shit that came up in your life. Kind of going away for a couple of weeks there. You put all the effort into that, into the APW Decent Mania. And we appreciate sincerely all the work you do to entertain us, and the 34 subscribers and everything you do. So thank you so much for taking the past year of your life and dedicating it to this fucking APPW nonsense that we all love and appreciate. So thank you so much from the bottom of all of our hearts.
No problem.
Yo, seriously, Mangria, you thanked everybody at the end of Decent Mania. You thanked people who have been a part of it for the whole year. Like people who weren't even on Decent Mania 2. you think from Decentmania 1, from which you took over. And it's literally your time, your effort. Like, yeah, it doesn't matter that you called us personally. You took the time out to call people personally, or text, or DM, or whatever. Personally, you were like, "Hey man, can you send this promo in? Hey, can you do this? Hey, can you do that? Hey, I know you guys are a team. Hey, I know you guys are doing this. Can you send that in?" And then even behind the scenes, like us doing shit for the factions in the group that were the Steel Real Army, and us getting together and then still contacting you. You still wanted to keep the continuity of the wrestling business of a video game that you had control over. Like, from from whenever you took it over from Jake. And yeah, he's got other stuff, but you like, yo, this is funny. This is great. Let's continue this. All right, I understand you don't have time. You do this and you do this, but I have time, and it's your time. It's the one thing that, let's be honest, it's the one thing you can't get back. Time is the thing. No matter how old or young we are, you cannot get back. You can't. That shit moves forward every second. Every second I talk right now, you can't get back. Nobody has a fucking DeLorean that we can get into and go back, bro. And like, we respect your time. You came out, you did what you had to do with real life shit, and you came out and you kept it going. Like, for you, it's keeping your sanity, but for us, it's pure entertainment. It's pure entertainment, man. And like, yeah. So we appreciate that. We appreciate that. You thanked all of us for giving our time to you. No, fuck that. We appreciate, all of us appreciate you spending your time editing it, dealing with the Xbox, dealing with the game. When you're like, yo, the shit didn't happen how I wanted to happen, so this is how it's got to happen. So, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the Xbox or what the game wants to do. Whatever you decide to do, whatever you decide to post, whatever how you spend your time. Like, honestly, they don't know the mistakes. People out there, they don't know the mistake because you don't tell it. So that means you had to sit through all those mistakes. And you had to sit through it back to back to back to back to get it right. And that's your time. That's your time you could spend with your wife, your family, whatever, man. Like, we can't give that back to you. All we can do is do whatever we do when you ask us for it. And we respect that wholeheartedly and fully. But the fact that they put out a shit product and you had to wait through those 30-man, those 20-man, those 15-man to get into that 10-man. We can't give you that time back, brother. We cannot. And I'm sorry. If I could, I would. If I physically could. Honestly, if I physically could, I would. And the fact that you tell me that, like, it's shit, man. My Xbox crashed. The system crashed. It's a bullshit game. And even then, the game you spent your money on, it's your money. It's not my money. It's not anybody else's money. You spent your money on that shit. And that's time you had to spend in line to go get it. Or even if you downloaded it, that's still more of your time. We respect the shit out of you for it, sir. Like, for real. For real. I got no other words to explain that. I'm sorry if anybody else is talking sticks. Yeah, no, for real. Yo, 100%. That's why when you ask me for shit, the second I have free time, I give it to you. Whatever you need. Whatever you need, bro. That's why you know that I give it to you for real. Because I know it's your time trying to put out a product that's really a video game, and it's fun for entertainment. It's fun for everybody. But when you call, I fucking answer. because of that reason alone. Because you're giving your time and your effort, and that's nothing you can give back. And I respect you for it. So, drop an F in the chat. If you're listening for real, drop an F in the chat for fucking Mangria. Drop an M in the chat, bitch. Fuck that. Drop an M in the chat if you're listening to this. That man right there, motherfucking Mangria, giving you this content, if you W content, whatever the fuck is on his page, go back to the first shit he put on his page and drop an M for that shit. Because that man does it for the people. And I have nothing but respect for him.
The work that you put in, I know you always say you have like 33, 34 subscribers. You would put the same amount of work in if you had just 1 or 2 subscribers.
Or 10 million, doesn't matter. Yeah. I feel like you would do it the same
like
way.
Cesar said, the hours that you put in with all the bullshit game, it's literally like sweat equity. I mean, what you do when you come to us, you're like, hey, I need you to do this. Would you be up for this? I mean, let's just put it this way. You could, with you having the game, you could literally say, this is how we're doing it, and you don't like it. Sorry, but you take everybody's opinion and you bounce stuff off people's, you say, hey, what would you think about if I did this? You give more than what you could ever get back in return, man. The ability to give a bunch of fucking degenerates that, the opportunity you give us to say, hey, could you drop like a 20, 30 second promo? I mean, I'm a fucking gangly, ungood, fucking can't talk to worth a shit white guy. You give me a little bit of a platform to be able to just fucking freestyle. And to somebody like me, that fucking means a lot, man. You with APPW, let alone like the podcast that you do, that's why I always feel like whenever you, like Cesar said, whenever you need something from me, man, I want to get on that within like 5 minutes of you getting a hold of me, because I know you got so much other shit, let alone you want to get the quicker you can get something done so you can go spend time with your wife or be on suicide watch for the cats. But I mean, and even for somebody who literally was doing this and then was fucking wrongfully accused, you could have just, when you got out, could have been like, hey guys, I'm done, I want to spend time with my wife, with my family, doing stuff that's important to me. Fuck, man, within you getting out, it was like you're back on gangbusters. Hey, shit ain't dropping off. We're back on it. I gotta get content out, man. We gotta catch up. And with that, man, there's nothing I could say or do that would show you or even give you how much respect that I have for you for doing that, man. What you do for this, the products that you put out, it's just thank you. And just so much respect, man. So much respect. The work, the shit that you just deal with and you go through to put out, even like if it's 45 minutes, like it's 45 fucking minutes, but that's like the hours that you put in for that, man. It's so much, man, and it means a lot to me. And just thank you so much from me, from everybody, from these 2 gentlemen that allowed me to join in with you guys, to the chat, to even freaking Jake and Zanka, man. Just thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I don't think you understand like how instrumental you are, like how much like the impact you have outside of it. Like kind of like what Stix was saying. I've never, like, I don't think any of us really, I mean, like some of us like Cesar kind of like backyard, like every now and then, like cut promos. Obviously, we always think you sound cool, cutting a promo. But like I go back now and like the Decent Mania 1, fucking like stupid promo I cut for my car compared to now, like being able, like for someone like I'm in college, like I have like other shit going on, like a lot of stress going on. I want to at some point, and I've kind of told you guys about this a little bit, I want to at some point get to a point where I can be involved in wrestling like as a job. And so to just like, any of it's a podcast or cutting promos, it's weird experience for sure, cutting promos and calling people fat pieces of shit and like saying that Cameron Grimes is my best friend. But like you know, it's still it's tough to do, and it's fun, and it just gives me like that experience that I need. Like it's just invaluable. Like to go forward, just like even just public speaking, where like I know like if I send you something that I'm kind of iffy about, and you're like, oh man, that's so funny, like it's like so great. Then like I feel like I can go out and then like do like the presentation I have in my finance class, you know, and like it extends beyond the scope of just this. And so absolutely, like if we could just get M's in the chat, M's in not in the chat, yeah, M's in the comments for Mangria. Just thank you. You do so much for us, and you know, they both said like if you ever ask me for something, like I'm there. You know, thank you for everything you do. So if you could just get a round of applause for the Million Calorie Mitch himself, the man of 1,000 different fucking characters, some good, some evil, but thank you, Mangria, for everything you do.
No, look, for real, bro. I know you want to speak for real, bro. We all speak of it. Like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you gave like the time you spent for that Decentmania 2.
Let me make you all angry for a second.
But no. Yeah, okay. I understand because you can still hear it. That time you gave at the end of Decentmania 2 for any and everybody who ever contributed to APPW, like we have that love for you and we have that respect for you. Like it's back 100-fold, bro. We only do it because you're so passionate about it.
Yeah.
Like literally, seriously. Like even when I didn't want to put your shit on Front Street, and I was literally texting the chat like, "Yo, Mangria is down in a bad way." At the beginning, I was like, "Mangria is down in a bad way," and then like, you know, I had everybody. They all hit me up separately, bro. They all hit me up separately. You can ask any of them. They all hit me up separately. Yo, what's going on, man? Yo, he got corona? Like, yo, what's going on, man? He had fucking something on, and I had to just go back in the chat, like, yo, man, he's just down bad, bro. And like, I had to keep giving those updates. And then, like, you know, you told the Mrs. Mangria, how was your boy? Not listening, but if you are listening,
they're talking to you.
like she would hit me up and she would tell me what's going on. Like it didn't matter, man, because like we in the chat and we all love wrestling and we all love dumb shit. And we're all grateful. Like you spend your time, bro. Like you don't have to spend your time recording some dumb video game shit on your Xbox when you could spend it with your wife, your family, yourself. You go on vacation, you can have all the fun you want because you're a person. And you put this shit out, ask us for content, and the only reason we deliver is because we believe in you. You're spending your fucking time. I said it earlier. I'll say it now. It's your time, bro. It's your fucking time. It's the one thing you can't get back. And you spend your time doing what you love. And you love wrestling. We all love wrestling. Did we think we would be on some video game where you produce it every week? You try to keep stories. You try to keep it interesting. You try to keep it funny. You try to keep it dumb. And that's what we love about it. So yeah, we're gonna cut promos, we're gonna fucking chop it up, we're gonna do work. But it still depends on you, man. It still depends on you. Because you want to do it every week. You love this shit. You love the Still Real after party, which we all do. You love Still Real pregame. You love the Still Real blackout where we talk about dumb, ignorant shit, and we all should be canceled on that shit. let's literally be honest. Slimers themselves, we should all get canceled on.
Well, before you assholes made me cry, I was gonna say, I got 2 announcements. One, I ordered a mystery shirt along with this shirt.
Yeah.
That'll debut next week.
Oh,
awesome.
It's got to be Marco's stunt. If it's Marco's stunt,
I'm gonna lose my shit.
But now, Dynamite and APPW will return eventually. It's gonna have a whole new look. It's still gonna be 2K20 because that fucking there's no other wrestling game out there, folks. Sorry.
Yeah.
But no, the announcement I was going to make is next week I will be hosting again, and I am announcing right now that APPW will have year-end rewards. So in my Instagram stories, I'm going to have the categories lined up. So everybody who sees my Instagram page can vote on Feud of the Year, on APPW Wrestler of the Year, on APPW Female Wrestler of the Year, on the Fuck Shit Moment of the Year, on all kinds of categories that I will announce the winners
So
next week's tripod.
Got to make that shit public.
So we should tell like Jake and Zenga that they need to like at least go to your page to follow us. And I will. I will.
Yeah.
We all will. Come on, bro. Like all you gotta put that shit. We'll tell them to go to your story, and we can vote on it.
And all the people who have ever watched APPW join in on this because it's been a year. It's actually been an entire fucking year of events, of happenings, of fuck cynics, of wrestling guy.
Loser of the year, fuck cynic or fuck cynic.
The hashtag World Order. I mean, the feuds. Think of the feuds. I mean, let alone Brettzky versus Cesar. They've had 3 fucking matches. Well, one was a tag match, but the other 2 were singles matches. I mean, there's so many feuds for you to choose from. I mean, God rest their souls, Carol Baskins and Joe Exotic. I mean, they had a feud on APPW as well.
They both died. They both get killed by Randy Orton.
They died for APPW.
Fucking Zank Chris and the Hardys. That happened very early on. We had
the whole year.
Brettzky took out Roman Reigns on episode 2 of Dynamite way back.
Yeah, it did. Robert Roode debut as well.
Robert Roode.
Styx Adam versus the Mega Pounders. I mean, good lord, they've had so many.
That's a good feud right there. It's a good feud.
But yeah, thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, the great Brettzky. Thank you guys for all the love and support. I can't thank you enough. I never could. I never can. But yeah, Brettzky, thank you for hosting. We will return next week. Thank you, Stix, for hopping on the last second. I dropped him a line to put in his 2 cents for Decentmania 2. That was awesome, by the way. I loved every second of that. Brettzky took his notes. My God. Brettzky took detailed notes. I was even forgetting shit. I was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, making fun of you on commentary is pretty fun, too.
I think moving on, I think I need to have each one of you guest commentate again on
that was bitch, you want to talk about going all out for APPW? Fucking when I had to guest commentate on that shit, we tried fucking Twitch, fucking Instagram chat, fucking all this shit.
Yeah.
It took like an hour to figure out, and then fucking
you don't even understand.
I Facebook lived through Mangria's wife's phone onto like
I almost gave the Man in Black power bombing the fucking the Million Calorie Mitch off the bus, hitting the beer cheese. Like, you don't even understand. That was going to be my highlight of the night. It literally was. I was going to be like, everything else is shit. This is the highlight of the night. He got power bombed off a bus to the concrete, and I hope he's dead.
Little
dead.
Peek behind the curtain of APPW before I went away. I was gonna have Cynic commentate the Royal Crumble with me.
Oh God!
Yes.
It was this close to happening, and then I went away. But just know he almost commentated all of the Royal Crumble with me.
Well, as long as he wasn't in it, that's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, moving forward, I'll try to use the El Gato, Jake. He's not watching. But I'll try.
No, we'll tell him. We'll tell him to watch. I'm gonna say in the chat. I'm gonna say in the
watches.
chat that we said nice things about him, so we'll watch.
He doesn't care. Fuck that.
Get angry of the view, Cesar. Get angry of the view.
Jake doesn't. He'll just skip to his match, and then he doesn't care.
I'm like, oh, why are they saying? Well, I'm not the main event.
Yeah, well, I'm the champ, but you're not the champion.
Until there's a lot more fucking Hulu cuts of shit. Jake and
Jake. See?
Hulu cut of Dynamite coming soon. No.
Oh God.
All right, gentlemen, thank you very much. Let's go with the plugs. We'll start with Stixy Drip Drip. He joined us last second, so you will get the first opportunity to drop your plugs.
Well, first off, I want to say thank you, gentlemen, for allowing me to come on and join you guys. I want to first off drop a plug. I always end up forgetting this plug, but since the man came and helped me win Tag Team Championship, Still Real pregame. We haven't had any new episodes come out lately. Don't know when. Andy's a busy guy defending our honors. So go back, listen to the old episodes. He'll catch some of the freaking blackouts. The blackouts are, I think, what we're going to be heading towards more of, which, by the way, quality program. Not as good as the tripods, but we're trying to at least get, you know, a couple of ladder notches
It's
below
worse.
them.
It's worse because we're really ratchet.
It's worse but better.
But otherwise, check out Mangria Field's YouTube channel. That guy, like we just said, the guy is putting time out of his life to do this. So show the guy some respect. Throw them M's. Go back, watch every episode.
The respect.
APPW. Throw the M's in the chat on that. Hell, then go back, watch After Party Hangovers, and watch Tripod Sessions. Throw some M's in those chats. Give this guy some respect. And check out Great Brettzky's. Check out his faux pod. That's some good quality shit. Julius Caesar's freaking Instagram page. That is on par. That is above par every week. And that's all I got.
Julius_Caesar. What you got, buddy?
The man, the myth, the miracle, Stix Adams said it. So, like, just go watch all the shit. If you're watching this now and you don't follow anybody on this page, you're fucking up. Just, Epstein yourself. Epstein yourself. If you're not doing it, Epstein yourself. But no. Yeah, the Still Real pregame is with Stix Adam and they cover ROH, they cover Impact, they cover the shit we don't cover. So if you're watching this, go listen to them. Where can they find you, Stix? Spotify? Apple?
I think just about anywhere. I think Spotify, Apple, Anchor. I think it's out there everywhere. I know I listen to it on Spotify.
Yeah, it's everywhere. Anchor, Apple. Follow those guys if you just want to listen to good wrestling news about the shit you don't listen to here or follow here. Then we got us, the fucking Tripod Sessions, and we follow AEW and
NXT.
You remember AEW? You couldn't remember it. NXT.
Yeah, I'm fucking drunk, man.
We remember what we're mad at, and then we don't remember what we like.
Yeah, I don't remember the shit I like because I watch it every week. The shit that pisses me off every week, if you fucking follow this page, is AEW that fucking.
Yes, Stix, you'll have fun. You'll have fun watching back the rants on AEW this past Wednesday.
I live for it, guys. I live for it. There's three things I live for: APPW, tripods, and then whenever the boys at the Still Real, they get together. Yeah. I live for those three things. Otherwise, fuck. What's it worth?
When we all get together, like us four plus Andy, it is a Still Real blackout, and we talk about the dumbest shit ever. Like, none of it has to do with wrestling.
Slimer.
We talk about what you can't say in public.
Exactly. That's what we talk about. You can't say in public, and then we do make predictions about wrestling, but can't really say that shit in public. So that's what we talk about. And then otherwise, I'm Julius_Caesar on Instagram. I just post dumb shit to make you laugh all fucking day. But if you're watching this on fucking YouTube, follow the man below me. I don't know where he is in the screen right now. Below Mangria under Mangria Fueled. Mangria_Fueled on Instagram. All that shit. And then you will see random shit we talk about on Instagram between us. But you will see all these fucking episodes on YouTube. Decentmania 2. Follow all the other APPW shit. That's where we're us, the real life people, talk the shit that the video game people that he represents act out in public. And that's what we respect that man for. He spends his time doing that shit. He can be doing way other shit. He can be out in them streets. He he could be no masking it with the anti-maskers. Just like I'm at the bar drinking chicken nuggets and fucking hoes.
Drinking chicken nuggets and fucking hoes.
Hey, you know what? He has a wife. Him and his wife could be eating chicken nuggets and fucking hoes out in them streets. But no, he spends his time in his fucking house putting together fucking 2 to 3 hour fucking shows of dumbass crackers wrestling on his Xbox. Xbox falls asleep. It's a guaranteed good time. Doing of all of us that you see live action, doing funny shit. And yeah, Julius _ Caesar, CEIZAER. That's how you spell Caesar. Julius is the same. Yeah, I stole it from that cracker. I'm born in July, and the Julius is about a cracker in July. So yeah, I post funny shit all day. I may start a podcast. I'm working on it. I have questions about dumb shit. It's probably gonna be about drinking. You will see 3 of these assholes probably on it real quick. Maybe not Brettzky. I might wait till he's 21.
Hey, you know what? I might study abroad in England one of these semesters. So once I'm there,
yeah, oi. Once I'm there, oi, he can drink beer before oi.
Drink
You're
some
gonna hear a lot
vodka.
of oi in that podcast.
Drink some vodka out of Wade Barrett's missing shoe.
Yeah, missing shoe.
Oi.
Why do I have a missing shoe? Oi. And then yeah, you might hear me on some dumb shit. I will plug those plugs here. But yeah, we're always around. That man Brettzky got mad plugs. Follow his ass, and he's next. Brettzky, take it away.
I thought you'd never ask. Oh yeah, I got some plugs as always. I mean, if you're listening to this, the audio version, you're missing out. I mean, obviously, thank you for the listen, no matter what. If you're still listening, by the way, holy shit, what's wrong with you? Fucking, what is it at this point? We started about 10.
They dropped off about an hour in.
At least.
God damn. But thank you for listening. If you're on audio only, thank you for listening. But go to YouTube and check out Mangria Fueled on YouTube. It's Mangria, a space, and then the word fueled on YouTube. Or you can even just search up. If you search up the word Decent Mania, it's one word. It comes up. So search that shit up in YouTube and follow, subscribe, comment, all that shit. Because APBW is fire every single week. It does not miss ever. You can tell. You know what?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, well, that was a miss. And hiring Cynic was a miss. And hiring Mangina. Oh, you know, let's not talk about it, because as we talk about it, we discover more misses. But
I just got a text from the no.
Yeah.
But you know what?
The department definitely does need to have a rehiring process. We gotta clean.
Oh yeah. But if you want to watch some dumb shit, like you want to see
fucking producer.
you want to see Julius Caesar and Six Adam whooping ass, taking names. Go back a while, watch some old APBW Dynamite episodes, all that fun shit. You can see so much good shit on there. All of us are in it. Like Caesar said, we are doing what the characters in the video game tell us to do. And so, you know, if you respect Mangria, you respect Mangria's time, you want to see some dumb shit that's funny, but also serious and has good continuity and storytelling, unlike some other companies I know of. Jericho through some concrete.
Wednesday nights.
Monday Night Raw.
That too.
That's true. That is true. Definitely go check out the page, and also you can find all the tripods and hangovers, the visual versions, so you can see Mangria wearing his fucking Sami Zayn stupid shirt and doing the dance.
Stand up and dance it out.
Oh, here he goes. This is why you go for the visual. Oh yeah. Oh. But if you want to follow me on Instagram, it's at thegreatbrettzky99. If you want to follow my podcast, Sticks Adam is generous enough to mention that. I do have a podcast. It's basically me just shooting the shit. One of my friends for about an hour every Wednesday. At some point, it'll come out on Wednesdays. I've had Sticks on there. I've had Mangria on there. I've had Caesar on there. I've had a bunch of the SRIP boys on there as well. Andy, Jake, Zanka. And all of my friends, a lot of friends from college. My mom and dad are both on it. So just a bunch of different perspectives, a bunch of different people, a bunch of different backgrounds. Then we talk about COVID, dealing with life and having fun and slogans and recent news. No politics, so don't worry. It is called the Faux Pod. Haha, get it. TheFauxPod. That's how you spell it. If you want to go into Spotify or anywhere you get your podcast, that's where it is. If you want to search it in Google, fucking Firefox, whatever the fuck else you use, it's the same spelling. On Instagram, it is at thefauxpod.cast. And on Twitter, it is at thefauxpod_cast. Give those two a follow. Be active in the comments. Vote in the Joke of the Week polls. Fucking sound off. Like, subscribe, listen, give us a 5-star review. Highly appreciate it. And yeah, that's all I got to say.
Well, to those of you who are still listening, like Brettzky said, what the fuck's wrong with you? But the audio version, I am now uploading to Anchor as well. So Anchor has the audio version. YouTube has the visual version. Thank you, gentlemen, for all the kind words. Thank you for your time as well. Thank you to those who hung in there for all this. You probably want to split this up into like 3 days of listening. But yeah, check out Decent Mania, check out all that good shit. They did all the plugs for me. I don't got to plug anything. Now it's time for me to eat some dinner. But gentlemen, as always, all hail Jesus Christ.
And if you're Jewish, all hail Larry David.